But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's get the show on the road. Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Greetings.
How are you, Anthony?
All right. It's all sinking in.
You're dealing with this reality?
Yeah, you know how you just kind of realize your fate, and then you kind of go with it. I was fine. I'm all right at home. Then I come in here and all of our guys start like whipping around and playing clips and stuff, and in the office, and I just get infuriated again.
You should just be swept away with this whole movement. Let's go.
I also did
Join the movement.
Did a little rationalizing last night about the whole thing. Of course, we're talking about President-elect Obama.
Oh, I thought we were talking about the Knicks' victory last night.
No.
What's his name, Nate? Nate Robinson?
Close.
Nice. So what's your realization?
I see a lot of African-American people are very happy.
Yeah.
The news is just packed.
Yeah.
With interviews with people on the streets, celebrities, whatever it is. All the African-American people very happy. Crying, saying it gives them this new hope, the children, for their children. And hey, he's half white.
That's what your realization is.
I'm not even talking like a white grandmother. The guy is 50-50.
That's
exactly half. He is half white.
Oh, my God.
I'm a half full glass kind of guy now. The guy is half white.
I thought you were going to, say something very, very nice and
he's as much
today.
White as he is black.
Yeah?
So I'm like, maybe I could deal with that on some level.
Well, the first time he screws up, that will come out by the black community.
Oh, absolutely. But, hey.
Why can't we turn you a little bit? Elizabeth Hasselbeck, or whatever the hell her name is, who was a huge McCain supporter, now she's rah-rah Obama.
Oh, God.
Rah-rah Obama.
She drank the Kool-Aid, huh?
She sure did. And she's big-time friends with Sean Hannity.
Half white.
That's your realization.
That is my realization.
After sleeping on this for a day.
I thought it over, and, all the African-American people that are really psyched about finally having a black president, but he's half white. Hey.
There's a feeling in the streets, Anthony.
I got half a president for me.
You should walk around Manhattan. There's a feeling in the streets. Sort of,
is there?
Sort of like what was going on around 9/11. Kind of something is happening. And
you're out of your mind?
I'm telling you.
I didn't notice anything.
Because you get in your car and you drive home and you hide in your house.
What do you think?
Walk the streets a little bit today.
It's still the same dopey pedestrians in my way.
Just watch out for that homeless guy with the lipstick. But besides him, there is something going on out there. There's kind of an acknowledgement that something big just happened. Something big. I'm telling you. Did you feel it, Jimmy, walking around yesterday?
Because the half-white guy is president or going to be president?
Yeah.
Just I've had very polite interactions with people.
Yeah, there's
very pleasant interactions.
Yeah, there's an acknowledgement going on. There's almost like a nod. People are nodding at people in Manhattan, and that never happens because we all just ignore every other human being in New York City. And then my girl, she wanted to pick up the paper, to read the Obama thing. The news guy laughed at us. He goes, "Papers." He goes, "We sold out of the papers at 9 a.m.
Yeah.
That never happens. You know how many
people kicked out of their houses can keep warm on the benches?
You never see that.
People are collecting them. They think they're going to be worth money.
Oh, there's so many newsstands in New York City, and to have them all sold out at 9 a.m. yesterday, that's insane.
Not quite a Dewey defeats Truman.
There's something going on, my friend.
I don't think it's going to be a big one.
Huh?
I don't think it's going to be a big collector's item.
No, there's too many of them.
Yeah. Stop.
They're all buying the papers. I was down in Philly yesterday doing wedding crap. But what I saw, when your team wins the World Series or the Super Bowl, next thing you know, the whole town has brand new, shiny, merchandise.
Yeah.
Philly was filled with Obama merchandise.
Oh.
And I mean filled.
Wow, I thought you were going to say something else.
filled.
Yeah.
The Obama hats, the fancy,
Of course,
the
it's
fancy
Philly.
like spray painted Obama like portrait T-shirts. They're everywhere down there.
Philly's,
Everywhere.
Philly's got some issues.
I don't know. They were having a tough time with this election. There was a tug of war going on.
Yeah, was there?
Yes, there was, my friend.
Well,
In the end, Obama won Pennsylvania. But,
who?
Obama.
Oh, Obama. Right.
Why?
Okay.
Why?
No, I thought because I get confused. I'm just going to call him Barry, his original name.
That helps you too?
His name's Barry, and he's half white.
It's easy to. That's doable.
I might be able to get along 4 years with that.
Yeah. Well, at least you didn't come in here in black face like another DJ did.
No, you mean Mr. Fired, so fired.
Mr. So fired.
Who?
What a dummy.
Who came in blackface?
Some dummy in Tampa Bay.
Some jock.
Mark,
Radio guy that
Larson.
apparently has been living in a cave for a while and hasn't been watching the news or anything.
And you're on the radio. Why would you do that? Just tell everybody you're in blackface.
He had a camera in front of his face, too.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. Kind of not paying attention to what the business has become, too, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
You want me to play this real fast? Mark Larson's Morning Magazine, it's called. And he decided to do it in blackface. What an idiot.
Yeah. Yikes.
And good morning. It's the Morning Magazine. Mark Larson here. We are at 6:08.
You hear? He's in
We have a new
blackface.
President-elect. His name is Barack Hussein Obama. And we'll all be waiting to see if he actually says his name when he puts his hand on the Bible coming up in January when he is sworn in as President of the United States as a world citizen. Whoa.
Whoa. He says he did it because he lost a bet.
Oh, really?
A while back.
What was it, to keep his job?
Well, he explains the bit right here.
I also have to get my makeup on today as I eat crow. Last winter, during the process, and if I didn't put it on the way in. God forbid. If I had been pulled over
the hole on his show? Mrs. Crow?
the way in. God forbid. If I had been pulled over on the Howard Franklin Bridge with blackface on, I would have been in big trouble. So I will take care of business during the break. Roger is already all set. But I opened my pie hole last winter and said there is no way this country will elect a guy named Hussein. And if they did, I'd come in the next morning in blackface. Well, here we are. It's the next morning, and I will be applying the cream makeup, which Dan got that not you, Dan, the other Dan.
Yes.
Got this at the party supply store last night. And I'll be putting that on. And I'm afraid I'm going to look a little weird because, with the gray mustache and everything, I'm going to wind up probably looking like an Uncle Tom. It's going to be kind of weird.
What an idiot. Just an idiot.
This guy need a vacation? Did he just say, screw it,
What a jerk.
I really need a vacation. I just want a lot of time off.
Yeah.
You can't wear the makeup of another race unless you're one of the Wayans brothers.
Oh, exactly.
Making a movie about white girls.
Or
Right.
Chappelle.
Yeah, don't you know the
being
rules?
A news guy on the Chappelle show.
Yeah.
Or anything. Yeah, but
The rules state very clearly that white people can't do this, black
Right.
people can. Yes.
I get the blackface thing. Like, for a long time, blacks weren't allowed to work. It was degrading. But look, if you're,
if I wanted to do an imitation, a visual imitation of a black person, how would I do that? I would have to, darken the skin, put on a little afro. Mm-hmm. But you can't do that. But it's funny when black guys put whiteface on and, walk around and talk like this. Hi, I'm a businessman. Hello. Hey, honey, I'm home. That whole thing.
I think the last time a white guy did this, very good, Danny. Soul Man was the last time Whitey got away with this.
Soul Man?
Well, not necessarily.
Oh.
What about Tropic Thunder, I guess? They kind of
Tropic Thunder, okay.
Oh, yeah, you know what?
You know what? You're right.
correct.
I stand corrected.
Me
Although
too.
it does happen way more the other way around than the white guy.
Yeah,
But
but
no, it's still allowed the other way. I forgot Tropic Thunder, too.
yeah. All right, more Mark Larson as he applies the black makeup. The black cream.
Oh, good heavens. Why did I say that last winter? I'd completely forgot.
Why did I say that last winter?
Oh,
Winter.
Good gravy.
With that radio voice, why did I say that last winter? Now I gotta wear blackface.
Oh.
Forgotten about it, and Dan brought it up a couple of weeks ago. Hey, don't forget, if Obama wins, you got to come in blackface. So
Why don't you punch Dan in the face and tell him to go F himself?
No,
Yeah.
I'd like to keep my job, idiot.
Basically what Ant told me yesterday when I tried to collect my $100. So
Yeah, on my 25.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sharing the wealth. I'm spreading it around.
Roger, you look like you just came out of a fire.
Well, how do you think I feel? I was the dumb one who a year ago
do the
said,
bit.
yes, I'll do it too, and now here I am wearing this, and you're still white.
Well, no,
I'll
I'll put this stuff on. Oh, no, does it just?
Oh, it goes on real good.
Good Lord!
It goes on very easily.
I look like a football player now. You know, they put that black. Now it's going to get over my glasses.
I don't know if this guy's going to get fired, to be honest with you.
Yeah?
I don't
Why?
know. Where are we at with him? Did he get suspended?
No, like nothing happened.
Oh,
He made
yeah.
a statement saying, "Hey, I'm tired of double standards." He kind of, went on the offensive right away
Yeah.
without.
We're usually pretty good at this. I don't think this guy gets fired. It was a bet. It sounds like that other guy, Dan, is a black guy, right?
No, he was in blackface too.
Oh, he was in blackface.
Oh, really? The whole station?
Oh.
Yeah.
Everyone thought they flipped formats? No. It's just a bet we all lost.
Well, if there's a black person associated with the show, then I think he would, be pretty safe.
I don't think there is.
He shouldn't be fired, though. I mean, it's like, yeah, you're right. The Tropic Thunder, it's like it's done
Yeah.
in movies. Why can't a radio guy do
Right.
it?
Well, radio guys can't really do anything that can be done in other mediums for some
Sure.
reason. You
Yeah.
gotta watch everything you do. Every word that comes out of your mouth, you gotta
Yeah.
check.
Yeah, I told Shayna the problem I have with this gray mustache. I think I'm going to wind up looking like Juan
I
Williams.
just put some of that stuff in it. That'll take care of that.
Yeah. Now,
if
you
you have
sure
it-
this stuff comes off?
Yeah, I used some 409 on my hand so I could adjust the controls. It comes out pretty good.
I tell you, if this stuff doesn't come off, I'm going to have to run for president. I was almost thinking maybe I should do half and half. Kind of like Barack Obama. What do you
There
think,
you go.
Roger? How am I doing?
You're doing pretty good, except get the mustache. That stuff will...
No, God,
yes.
no. This gives me kind of that Uncle Tom feel.
I'll get some more.
Are you sure this comes off?
You know what?
What?
It doesn't come off.
Really? All right. I kind of look like a raccoon here. All right, there we go. Why do I feel like Al Jolson all of a sudden? My God. Mammy. All right, here we go.
Well, he made that really exciting for everybody, huh?
Yeah.
So, do we know anything? Is the guy suspended or
No.
no?
Good, he should.
I think he'll be all right.
He should be.
Just a goofy
Yeah.
radio
Should
guy.
be suspended simply because he has an awful radio voice. But aside
There
from
he
that,
is.
Oh, there's him in blackface. We'll put the video up on onaradio.com.
He does look like he just ran out of a fire, though. It doesn't look like
No, it looks
like real good blackface or anything.
No, he didn't really want to fully commit. It looks like.
No.
Yeah, it looks like he just has soot on his face.
Yeah.
I think he's going to get fired.
Why now? Looking at this, why?
Jimmy sees it and he's like, "Oh, now he's gonna get."
Why do you think he's going to get fired, Jimmy?
Because when there's video of something that they can show on the news, they can continually show it. I mean, it's bad enough when they just show the radio board and play your awful audio.
Yeah.
When they have the video.
They have video of him like that. Yeah, that's pretty damning.
And then these vultures turn on each other so quickly.
Yeah.
A DJ in Tampa.
Yeah. We're going to show you some shocking footage here. On the heels of Obama winning the presidency, this just should not be happening.
And what sucks, no one in corporate will go on TV and at least try to help you out a little bit. They'll just let the media steamroll over you as you stay home with the shades down, hoping for the best.
Some wormy PD will get out and issue one of those taped apologies that they have to play every 15 minutes.
Right. The PD.
We here at News Talk 820 want to apologize to African American people who are offended by
the same PD that approved of the bit, but now he's
Yeah,
got to separate himself and save his own ass.
We do not agree with what this jackass did, and
Yeah, blah 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 blah.
throw him under the bus.
Yeah, I think this is a good video to play on every single news organization. So
Yeah.
good luck to you, buddy. What's his name? Mark Larson. Mark Larson. Yeah, good luck to you, Mark. Let's say hi to Steve on Long Island. Steve, how are you?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey.
Hey, I was at the signing last night with Jimmy.
Oh, hey,
It
man,
was-
thank you.
It was awesome, but there was a problem.
Happened.
Well, I know what Jimmy said in regards to Anthony not being there, but I want to hear it from Anthony's mouth.
What?
What
Why
happened?
weren't you there?
Nothing. I just had a, previous engagement.
Yeah, Anthony had a thing.
You promised, little Jimmy.
I wasn't a
Yeah.
fan.
No, I-
completely understood.
I had to.
Believe
Well,
me.
I have some news for
Go ahead,
Anthony.
sir. You talk.
I will. I'm going to interrupt. I got some news for Anthony. His name is Obama, and he's half black. Get
Oh.
It's all right. He was all black yesterday.
Huh?
He was all black yesterday.
Right.
Now he's half white, and he's Barry.
So it is the black thing.
President Barry.
So it's all about the black thing.
No. Not with him.
Mm-hmm.
It's the news interviewing African Americans, and they're crying and these celebrities. I just want to go around and bash them because this whole thing about how now finally things can be done. Now finally I feel like I'm part of something. Now finally I got. You've been making it for years in this country and doing very well. There's a lot of these celebrities are starting to spout off.
Well, we could play a few examples after the break.
Oh, great.
We got Whoopi and Sherry Shepherd from The View.
And I just want to say,
I heard Oprah started her show yesterday, hooping, rocking and rolling.
Oh, really?
What did she come out yelling and screaming? Woo-ha or something?
She came out, woo-ha, with a sweatshirt on that said, Hope won. Hope won.
Hope. Who's Hope? I didn't even know he was running. I'd have voted for him.
Yeah.
Hey, I got to tell you, it's good being president when I'm dead. Hey, where's my wife, Dolores? My eyes are bleeding. Hope won, huh?
Well, and this is for you, Aunt, because now you're saying he's half white.
Yeah.
50-50 where it counts.
There you go.
There you go.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's for you today.
In the White House.
There you go.
He's, a lot of people are, wow, first black president, half white. Half white. And to not acknowledge that.
But when he screws up, are you going to acknowledge the black side or the white side?
I don't know.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. Let me think about that.
It's a good question.
Yeah.
Because I know people will do that.
Oh, on both sides, I think.
Of course, both sides. Of course.
But, yeah.
Man, the expectations for this guy are way up there.
I think the half white part helped him, to tell you the truth. Yeah, I think, because he did have a lot of white people voting for him.
Mm-hmm.
Because I believe growing up in that environment and that type of family helped him out. Yeah.
All right.
That's all I'm trying to say.
If you think about it, really.
Yeah.
Phone number 877-212-ONA. So we'll play some clips from Whoopi and Sherry Shepherd because they're very, very happy and making some solid points about Barack Obama being president.
Oh.
And maybe we can find the Oprah clip, too, because she's very happy. Although she didn't have Obama on her show, right? She decided not to play that game with her TV show.
Just because she would have probably had to have had Palin and the other people.
Maybe she couldn't stomach having them on her show, so she just decided not to have either candidate on.
She does whatever she wants.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird that she didn't have Barack on her show. That's perfect for her.
She will now. I'm sure she will now.
Right.
But she probably didn't need to. Just by showing up, she got him enough publicity, and by talking about him, she got him enough. Well, not that he needed publicity, but.
And she was at the rally in Chicago crying on some stranger's shoulder. So everyone's trying to figure out who this guy is. And she came out and said, I don't know. I was just so caught up in the whole thing. I was crying so bad.
Oprah?
And the mascara was running down my face that I kind of cried on some guy's shoulder.
Oprah?
That was right next to me. Yeah.
He got Oprah tears on him?
This guy did, sure.
He's blessed.
Yeah.
That's amazing, then.
Yeah.
Wow.
I guess she was very close to Jesse Jackson, but Jesse Jackson was the video they showed yesterday, but Oprah had the same type of moment going on.
Yeah, she was crying. She was crying, but Gail was really with her most of the time. She just leaned over on this one guy who happened to be there. It was all about Oprah and Gail, if you watch the post.
Was it?
Oh, did she go with Gail?
Where was Stedman?
I think there's an Amber Alert for him.
Oh, wait. Oprah and Gail just went together as friends?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Oh.
Just friends.
And you said Amber Alert just because, he's not around anymore?
No one's seen Stedman in months.
Well, there's rumors. A lot of rumors coming out of Chicago.
I've heard the same ones.
A lot of rumors.
If they're true, just come out and say it.
A lot of rumors.
Would people care?
I don't know.
Yes.
At this point.
Oh, they'll care so much. They'll never watch her again. And
blah, blah, blah,
like Ellen.
blah, blah. It's Opie and Anthony. A big good morning to everybody in Radio Land. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We just decided we're going to play homeless roulette today.
Yeah.
I told the story on the other side of the show, but we were walking to our other studio, and there's this homeless guy that's been hanging outside this building on a crate with like his luggage to his right.
I wasn't sure if it was a disheveled woman at first because for some reason he's kind of almost in drag.
Right.
Long, scraggly gray hair.
And he has a lot of it. Very poofy. Like Stunt Brain said, I'm jealous of this guy's hair.
And lipstick, wearing lipstick.
Yeah.
And just regular homeless clothes.
Kind of like the Joker type lipstick. Very smeared, not very neat with the lipstick.
Yes.
And he's got some eyeshadow going on. And we pass this guy almost every day. And he kind of looks down. He's got a cup. He's looking for handouts.
Got big luggage next to him.
Yeah.
For some reason, I guess all his possessions are in there.
And we've done some things with homeless people over the years. And, we're very friendly to the homeless. And yesterday I decided to take a picture for Opie's eye. And stupid me, I hold out my BlackBerry like this and $1 in my right hand. And as he reaches for it, I click the picture. He realizes I'm taking this picture.
Well, you're taking it like you're in a petting zoo with seeds in one hand and the camera in the other. You want to get that good picture.
I should have listened to Kenny. He's like, I'll block you and you take the picture. I'm like, no, I want to really see what happens here. It's stupid on my part. So he realizes I'm taking this picture, and all hell breaks loose as everyone's trying to go to work, all the suit and tie people and the women in their, business suits and stuff. And this guy loses it. I mean, loses it.
Yeah.
He wants to scratch my eyes out. I know what you're doing. I don't want your goddamn money. Throws the money down and comes after me. I'm like, oh, I'm going to get beat up by a homeless guy that's wearing lipstick. Great.
Yeah.
This will be wonderful.
Hot.
And Kenny and I, just kind of keep walking and kind of laughing at the guy because it was a scene that was worth laughing at. But we sent Sam down to maybe get some audio.
Yep.
And the guy cursed out Sam and lost his S on Sam, not knowing that we're connected whatsoever, right?
If Marcelino wasn't there with Sam said he would have been killed.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, because the guy is very unpredictable, this one.
Oh, yeah.
So we've decided we're going to do homeless roulette today. We're all going to take his picture today and see who he goes after.
Yeah, we're all just going to walk past him, pull out our various cameras, phones, anything with a camera in it, and try to take his picture, and then see who he runs for.
Yeah.
See who the limping gazelle at the watering hole is when the lion attacks.
Oh, you got him?
Yeah.
Oh,
wait. This is the actual audio of the guy after he tried to attack me yesterday.
Any need for bleeps or anything?
I had to bleep one thing real quick.
All right. I'm kind of bummed that I didn't get a really good picture of
What'd
the guy.
you call him that you had to bleep?
Yeah. But the picture's up on onaradio.com.
Actually, white guy, right?
Yeah.
Yes, he's white.
Yes, white, kind of very poofy, long grayish hair.
Yeah.
That's almost Buffonti,
Yes.
if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then horrible lipstick job.
But nice cheekbones.
And then, so you went there with Mars?
Yeah, I had to
Did
go
he
down.
scare you?
Yeah, he was
He's
a
a little
problem.
scary, right?
Like if Mars hadn't been there, he was looking at me and he stopped.
Right.
And stared at me, and if Mars hadn't been there, and I was standing behind Mars, if Mars wasn't there, he would have gone after me.
Yeah, of course.
He looked at Mars for a second like he was going to make a move and then kept walking.
Yeah. All right, here's the homeless guy, Sam talking to him.
Excuse me, sir. We're doing some interviews.
Get out of here. Like slap the crap out of you.
Do you have a second?
He said, I'll what the crap out of you?
He said, I'll smack the crap out of you.
Smack the crap out of you, yeah.
He's just a man with lipstick who wants to just mind his own business with all his possessions in the corner.
But the problem is,
like, wear lipstick.
If you approach the guy, he loses his mind, but he's out there trying to get handouts.
Is
like,
it-
what? You can't have it both ways.
And the guy's
you're
very
sort of
quiet.
interacting with the people.
The whole time he's sitting there, he's very quiet.
And kind of looks
just
down.
looking down, and you'd think it would be one of those people that you could just snap a picture of and they won't move or anything.
Yeah.
But this guy just goes off. All of a sudden, he lunges.
Right.
He had like all these bags and he was moving from like corner to corner.
Yeah.
Except he had to make 4 trips where he would bring 2 bags, take him to a subway stop, put him down, go back,
Get the fox,
the other bag,
and then leave the feed, and then bring the chicken. Yes.
Yeah.
You know, it would be great when he drops off his luggage and goes back for the other ones. You take the luggage and bring it back to the original spot.
Like you're helping him.
Yeah. I'm never finishing. Boy, I have a lot of stuff.
I mean, how many homeless people are in this area? When Jimmy and I walk home, there's like this whole stretch of, the road we're on or the street we're on. There's a bunch of them. None of them worth taking their picture. You leave them alone. But this guy is such a show. You got to take his picture.
Yep.
And then you try to take his picture and he gets mad at you.
He had like flat women's shoes on too.
Oh, did he?
See, there's some kind of tranny thing going on there.
Yeah, sort of. But he doesn't want to fully commit.
No.
But I've talked to a lot of homeless people. If you go up to them politely like that and just say, "Excuse me, do you have a second to talk?"
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes they'll say no, but if they say no, they'll be like, "Oh, no, thanks." But most of the time they want to talk. Nobody's ever flipped out for no reason.
Yeah.
This guy wanted to do you bodily harm.
Yes.
Kevin from Connecticut. Check out the David Lee Roth Just a Gigolo video. He looks like that guy.
Just a gigolo?
Gigolo, Jesus. Gigolo.
Just a gigolo.
Just a gigolo. Oh, that'll haunt me all for the next month or so. That's a good observation. Here's some more audio of the crazy homeless guy.
Do you have a second to talk today, sir?
Come near me again, I'm going to slap the crap out of you.
He said, "Come near me again, I'm going to slap the crap out of you."
What does he sound like?
As a reporter, you're not that brave.
Well, at that point...
How far away are you? Are you across the street?
I know, you could kind of barely hear him.
Right.
I was close to him, but he was walking back and forth. So when he was next to me, I was like, "Do you have a second?" And then he kept walking, and then he stopped and turned around and looked at me, and he said, "I'm going to slap the crap out of you."
Well, I'm going to use my nice new flash camera.
I'm telling you, this is not going to turn out good.
To take a video of him.
Yeah, do you think he likes big video cameras?
Yeah, this one is...
Oh, I bet he doesn't like big video cameras.
This one is very, very unpredictable. We're going to do homeless roulette today.
See who gets it.
I got my BlackBerry. You're going to use a video camera?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
What do you have, Hope?
A BlackBerry.
Oh, good. I thought you said it.
Yeah. I don't feel like saying it today.
Please.
Colin Powell's head's gotten very big. What's going on?
He's famous. He's doing well in life. He's
getting... No, I mean literally. Oh, figurative, Jim.
Maybe he's got that Jerry Lewis thing where he's shooting roids into his head.
Who knows? It's a giant head now.
No, he's just stress eating.
Is he?
Yeah. Of course he is. He had a great career, and then Bush ruined it for him.
People speculating as to whether Barry's going to appoint him.
Who?
Barry.
Who?
Our president-elect.
Barack
Barry.
Hussein Obama,
no,
right?
Barry, the half-white guy.
Oh, it's President, is his middle name. It's Oscar. It's Barry Bama. You can live with Bama, can't you?
Yeah, right, of course.
What were you saying?
Older daughter will probably be very attractive when she gets a little older. As long as she doesn't get that Michelle ass on her.
I like the Michelle ass.
No.
I like a big
she does. You know why? She doesn't have the top to go with it.
Yeah.
A lot of people criticizing that dress she's wearing, say it looks like a Black Widow. Black Widow spiders have that same pattern that her dress is. I don't know what that means.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's like my blog said, fashion errors and mishaps.
Yes.
You didn't finish your Colin Powell thing.
Yeah, Colin Powell might be tapped for the Secretary of State's defense slot.
Really?
Yes.
Who's doing that now? It was Rumsfeld, right?
Well, he's long gone.
I mean, it was him.
Yeah.
Who's after him?
Gates. Yeah. And then
Bill Gates?
Bill Gates.
Wow,
yeah.
that's pretty impressive.
He was
hell of a career
so
change.
upset about how Vista sucks. Yeah, so they're thinking about that. But who knows?
I would like to see that. People kind of dig him.
Yeah, but he screwed up so bad. He's got such a stigma of Bush on him. He's still got the stench of Bush and that whole UN presentation thing on him. Yeesh.
Yeah, he made one mistake, and he was just going off information people gave him. You know, I mean, this is what what was it?
Yeah, but when you're the Secretary of
State?
Well, he was Secretary of State at that point. Yeah, Secretary of State. You can't just go with what people tell you. Maybe you should look into it.
Yeah, right.
Although I heard he did kind of say things behind closed doors, like, I don't want to do this, I'm not going to do this, and then he finally did it.
They finally kicked him out the door saying, I don't want to.
Yeah, I don't want to.
I'm scared.
And he used the whole thing that, he's a soldier, and he takes orders from his superiors, and that's what he did. So, who the hell knows?
Oh, it didn't work out for him, though.
No.
That's for sure.
No.
Hey, we got...
By the way, sorry, did he retire? They didn't fire him, did they?
I don't know. We got.
Yeah.
Trying to get the Whoopi clip in before the break. We promised the people. A lot of celebrities are talking about this Obama victory.
Yeah.
And we also have Ralph Nader calling him an Uncle Tom, which is just amazing. Which one you want first?
Nader gets away with everything.
It's amazing.
Well, let's go with Nader.
Nader drops the N-bomb.
Yeah.
Nader calls him an Uncle Tom. Nader, Nader just gets away with everything. I'm not sure if it's because he's so irrelevant that no one cares, or everyone just sees him as kind of crazy.
He's a douche.
He's just kind of a crazy guy that was relevant back when, before there were seatbelts in cars.
Right. Well, he's claiming victory today,
Is he?
He's claiming the bronze. I didn't know that the presidential election was a gold, silver, bronze thing, but he's claiming the bronze medal.
Right. Good for him.
He beat out the Libertarian? Yeah. Well, who was the Libertarian candidate?
Bob Barr.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, that's right. A lot of people voted.
Babar? The baby elephant? That happened.
Nader got about 600,000 votes, I do believe, something like that. Maybe just shy of 700,000 votes. But he was on Shepard Smith's show last night.
Oh, Shep
does a fine job.
Running into other reporters for parking spots, apparently.
Got to respect that.
To put it very simply, he is our first African-American president, or he will be, and we wish him well. But his choice, basically, is whether he's going to be Uncle Sam for the people of this country or Uncle Tom for the giant corporation.
Well, why would he be Uncle Tom for the giant corporation?
Yeah, white guys suck for them, too.
Yeah, and he's done nothing but, rage against the big corporations. And
Nader's out of touch. What is he talking about?
Nader's a little crazy.
Yeah, being a politician is a shill for corporations. They all are. It's like, that's not an Uncle Tom, you dummy.
Yeah.
He wasn't brave enough to say the real reason why he wants to call him an Uncle Tom.
Why didn't he say this before the election?
Right.
Shep
starts going off on Nader about the comment here.
He's supposed to be respectful of the poor, hardly mentions him in his speech, so all the middle class doesn't have a comprehensive program.
And you utter the words, Uncle Tom? Are you
That's the question.
Me?
Yeah, that's the question he's got. He's the first African American.
He didn't have to face it till it came out of your mouth. I mean, I just wonder if you don't realize that you had a number of supporters out there. You were running a percentage this year. You were reduced to irrelevant, and I just wonder now if that's what you want your legacy to be. The man who, on the night that the first African American president in the history of this nation was elected, you ask if he's going to be Uncle Sam or Uncle Tom.
Yeah, of course, because he's turned his back on 100 million poor people in this country.
What are you talking about? Look, he didn't. He ran talking about helping
out
people.
everybody.
What are you doing?
Yeah. No, the whole thing is
jerk off.
He's taking Barry literally when he says middle class, and meanwhile, what he means is poor people or lower class.
He didn't turn his back. What a dope.
Yeah, that Nader. Shut up.
An unprecedented career move, in the White House. We expect more of Barack Obama.
You were reduced to complete irrelevance here. You weren't able to play spoiler. Will you run again?
Look, I don't like bullies like you. I can't see you.
I don't like bullies like you.
Baby. What a pussy Nader is. What's the matter? You want to say what you want, but you don't want somebody else to say something about you?
That's apparently
You little pussy. Shut up.
An unprecedented career move, in the White House. We expect more of Barack Obama.
You were reduced to complete irrelevance here. You weren't able to play spoiler. Will you run again?
Look, I don't like bullies like you. I can't see you. You can pull the plug on me. I'm looking in a dark camera.
You said Uncle Tom. I didn't say it, sir, with respect. I did not say it.
I said that's the question he has to answer. He can become a great president, or he can become a toady for the corporate powers that have brought both parties to their knees against working people in this country.
But that's not an Uncle Tom, idiot. And Shep should let it go. All right, he said it.
Yeah,
it was
Shep
stupid.
is like,
relax.
Look at me, I'm defending.
Yeah, we got it, Shep.
Shep,
get a hold of yourself.
You work for Fox News. Shut up, Shep.
Simmer down, Shep.
We know what goes on in the lounge when you guys are getting coffee over there at Fox.
This is reality here. This is not show business. It's not celebrity politics. There are people suffering in this country, and we expect a great presidency from Barack Obama, and we're going to try to hold his feet to the fire.
I just wonder if, in hindsight, you wish you'd used a phrase other than Uncle
All right.
Not at all.
Yes.
Fair enough.
He drops the N-bomb.
Thanks very much. We'll have a response from our panel in just a moment.
Now, Shepard immediately went from me going, yeah, good point, to going, shut up, you idiot. All right, let it go.
Yeah.
He said it. So what?
Because he kept harping on it.
We got it. Stop trying to make it a bigger issue. But then again, we're playing it, so it worked.
Yeah, He got attention from us today.
He sure
had
did.
a moment, and he was going for it, Jimmy.
And then, just It's just like two complete douches.
Yeah.
It's like, you're a douche. Oh, no, wait, you're a bigger douche. Oh, no, wait, you're a bigger douche.
I won't be bullied by you.
Yeah.
And this is the last you'll hear of Sarah Palin. She said something yesterday.
Uh-oh.
Nothing bad. This is, they asked her about the election.
If I cost John McCain even one vote, I am sorry about that, because John McCain, I believe, is the American hero. I had believed it was his time. He being so full of courage and wisdom and
Grim
experience,
Reaper is saying.
that valor that he just embodies. I believe he would have been the best pick, but that is not the Americans' choice at this time.
So, I heard they didn't.
Yeah.
I heard they didn't like each other. Weren't you saying something like that, Ann?
Oh, yeah. This story's leaking out now about how she wasn't getting along with the staff and with McCain himself. That she was very upset with the Katie Couric interview because she felt she was not prepped for it by the staff, that they should have prepped her for it. And
they didn't tell her what magazine she read.
Yeah, exactly. I know. And she would read the papers in the morning and see stories about herself, and of course negative stories, and throw what were called temper tantrums.
Right.
People were afraid to give her news about herself. These are just all things that are coming out about how she really didn't fit in well, and people really didn't like her. These are all allegations and rumor and speculation, but somebody from the organization leaked these things out, so they weren't really getting along very well.
Yeah.
John M at AOL.com has been sending out mass emails. What a douche she was.
America's going to forget about her very quickly.
Yeah, maybe she'll do it.
Very quickly. Yes, Jimmy.
Penthouse spread or something.
Oh. Yeah, we can take a break. You got another book signing in Philly?
Going into break. Yeah, I'm worried. I hope people come tonight. It's 7:30, Barnes & Noble on Walnut Street. I'll be signing. It's a big special event. A lot of laughs.
Yeah.
Laughs.
Really well turned out for the book, so thank you guys for coming.
The video you made with Big A to promote the book is really creepy.
Oh, yeah.
Where do the people go for that? Is it linked on O&A?
ONARadio.com.
Okay, good.
All right, cool.
Very cool. Yeah, go check that out. It's extremely creepy. It's good, though. It works.
I just got to say, that is a huge bonnet.
Oh, it's awful. You should see the full pullback video with the show with him just in the entire outfit. It's just terrible.
Yeah, check it out. It's very
I don't know
funny.
if that's on the video I saw.
No, it's not.
No.
I just did the ending.
Oh.
We did a goof ending, and we realized the video was too long, so we just make that the quick promo. I wanted the book featured in a special place.
Yeah.
And Big A has been very helpful.
But after Kenny's spiel, then you should go back to this and have the pullout. You still have time.
Oh, okay.
Would you shoot
That's
that?
what I would do.
Sam shot it. Sam
shot it? Where?
In my agent Pete's house. We don't know anybody with families or babies.
Yeah.
So we needed a room with a baby. So my agent Pete and his wife have a baby, and we shot in that in his kid's room.
Yeah.
Handheld or tripod?
I think it was a tripod. Why? Is it good, right?
I was going to say, because that
has to be a
steady
tripod.
hand.
Yeah.
Lighting?
Just regular lighting. I think
because it looks good.
It really does. The acting is very good.
That is the creepy part.
Oh, yeah. When he,
you got to see it for yourself.
Did you just throw that book out?
I signed it. Here you go, Andrew.
There you go. There you go. That's your book, Andrew. I would do the pullback to see what the full outfit.
That's funny, man.
All right, we'll go to the phones next. 877-212-ONA. We also have Whoopi and Sherry Shepherd on The View. Sherry Shepherd just crying, even though she wasn't even supporting Obama to the last second or so. We'll get into it in a minute or two. And other things. Opie and Anthony, stay there. It's Opie and Anthony. We're going to go to the phones in a few minutes here. 877-212-ONA. Kind of dealing with like the Obama hangover, I guess, now that everything is kind of calming down a little bit.
Yeah, it's pretty much the political hangover. Everybody's just kind of like, all right, enough.
There's an exhaustion in the air now.
Yeah, it's pretty much everything that's been that could be said has been said, and now I guess we just wait for the.
Now we wait for the miracles.
For the miracles to roll in.
Now we wait for the miracles.
We gotta wait for him to actually be president.
Yeah,
like we were saying yesterday, a lot of people think he's president already.
Yeah. And Al Sharpton's going to be at the inauguration with his peeps.
Is he?
What does he do? The Civil Rights March every year?
Was he
for MLK Day?
He was invited.
No, he's going down there with his peeps.
Oh, I thought he was invited to the inauguration by Barry, and that would have annoyed me.
You mean Obama?
No,
Barack.
His given name was Barry.
Yeah,
That's
well,
what they,
Muhammad Ali
called
had
him.
Cassius for a while, but you know,
I still call him Cassius Clay.
You do?
Yes.
Why?
Because that's his name. Cassius Clay.
Well, who got a beating for that? I don't know if it was Floyd Patterson, but Ali, one of them would refuse to call him Ali.
Yeah.
And they continually called him Cassius. And Muhammad Ali punished that man for 8. Like, he could have knocked him out, and he wouldn't knock him out.
Oh, he just beat. Oh, no.
Wasn't he yelling, say my name?
Say
or
my
something like?
What's my name?
Or
He kept
what's my
saying,
name?
what's my name? As he punched him in the face.
Yeah.
And refused to knock him out.
Yeah. He could have. Yeah, exactly.
I want to say it was Floyd Patterson, but I think I'm wrong.
I remember the story. I don't remember the fighter though.
Just punished him though for a bunch.
Oh,
of
yeah.
He absolutely could have
Poor
knocked him
Michael
out.
J. Fox. Poor Michael J. Fox. He's good. Like, let him go to the bathroom.
He's not moving as bad as he has.
Yeah.
Well, standing up is different, I think.
You think?
Boy,
Yeah.
he's almost doing a Axl Rose Welcome to the Jungle dance, that little snake kind of dance
that's hell on
Axl
earth.
does.
I had a really
That's
good
awful, man.
I had a really good friend whose father had that, and it was so
Yeah.
bad that the guy couldn't even sleep at night. Just kept him awake
His poor
around the
wife, too.
clock.
His wife has been loyal. She stays with him. I mean,
He certainly has.
Yeah. Here we go. We got Whoopi talking about the Barack Obama thing.
Here's another person that's made good. Oh, Scarlett Johansson. I'm so distracted. Another celebrity that made good, that is talking like she was in chains yesterday. Mm-hmm. And finally is broken free. Jesus Christ, give me a break.
Last night, history was made when Barack Obama was voted the 44th president of the United States. And I just have to tell you what happened to me last night, because I decided not to go out, not to hang. I was at my house, and I called my mom. And I asked her a question which I had never, I think in my entire life, had ever asked her. And I said, Ma, did you ever think you'd live to see this day? And I thought she was going to say, because my mom is the most progressive person I know, I thought she was going to say, of course I did. She said, no, I never thought this day would come in my lifetime. And the realization that hit me and really messed me up for a lot of the night was that as an American, I always thought of myself as an American with all of the promise and that America holds. But suddenly last night I felt like I could put my suitcase down finally.
Were you suitcase full of cash from everything that this country's given you? You ingrate? What is she talking about? Oh, Whoopi, come on. Get off it. All these friggin' holier-than-thou idiots preaching like they were in chains last week, and they've finally been set free. Stop it already. You took advantage of what this country has to offer and made good, just like anyone else has the opportunity to. But yesterday you could put your suitcase down. Yeah, I know. Believe me, I made the same joke before. One that's going on in your head, Jimmy.
Do you know what? I swear to God, it wasn't. And as soon as you said that, I knew exactly.
Yeah. Actually, I believe Travis made that joke. We were having a few laughs in the office.
Laughs and laughs. Well.
Ah, brother. That commercial will live on forever.
It gets better. Sherry Shepherd really got caught up in the moment.
Did she?
Yes. Who's also doing very well in this country.
Yeah, of course.
She's on The View. Wasn't she on
Raymond.
Oh, she was on Raymond?
Yeah, she was the brother's partner.
Oh, there's a little show that didn't last very long, and
no, it was on for a long time.
Literal Jim, eat your fruit.
I couldn't stomach Raymond.
Any
Raymond fans in this room?
You know what? First season, I thought was funny. After that, is the same joke over and over. Enough already.
Yeah.
It was kind of entertaining the first season, and then it just became pure dopey pump 'em out sitcom crap.
Ugh. All right, here's Sherry Shepherd on The View yesterday.
You know, it's so funny. I took my son with me, and he kept saying, Barack Obama, we did it, we did it. And I sat by my son's bed, and...
Don't go. Don't do it.
We've always been people of color. We've always had these limitations.
What are you doing?
We've always had these limitations on us. And I remember somebody in my family said one time when I said, I want to be a comic and an actor, they said, no, go get a job at the post office. They don't let people like us do that.
Do entertainment?
What, unfunny people? Maybe that was a problem. She's not funny.
Yeah.
You suck.
Because you stink. You're not funny at all.
Well, you know what? Your family sucked.
Yeah, that's your family's problem.
Your family didn't believe in anything.
No, get a job at the post office. Black people, they don't work very well in entertainment.
Are you
crazy?
For example, is awful. You know how many great black comics there are? You know how many great black entertainers there are?
How about that fine actor, Sidney Poitier? Hey!
That's right.
That's right.
She came up with the wrong example.
Oh, what a dummy.
Her family sucks.
Yeah.
That's a good job, the post office.
Certainly has good benefits.
Yeah.
Help you fight that weight problem.
Nice wage.
Her family said she wasn't funny enough.
Yeah.
And basically...
should be handing out stamps, dummy.
Exactly.
You're not funny.
Because that's the most boring job ever.
Yes.
They didn't say be an agent. They just said, what is complete banality? I get it. Yes.
Where can you be boring and unfunny?
And hopefully you're shot by a coworker. We haven't. The post office.
If you know anything about Sherry Shepherd, she was the one that thought the world was flat. So
yes,
I guess her family knew way before the public knew that this one's a dummy and has no chance in the comedy field, and that's why they said maybe post office is good for you, licking stamps all day.
Yeah, she probably did the jokes all wrong.
Right.
2 Jews drank in a bar because they were thirsty. Why isn't anybody laughing?
See, there's supposed to be a jokey kind of thing to the end of that. Here, the post office applications here, civil service exam.
What else did she believe in? She believed in... she thinks the Earth might be flat.
Yeah.
And she thinks the dinosaur thing, right?
Yeah, that dinosaurs...
Dinosaurs and Jesus were around.
Yeah, at the same time. And
yeah, us
people
and
rode
dinosaurs.
Rode dinosaurs or something.
Yeah.
Saddled them up.
Right. Yes, Jimmy.
I almost forgot. I got a negative email.
Okay.
No, you didn't.
Yes,
Everyone, you were voted most lovable boy.
Yeah, tease that. We're going to finish up with the Sherry Shepherd thing here.
I remember somebody in my family said one time when I said, I want to be a comic and an actor, they said, no, go get a job at the post office. They don't let people like us do that. And so to look at my son and say, no limitations on you.
It's extraordinary.
Look, man, there's a whole nother thing going on here with this dummy. Her family wasn't supportive. It has nothing to do with black and white.
Your family is a bunch of unsupportive douches.
I grew up with a lot of, white guys out there on Long Island, and they want to go into some crazy careers. And guess what? Their parents weren't supportive. They're like, that's crazy. You can't make money doing that. You should pick a safe major in college and all that. And then you got other parents that will support your crazy dreams. Yeah. Your family didn't support your crazy dreams.
And also, there's plenty of passing remarks where it's like, I want to be an actress, or I want to be an actor and a comedian, and then some smartass at the table goes, why don't you get yourself a job at the post office?
Right.
Be real.
Right.
And it's not this big profound statement. It's just a family member being an ass. Ugh.
Look, I try to have an open mind, but that is not a black and white thing with this broad.
Obama
There's no effing way.
Barry, excuse me.
She is really dumb, by the way. If there's some other statements that you want to take a look at what she said, one of them was that she thinks that Christians existed in ancient Greece. And when she was confronted about that, she said that nothing predated Christianity.
Yeah, we did that whole bit.
And then,
nothing did.
Another thing that she said was she commented that gospel singer Shirley Caesar was, quote, like a black Patti LaBelle. And she had to be corrected that Patti LaBelle was actually black.
She's just not...
Yeah, to be a comic,
one.
you don't have to be a rocket scientist, but you can't be a complete blithering idiot. But then again, Voss is a weird exception.
But she said that her family said she can't be a comic because she's black, and almost every guy that we've had on the show, we go, who is the greatest comic of all time?
Absolutely.
Almost
Marlon.
Almost everyone says Richard Pryor.
Yes.
Almost everyone.
Yep.
Right?
Of course.
And how she's not 60 years old, this woman, talking about how she might get a job dancing at the Cotton Club or something. Jesus.
And Pryor was doing it when this country was a lot different. It wasn't as easy as it is today.
Right. Coke in the 60s and blowing off Ed Sullivan. How do you not love that?
Yeah. Got a rare opportunity. He said, whatever. I'd rather, bang the broads and do the drugs. She continues here.
It is an extraordinary day for me to be able to tell my son, and these people that died in Selma who marched for this because they had a vision and they prayed and they said, there's got to be something better.
Then why were you undecided until the last minute?
Exactly. Exactly. Everyone else on that dumb show had an opinion on who they were supporting except for her the entire time.
Yeah.
Until the last minute when it was safe.
Hedged our bet, huh?
Why were you undecided until the last minute?
Barbara, I do have to say, she spoke to me as a mother with a child who has to get therapy, Palin, who has a niece. She spoke to me, but this spoke to me more. And I know that there are people that just died to be able to see this day who didn't. Just regular folks, Reverend George Lee, Lamar Smith, Emmett Till. And so to look at my baby and go, you don't have to have limitations. It just...
Go. Yes.
Well, good. Keep thinking like that. Good. I like that. No limitations. It means everything's square. We're all square now.
No, there's a happiness out there. There's
paid in full.
There's a lot of hope in the zombies' eyes this morning.
Really?
If you walk the streets. Yeah, I'm telling you.
People
Let's say hi to Chris in New York.
Kool-Aid.
Chris.
Yeah, man.
Hey.
Yes.
Hey.
You're what they call on the air.
You're on the air, what?
Yeah, man. I work up in Great Neck, New York. And everybody I work with is Haitian and Jamaican and African American. And, man, they've been rubbing in my face all day long yesterday and probably today, too, about how white boys are going to have to get to the back of the bus now and how white boys better watch themselves, that Obama's in office and this and that and the other. Man, I'm just sick of this crap.
After 24 hours?
Wow. You got a ways to go, sir.
Yeah, man, I got a long time to go, but I can't stand it already. I'm one of the few white people that work at this place, and it's absolutely disgusting.
Well,
everywhere I go, I'm hearing black power and all this kind of nonsense.
Well, we sit back and wait for the miracles now. I stand by what I said for the last few weeks. There's going to be a lot of disappointed people out there. He's in a tough spot, I mean, there's a lot of hope riding on this guy. There's a lot of excitement, but now we got to, wait and see what he could possibly accomplish.
Yeah, well, I don't understand how white people can go and do what they did. That's all I'm saying. I'm not a racist and all, but I don't understand what's going on.
I love to just be honest.
Yeah, get a hold of yourself.
You're a racist.
Jesus.
Yeah, man. All right, yeah, I'm with Anthony. I guess I am.
You told him to be honest.
Need some honesty in this goddamn day and age.
You told him to be honest. He goes, I'm with Anthony, so.
Being a racist doesn't necessarily have to have such negative connotations to it. It could just mean you're proud of your heritage, and not that you're using it against people.
Mm-hmm.
Racist. You're somebody of a certain race that is promoting your own race. Why does it have to be so negative?
I don't think that's racist, though.
No?
No.
What is that? Racial pride?
Yeah, I don't think that's so...
Well, but you can't have racial pride if you're of certain races. You're not allowed.
You can.
Then you're called a racist.
It's unfortunate.
So what? It's semantics. So why not just call yourself a racist and say, well, head them off at the pass? It's like the N-word. Black people could use it for each other, but nobody else can use it. Well, I'm now dubbing the word racist as not negative. It's just what you call each other if you're proud of your own race. It doesn't mean anything negative. I'm not using it as a bad term, something bad. I'm just saying that's what it is. If that's what you want to call it, when people that are white have a pride of their history, what they've done in history, what they've built, why can't you just say that? There you go.
Are you racist, Dad?
Hell no. What are you, crazy? Don't say that. Out of your mind.
By the way, the answer to the question before, Ernie Terrell, 1967.
What?
Mm-hmm. Ernie Terrell.
1967.
You missed that, Op?
Yeah, I did. You'll explain during the break, I guess.
No, I missed it too. I'm just making like I know.
Ali.
Oh.
The guy he beat up for saying my name.
Yeah, that's just like fighting Floyd Patterson.
No, I made a mistake.
You're a little off.
Yeah, I knew I
because I'm thinking, all right, if it wasn't Floyd Patterson, it was another great fighter of that day.
I think he did beat Floyd Patterson pretty badly for some reason.
Yeah.
Maybe he had criticized his religion or something. I think he criticized his religion.
Right.
I didn't understand. I'm a dumbest.
Let's say hi to Brian.
I'm a bombist.
Brian, you're on the Opie and Anthony show. How are you?
I'm doing great. Hey,
good.
Anthony, I got something for you, man.
Yes.
Even if Obama won, we won too, dude, because there's no more white guilt.
Well, I've been saying that for a while now. Like, if a black man, half white and half black, can attain the presidency of the United States, then anything goes. There's no limitations, just like Dummy was saying over there. And
I guess we get to say goodbye to the old affirmative action thing, right?
Yeah, it was voted out in a couple of states, right? Nebraska.
Yeah. Nebraska said so long.
Yeah, said no more affirmative action. Don't need it. Don't need it.
Playing field. Equal playing field. You can get it then.
We're all. Everyone's got the same.
I was jumping up and down. We won. We won.
All right.
Everyone's got the same opportunities. Why am I full of crap, Rob?
Well, you got him going again, Anthony.
Hey, Rob. Why is Anthony full of crap?
Not as much as the last two times you were full of crap and I called, but this time, your definition of racism. When you have
not racism. That's different.
Racist?
I'm saying racist, yes. To be called a racist.
Okay, what's your definition of it again?
Somebody who is proud of their heritage, their race, their background, its accomplishments, what they've done, what their ancestors have accomplished. That, to me, is what a racist is. If you practice racism... Yeah. Then I believe
What do we call someone someone who looks at people of different colors and backgrounds in a prejudiced way?
Prejudiced. That's what they call them.
If that prejudice is based on your race.
Why is the ist part so bad? A scientist, that's not bad, is it? It's somebody that is practicing science. A racist is somebody who just is into their race. Why is
you're playing semantics though? That's not
exactly.
Jay,
thank you.
Thank you.
Literal Rob.
And we're up.
Literal Rob got my point.
There we go.
Thank you.
I just want to say one other thing, Anthony. I just want to say one other thing.
Okay.
In terms of Barry, as you're calling him now.
Yes, Barry.
Which is very insulting.
Now, you have to realize that Barry, 50 years ago in North Carolina, couldn't have gotten a sandwich at a counter without being, ridiculed or perhaps arrested eventually. And
well, he couldn't have because he wasn't born yet.
Well, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Literal,
Sell your sandwiches if you
So in 50 short years... look at how much has been accomplished. So,
and I agree. I think it's a good thing.
Slate's clean.
I think that some healing is taking
some
place.
Healing. No, some healing was when maybe a mayor here and there would be elected. You're talking the president of the United States. More than some healing. Don't look for more now. Everything's done.
Hundreds of years of brutality.
Yes,
slavery,
exactly.
Exploitation,
Right.
segregation,
Yes.
disenfranchisement.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Right. Everything's even now.
Crazy to look at it.
Clean slate.
You want it, so you don't have to make any excuses.
Clean
anymore.
slate. I've never had to make an excuse. I never owned a slave. I don't have to make any goddamn excuses, my friend. And you were never a slave, so doesn't matter.
Well, I'm white, but anyway.
Doesn't matter.
All right, this is a relief.
Thank you.
This is a relief.
You,
I really
Brian.
started thinking that Ant was on Valium or smoking pot during the break, so.
I was just trying to be nice and mellow. Look what happened. It took longer today, but Jesus.
Yeah. Let's say hi to Andrew in Boston, listening on BCN. Andrew?
Hey, Anthony keeps talking about how he's proud of his, or wants to be proud of his heritage.
Yeah.
I want to know why he can't be a proud paisan. He's talking about...
Because I'm not... I know nothing about Italy. I know nothing about Italy or Italian culture or anything like that. All I know is I was born in America. My grandfather was born in America. What the hell do I know about Italy? I don't know it. I don't celebrate Columbus Day. I don't sit there and get offended when Italians are portrayed as mafiosa. I'm not an Italian. We got to stop with this whole goddamn thing. Enough with your friggin' cultures and everything, especially in this country. You come here, you assimilate, you become an American. Take your culture and your heritage and shove it. Yeah, white, European. I'm spreading it out as European. That's what I mean. European. I like the fact that Europeans, white people, I can look and say I'm proud of that, because black people can look and say they're proud of what they've done. You know, they were princes and kings once that built the kingdoms in Africa before Europeans came and ruined the whole thing. We were cave people. We came out of the caves and destroyed their culture in Africa. They had kingdoms. That's what I saw on a website last night.
Oh,
and I need to buy a new monitor today, so remind me.
Why? What happened?
I threw something through it.
You broke a monitor? Why?
Because I couldn't listen to this
guy. You pick up a rock from the cave and throw it?
I could not listen to this gentleman go off about how Europeans came out of the caves, went over to Africa. This is something a black man was saying on a very what I consider inflammatory website.
Can we get the clip for the radio show? I want to hear the clip.
I'll tell you the clip.
No, get me the clip.
I'll find the clip.
All right, I want to hear the clip that made you throw something through your monitor last night.
It's on my other website. And he was saying that we pretty much the Europeans came out of the caves, went over to Africa, and somehow, because the blacks at the time, the Africans at the time, were
princes and kings.
Princes. They had developed all kinds of technology that the Europeans were thousands of years from developing. And somehow, these Europeans were able to come in and screw all that up.
That's true.
And it's left Africa decimated, where all we use it for now is mining minerals. Perhaps this guy was also saying that Africa is the only self-sustaining continent on the face of the earth.
Very true.
That every other continent needs imports of some sort, which is a load of crap. Jimmy, you're gonna look like my monitor.
You got to stay off these websites. You're losing your mind. You're losing your mind.
I can't help it.
You're supposed to look at those things as a little goof, but you're spending way too much time on there.
I look at all of them. I go to
how many hours were you on that particular site last night? Exactly.
I can't even tell you.
You really got to stop.
Dude, that type of thing. I think Nation of Islam has something where they're like Dr. Yaqub.
There's a spaceship of some sort.
Created white people. It's like any type of view of white people. It's childlike, and how could you be mad at that? It's like, what type of an adult believes that a nation of kings and princes was overtaken by white cavemen? But it's a childlike view.
Yes, a childlike view.
It's a childlike baby.
That is never called hate speech. It's never criticized by people. It's never called out. I'm just calling it out.
I agree with you.
Because I visit all kinds of websites. I visit websites that are run by militant blacks that are calling for the killing of white people. Literally, not figuratively. And then I go to other sites that are by white supremacists that are calling for separatism and just this. What's amazing is the white run Aryan type sites rarely literally just come out and say they want to kill black people because they know they'd be taken down in a second. So they kind of edge all around it and everything. That's what I've noticed. I've been to a lot of these sites. And the black sites, they just blatantly come out and say, kill white man, kill the white man. He's the devil, he's this, he's that. It really is amazing how, again, you walk on eggshells, because even white supremacists are walking on eggshells. I do this. I study humanity. That's my job.
Wipe the cave dirt off your knees.
On me.
You gotta stop. You gotta stay off these sites.
I study humanity, and that's my job.
Why would you get mad at that guy? It's so childlike. Yeah, they're such children.
Well, I want to hear the clip that drove him nuts, where he broke a monitor. But first, we got Omar in Baltimore. Baltimore.
Omar in Baltimore.
Omar. What up, Bird?
What's up, Bird?
What up, Omar?
What's up?
Why you gotta keep calling him Barry all the time and all?
Because his name's Barry.
That's very insulting to a lot of people, Anthony.
The half-white part, I'm calling Barry.
But listen,
The guy's 50-50. He's half white, half black. He had a black father and a white mother. He's just as white as he is black, so I'm just calling him Barry.
Let Anthony do what he has to do.
Why does that upset you?
It's like this, man. Last night when he won, me and my brother, we were sitting down, we were happy, we were having grape soda, and we just loving the movie.
All right, here he goes.
Ron, yes. Love you, Jimmy.
Thanks, sir. I believe you too.
Knew that was a prank.
I knew Omar from Baltimore was too
yes,
obvious.
I knew.
It took an hour and 15 minutes, but Ant's off and running, and the phones are lit, and they all have comments.
Again.
So if you're on hold right now, stay there. We'll get to you as fast as possible. And if you want to add to the discussion, 877-212-0&A. Jimmy's going to take off after the show and go down to Philly for a nice book signing.
7:30, Barnes & Noble on Walnut Street. Be there or be square.
I was right there yesterday.
I love Philadelphia, man. I hope people come tonight.
I was in that bookstore.
Really?
Getting a little coffee, yeah.
And I'll be at a book burning.
Of course you will. Of course you will.
With Steve from Bayshore.
But find that clip.
I saw him last night. Steve from Bayshore has no self-esteem. I walk into the Barnes & Noble. He's on the back of the line. I'm like, hey, fat wrists, why don't you come up to the front? You contribute to the show.
Steve doesn't like hearing "come up to the front." It reminds him of Russia.
He's right where he should be. Let's be honest with each other. Right
he's just kind of lurking in the back with his stupid cankle arms. He really bothers me.
He's
come up to the front.
You should make him do chores at the bookstore while you're signing.
He's very funny. He's very good. He's very important to the show.
He's a brilliant writer.
Brilliant writer, and he has no confidence whatsoever.
None.
I wonder why.
Just like a lurking rapist. It's like, come up to the front. Be one of the guys.
Yes.
All right. Can we find that clip, Ant? Because everyone wants to know what the clip was.
Yeah. I'll
Can you direct someone to the clip?
I'll look for it.
All right.
Yeah.
Opie and Anthony. I think we got to go right to the phones. Opie and Anthony. You're still looking for that clip?
Yeah, boy. There seems to be a lot of clips up there.
Yeah. Okay. There was a clip that Anthony saw last night. He was so pissed by it that he threw something through his monitor. What was it? What'd you throw through your monitor? What'd you have around him?
A remote.
A remote?
Yeah.
A Wii remote?
No. Not a Wiimote.
Let's say hi to Ursha from Hotlanta. Ursha, what's going on?
Hey, I've been listening to you guys for like a month now, and I do like your show. But you guys got to take it easy on black folks.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Why is that?
I don't want to be part of the you guys.
Yeah.
But you are.
I understand. I understand, but I do what I can. I mean, Anthony's obsessed with a few websites out there lately, and it's
been very
showing on the show.
No, it's just been very heated racially lately because of the election and stuff. It's any debate you see on TV and stuff. So, we just go with the flow here.
And you got to realize too, people say, hold on to it. People say they want an open. Like Anthony and I disagree about certain things, but people say they want an open dialogue about race. And
I do like that, though. I do like that about your show.
And it's not always, like, pleasant. Like, there's going to be times where we say things that other people disagree with, but it's not, look, if you listen to, say, like, a black show with two black hosts, or three black hosts or whatever, you would have different opinions, too. It's like, if people are really having honest racial dialogue, you're going to get unpleasantness sometimes. You know, it is what it is.
Which I do like. I mean, I'm not offended. Like, 99% of the time I'm not offended. But then, can you talk about another race?
We do, but honestly, it's gotten so. I mean, right now, look, black and white are the big. Colin made a great point one time. How black and white, everybody else tries to get in on it, and this was Quinn's point. But it really is black and white. We're the ones who butt heads all the time. I mean, yeah, the Asians chime in once in a while, and it's cute, and Latins want to jump in and go us too. But it's really black and white are the major players in the racial issue
in this country.
Yeah, as far as bumping heads.
What bothered you today, there, Ursha?
Well, you know what? I just turned on the radio like about 20 minutes ago. And then I heard you talking about the kings and queens in Africa. And, It was. But then you're saying, huh?
Oh, gosh, go ahead.
But then you're saying stuff like, well, you go to, like, black sites and they want to kill white people. But white people want to kill black people, too. I mean, they've been doing it for years.
He's just talking about the fact that the websites are saying it more aggressively on the black sites. That's all.
Well, I think more black people kill black people than white people kill white people. I don't know the exact stat, but well, this should all this should be. I think the election I think should be like a wake up call, kind of a hey, look, we can all make it here in this country.
Your show rocks, though. I do like your show.
Thank you.
So,
all right, Ursha. You fell very short of making a point.
Well,
I must say.
She was a little.
Oh my God, Ursha!
Not a lot of people.
And then I think she was, taking a peek at the radio to see if it was on the air. Just
not a lot of people.
Have a conversation.
The King and Queens thing is like it's a view we've heard before. It's like
King of Queens. That was never funny.
No, not the Kevin James show.
We talked about. Oh, sorry,
that horse crap
about. We were kings, and then the white. It's like. Stop it.
Well, let's go to Malik.
Silly.
Yeah.
Malik in New York.
Malik.
One of our regulars. Malik, how are you?
It's Asbury Park.
Yeah, why are you...
yeah. I'm Asbury Park, yo. Peace to the gods and the earth, yo. Peace to Opie and Anthony and Jimmy.
You a 5%er?
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm not 5%, but you know what I'm saying? I read the mathematics and I know degrees, you know what I'm saying? The whole thing started like this, yo. The whole concept what you guys was talking about, what the guy was talking about with Yakub. Yeah. Yakub is the ideology of Yakub was a big-headed scientist that took a germ from a black man and created the white man. So that's how that whole ideology came out. Now whether it's right or wrong, it's up to the individual.
Malik, hold on, let me jump in. It's wrong.
It's wrong.
It's wrong, and it's almost. It's a childlike religious view, the same as the rib got taken out of Adam to make Eve. It's almost like it's like something that should be written with like in a child's book. You're an intelligent guy. Does any intelligent person believe that a big-headed scientist took a germ and made white guys? It's just it's obviously a derogatory.
Look, I'm not agreeing with it. I'm not disagreeing with it.
I'm disagreeing with
that one. That's a rough one, Malik. Come on.
Yeah, come on, silly.
Right, well, look,
you brought some intelligence to this show, and you're not going to go with that one?
Just silly.
That's crazy.
I can disagree with it, guys. I can really disagree with it because I've had a lot of
way to stick to your guns.
Wow, you've lost. I think you've lost a lot of credibility today if you really believe that's a possibility.
Nah, it's like this. I got a lot of friends as 5%ers, and we get into it all the time about their degrees, their plus degrees, their mathematics. And, right is right and wrong is wrong. You guys got to understand that when the whole concept of the Nation of Islam and the 5% Nation came about, there was a degradation in this country towards black people that they were given something that was like, oh, okay, well, it built up a character and a characteristic of we're godly beings, which we are in nature anyway. And it's going as far as what Anthony was saying, kings and queens in Africa, bro, we had the Moors. The Moors created science way before Europeans. Europeans were still in the dark. This is a fact now. Europeans were in the dark ages when you had Egyptians creating mathematics and scientists. The Greeks, they didn't even have a society as well as a citizenship many years till after Egypt had created a civilization.
You're talking North Africa is not, South Africa. It's not, those aren't Africans. Those are, Egyptians. Bro. Those are, it's the same.
California in America?
It's the same continent. You're talking about, two different peoples. You're talking about Middle Eastern people as opposed to black people, or what we now call black people. Africans are obviously from Africa, but it's they're you believe in the deserts of Egypt where the pyramids are built.
No. It's a fact. How you disagree with that? Egypt is in Africa. That's like saying, well, you know what? Texas wanted to be their own country, but Texas is in America. So do we call people Texans and not Americans? No, they're still Americans.
So that means everybody in North America are just North Americans. So that Canadians and Americans are all the same, right?
No, we have North America. We have North America. We have South America.
Right.
We have Central America.
Just because there isn't a boundary line. Just because there isn't a boundary line doesn't mean there isn't a huge cultural and even a physical difference between the people in Kenya and the people in Egypt.
Well, of course, you have different kingdoms. You have different kingdomships. You can't compare a person in South Africa to a person in Morocco.
So if somebody, well, all right, good thing. If somebody from Morocco, somebody from Egypt comes over to the United States, do they call themselves African Americans?
No, they call themselves Moroccan.
Right, because they're not African Americans. If you were born here of Egyptian descent, you would never say I'm an African American.
Right, good point. And that's where African Americans, that's where we lost out when we were taken from Africa and brought over here. See, the one thing that you guys haven't touched on is that we lost everything as Africans to make the transition over here. We lost our language, we lost our land, and we lost our name. We don't have that.
You do now.
You know
You're Malik.
Well, of course, now.
You lived here. You've never been enslaved, and you've had all the opportunities that this country has to offer.
No, Anthony, what I mean by that is this.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course I can say, yeah, I'm Malik. I'm from New York. I live in Asbury Park, and I live in America. But I can only go so far back into my family tree. You can date back your whole genealogy way back to Italy. I can't go.
I can't. I never have.
Yeah.
First of all, I don't care. Secondly, I don't even think I could. My family was, all over the goddamn place. I don't know. Why is that so important?
Why is it important? Because it's important because of identity. It gives you a sense of who you are.
Do you know how many people?
My genealogy stops at that slave ship when it hit Plymouth Rock, B. That's where my shit stops.
Malik, let me ask you a question. Anthony made a good point, though, about people born here who are of Egyptian descent. Like, it's almost like, even if Egypt, you might be right about the mathematics and the society before Greeks, fine.
Society!
Yeah, you're saying it wrong, Jimmy.
Yeah, you might be right about their society. But even if they are, it's fine. Who would argue with that? Like, if that's the truth, I don't know it, fine.
I don't...
There's no... who cares? I don't have an allegiance to Greece. Who cares?
I don't get the family tree argument
like
because...
speak Greek.
I don't agree with the family tree argument because, like, my family tree ends with my grandma. Seriously.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, I know my grandparents.
I don't even know
my grandparents.
I don't even know my grandma's mother's name.
Nope.
And I have no desire to learn that. I don't care. Like, my existence started, I was a little tot, and there was grandma cooking something nice for me.
Doesn't help me.
That's all I care about.
Doesn't help me now.
And once I saw an old black and white video that my dad took, because he was kind of into the whole video media thing, a long, long time ago, and he's got like 20 or 30 seconds of them having Christmas, and there's some really old relatives that were...
Got those.
Yeah. But besides that was the only time that I ever saw my grandma's parents, and it was like, oh, wow, that's cool. And I forgot about it literally the next day.
No.
Who cares?
Yes,
Here's
Malik.
the importance of it. You can still, whether you want to or not, you have the choice to do that. You can find out that your descendants date back to Ireland. If you wanted to do that, you could do it. You choose not to. We can't do it as a people in this country because I don't know if I came from a tribe in Sierra Leone. I don't know if I come from the tribe of Zulus. I don't know if I come from Pygmies. I don't know if I come from Watusi.
You guys are going to always be disappointed. It's just... Like, people ask me, what are you? I truly don't know for sure and don't care. I know I have a little Irish, a little bit of Polish, German, I guess.
Obviously German.
Yeah.
Blonde hair, blue eyes.
But I don't care. I don't need to look this stuff up. It means nothing to me. Like Aunt said, I was born in Queens. I moved out to Long Island. And I don't care. I'm an American.
You were given that choice not to care. We weren't given the choice.
Malik, here's something. Here's something for you. Write this down. Rootsrecovered.com. You could trace back. It's done with DNA and trace yourself back to a specific tribe in Africa. Rootsrecovered.com. So
Thank you. I'm gonna do that.
Perhaps because I guess they have DNA records of a bunch of the tribes in Africa, and I guess you give a DNA sample of some sort, and they can link it to whatever African tribe you may have come from, and then you could do a research on that and find out where you came from.
And I have a question for you, Malik. If like a lot of, I don't know how the nation has gotten around this one, but how about the Jews being slaves in Egypt and having built the pyramids? Or having been a part of the pyramid building. So, I mean, if you're saying that Egypt falls under the umbrella of Africa, I mean, I'm just asking you, doesn't that mean that the Africans somehow at one point used some sort of slave labor with
enslaved
Jews
people
and owe some kind of reparations?
Wow.
Yeah, no, well, I wouldn't say they owe them reparations, but it's the fact that
Why not?
Egyptians had Jews as slaves. Yeah,
Africans, in your words, Africans enslaved white people to have them build the pyramids.
Or Jews. They might have been white. They might have been white Jews, but they were Jews. So if the great kings and queens had slaves and used them as slave labor, where is the talk of that?
To make these wonderful things.
Yes, Egypt can't just fall under Africa's umbrella for positive mathematical and scientific creations, but not fall under it with something in the term of having slaves.
With some of the ugliness, right?
Okay, good point, Jim. Good question.
Jimmy.
But see, and I got an answer for that.
It's such a good point. We might hang up on you now.
No,
I think we got you, man. What's my name?
The ideology of slavery back then is totally different from the ideology of slavery that we knew.
Come on,
what?
Let me hear this. All right.
I'd like.
It's a fact. Come on. When they had when the Egyptians enslaved the Jews, they were more or less like indentured servants. Yo, you come work, you come slave, and you build these pyramids, and you were given something for your plight, whether it was a bit of land, whether it was food, whether it was cattle, whatever the case may be.
Hold on, maybe the slavery was looked at a little differently, but that's the same excuse that's used when you point out, and this is not to justify of slaves being brought from Africa to America. This is simply to point out that slavery has existed all over the world, and it's not just blonde-haired, blue-eyed devils who have been guilty of it. Because the tribes would conquer each other in Africa and enslave each other.
They're still doing it and practicing genocide over in Africa.
If it wasn't for a lot of black kings, they helped in the white slave trade. Of course, that's a fact too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just like, I'm getting really sick and tired of. I've been getting texts all day yesterday. Drink a lot of water because there's going to be a lot of salty crackers. Like all this kind of stuff.
That's pretty funny.
Salty crackers.
I don't believe you've been getting texts. I think you just wanted to get that one out there.
That is a good one. That's like I say, I'm reading on instant feedback. Yeah. Meanwhile, it's my idea.
Yeah. But, good.
The ideology that, a lot of black people have this, and, Sherry Shepherd getting on TV crying, it's crazy for black people to have the ideology that this black guy, this Messiah, is going to come into office and he's just going to free us and clear us of all our woes. It's just that ideology, it really baffles me to the point where I get pissed off at my people. Now, that's not just to say that I'm very happy that I'm alive to see a black man reach the highest point in office, you know what I'm saying, in this country. But still in all, racism is still here, and it's not going to go nowhere. It's just like the God Patrice said. You know what I'm saying? Covert racism is still alive, and it's still going to keep kicking.
Possibly, but you can't call Patrice a god. Yeah. You can't. We won't allow that on any level.
Yeah, that's not fair.
We can't.
Unless you're talking about Buddha.
All right,
exactly.
Malik.
Patrice with a big clock in his stomach.
All right, Malik.
All right, so
your stock dropped a little bit today. I gotta tell you, a little bit.
I like Malik's input.
Yeah. But the stock dropped a bit.
Yeah.
The Malik stock is a little.
Keep us abreast of the 5%ers. I'd like to know what they're up to.
Yeah, you're
up to.
The shenanigans.
All right,
man. All right, man.
See you later.
Thanks for putting me on too, man. I got mad respect.
Oh, go
OA,
after yourself.
You got the.
That's why I like,
We like Malik.
Of course we do.
That's why I like what we do here.
Anthony can almost say he likes you too. Oh,
no, I like Malik. I like getting on the phone and talking. With him and stuff. It's good to go back and forth. You can't sit and just babble your own ideas without getting feedback from anybody else. Then you just like one of these like O'Reilly or something.
A talking head.
A talking head.
You know who's chomping at the bit? Bill Burr. He's down there in Washington. He's going to call the show.
What's he doing?
He wants to. He knows that Obama being president is not making Anthony happy. Excuse me. He's not stupid. So he wants to talk to Ant today.
Trying to agitate me.
Yeah. Melissa in Virginia. How are you, Melissa?
Good. How are you?
Hi. All right.
That's nice. I just want to say I wholeheartedly agree with Anthony. I'm originally from South Africa, and I grew up in the whole apartheid era.
Love that accent.
Cool.
And I just want to say that if it wasn't for the white man, the black man wouldn't be living in America and living the whole American dream. So
you really like taking lemons and making lemonade there.
And
there is something to be said for the fact of it was a very unjust how Africans were brought here and used as slave labor and stuff. But and to have that animosity so many hundreds of years later, some people see that as being justified. And then I think she is making a point, whether people find it good or bad. It is a point that the end may be justifying the means. You are here in a wonderful country that is now at the point where a black man is the president or president-elect of the United States. And you got to kind of look at that awful period of history and think, well, if it wasn't for that, where would I be? What would I be doing right now?
They would have came here on their own.
Yeah, there would have been an actual
immigrant. They would have came here on their own eventually.
But
another thing.
But under different circumstances, do you think there'd be such an influx and such immigration from Africa? We're not getting a lot of African immigrants here. You do get African immigrants, a lot of students. I like African immigrants coming out. There have been plenty of times I've sat down bars or whatever, and some guys from Kenya and very interesting stories.
There's a different vibe when somebody comes here. But here's where you're wrong, sweetheart. This is why I don't agree with you, because even though you're right, people would have come here. It's not necessarily slavery.
It's a marathon winner.
As much as the time after it. Like, if slavery had ended everything, and you know what? It had just been, okay, here you go. What you were promised, you're free to do what you want now. Equal protection under the law. Everything is fair. By this point, this would be all a distant memory. But because the country effed around a lot and didn't do what it said it was going to do, and up until the 60s, and now this stuff is, like Patrice said, covert. This covert racism would have been out of the way in 1907 if things had been done the way they were supposed to be done, and we would not be talking about this crap now. But we're eating it because the country didn't do what it said it was going to do up until the 60s. It started to, and now we have to eat it because it was too recent a memory.
You know what it is, though? The most vocal people that criticize this country for slavery and the effects of it are a generation that has no clue about that. They don't know about that. They didn't live through that. But they're the most vocal, and they're the ones that are really saying no. We had to put up with this for so many hundreds of years. It's like, we did what? What school are you going to? What job are you going to get through affirmative action? Yes.
Well, the thing that really irks me, though, is that how, a lot of black Americans, they say they're so proud of their heritage, but they've never ever been to Africa to see what the heck is going on there. So how can they be so proud of their roots when they've never ever been there and seen what the other side of the world looks like?
50 needles, and you still wind up with malaria. Stay away from there.
You can be proud of your heritage without... Hold on, you can be proud. There's a lot of people that are proud to be Irish.
Yeah.
Or proud of Ireland or Italians.
Certainly are.
That have never been there.
Irish.
You know what I'm saying?
Is if they went back to their roots, they would see how ungrateful they are living in this country, because a lot of Africa doesn't have anything.
They're a horrible civil right. There is just wholesale genocide going on in Africa. There are countries whose borders move on a daily basis where they are killing people in horrific ways, maiming women, raping. The
Congo is terrible.
Horrific.
Sudan
what's going on there?
Terrible.
It's horrific. And and then they talk about police brutality here and things. Does it happen? Sure, it does. But when you look at what's happening in Africa between nations of people that people look at it and go, well, why are they fighting? This is they live on the same continent. They should be able to get along. And they're just trying to wipe each other out.
And it's irritating because whenever you point out that kind of barbarism, which goes on, it happens. Black militants always have an excuse for it. Well, it was somehow it always goes back to white people, through colonizing.
Yeah.
And it's is it ever your fault?
At some point, you got to take responsibility. Especially if you're trying to kill another race of people or wipe a culture off the face of the globe, you got to take responsibility for that.
Yeah, even if it's not you personally, you got to say, there are black people in Congo cutting the clitorises off of black women as a part of the war.
Yeah.
It's like a part of their war victory is to rape and brutalize the women.
Yeah, that's a strategy, just like a flanking maneuver is for the military.
Well, we have Now we got, thank you to that caller. We got Jessica, who's an Egyptian, and now, she's got a problem. Jessica.
Hey, guys. How are you?
Hello, Jessica.
I listen to you guys every morning. You guys make a smile on my face all the time.
Do you have that Cleopatra eyes, that makeup on?
People think I'm actually Spanish until I say I'm Egyptian, and then they are like, "Oh,"
and they run away.
No, sometimes.
I'm teasing. You sound lovely.
I'm kidding. Thank you. I just wanted to say that guy kind of ticked me off. I don't know what his name was. Malik, yeah. We're not considered African at all. We're actually considered Caucasian. Mm-hmm. And every time I'm in college, and when I was looking at scholarships and everything, I would actually put down that I was African American just so I could get a scholarship. And they would look at me and be like, this is false, But I'm like, hey, I'm from Africa, And I try to use the benefits of being from Africa. But we are considered Caucasian.
But let me ask you, back when this happened, was Egypt under the thing of Africa? I wish I knew history better, but that's what happens when you drink and then drop out of high school. But I don't. Was it like one of those things like, ancient Mesopotamia?
Egypt's always been on the continent of Africa. I mean, that's just the way the
well, no, I don't think it moved
built. There. But as far as being considered African, no,
we're not.
No,
not at all.
When the Egyptians would bring up the riches from Africa, from southern Africa, it was a different peoples that would come up. They were the Africans that would come up and deliver them, gems and whatever else they would get from
hats,
southern Africa, hats.
Copies of I Hate Your Guts.
But that was just published, Jimmy. That was just published.
Oh, Opie, don't be fresh.
I'm all confused now. Let's go. Thank you, Jessica. We got 12-year-old Sid calling from New York.
Sid?
How you doing, Sid?
We like when the little effers call our show. What's up, little effer?
Hey.
Hi, Sid.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
That stuff about the big doctor and the needle and the germs and stuff is just bullshit. I mean, I'm 12 and I know that.
All right, there, you little smart mouth kid.
Yes, it is. It is a bunch of crap.
It's hilarious.
Yes, the big-headed doctor with the needle. Of course, it's crap. It's silly.
Like I said, I love these little effers.
Yeah,
they're unpredictable.
It's silly.
Yeah, but the thing is, we're studying genetics in science.
Yeah.
And I can actually tell you why black people are black and why white people are white.
Okay, why?
Well, since in the time period between when people went from being sort of apes to people, they first started being people. That's weird. In Ethiopia, and as people migrated northwards, they needed more sunlight, more vitamin D, so their skin color changed so that it would take in more light, just like black cars will resist heat and white cars will intake heat. So the people
I think you're backwards, by the way. I think black cars are hotter and white cars kind of repel the heat.
Black absorbs light.
Yeah.
White reflects light.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Yeah.
Listen, Dr. Sid, you got it completely wrong.
Yeah, he's 12.
I know he is.
He's doing the best he can. He's dealing with hormones and everything else that's going on in his body.
Sid, fail.
That's right, Sid. You get a big fat F for genetics.
Fail.
Yes. Scram, you little effer.
Sid genetics. Well, the Ethiopians moved and they needed sunblock, but they couldn't find their beach bags.
And they were in between the apes and people.
We got a real
Sid
professor
rules,
on the
though.
line. Now, Lou, we got to go to break, but what do you got really fast, please?
Malik's a freaking idiot if he thinks that the Egyptians weren't the longest and most brutal enslavement in the history of mankind. That indentured servitude he was talking about for the Jews is a load of crap. They would throw them straw, and they had nothing to do with the pyramids. The pyramids were built 1,000 years before the Jews were enslaved.
Oh, I actually asked that. Okay, I was wrong.
Not to mention the fact that the Moors stole quite a bit of their science from early Greek philosophers and had almost nothing to do on their own.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Is the indentured servant thing kind of like another pretty good point that I thought I made, which was how they will, a lot of people who are talking about African enslavement of other African tribes are trying to lessen the fact that, yes, it was brutal slavery and there's brutal slavery here. They're just trying to somehow make it different.
Not even a little, Jim. I'm sorry.
Oh, well.
What do you mean?
Well, the indentured servitude was created so that governments wouldn't catch on to slavery. They were eventually created to say, "Oh, we're offering no compensation."
I think you missed my point. When people say, "Well, they were indentured servants," are they just trying to find a way to make that slavery different than slavery here?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. You made my point. All right, Professor.
All right. Thank you, Professor.
We'll have to agree to agree.
Professor Lou. Thank you, Lou.
Nobody wants the professor named Lou.
Okay, Professor Lou.
Thank you, Professor Lou's class.
You couldn't be a smart professor if your name is Lou.
Lou.
It's a toilet's word.
Probably one of those dumb classes where you study Mary Tyler Moore and it means something else.
Yeah.
Ugh, I hate those dumb classes they offer. They did one with The Simpsons and other shows. And
why? It's a cartoon that's funny.
I don't know why, Jimmy.
It's not a class taking. Easy, Professor Lou.
Phone number. I don't
Professor Lou's a twit.
I don't know if you're going to get through right now. They're lit, but write it down for future reference. 877-212-ONDAY. We got a big Philly audience, and Jimmy's going to be down there tonight. Yes.
Thank you, man. 7:30. They're doing. I don't know why they're doing it late. Maybe they find that's what works there.
Yeah.
Barnes & Noble certainly knows what they're doing. So it's 7:30 p.m. I will be at the Barnes & Noble on Walnut Street in Philly.
Yeah.
First one online gets a free book. And I'm signing copies of I Hate Your Guts, and I'm taking pictures. I'm basically just being a star.
Nice. Jimmy is.
Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton, and a lot of listeners. We're getting close to playing Homeless Roulette. Everyone got their cameras ready or what?
I got mine right here. I'm
right.
so psyched.
Who's in for Homeless Roulette? Jimmy, you're in?
I am in.
Danny's in. Sam's sort of in, if he can play from across the street. Ant, you're in?
I'm so in, dude.
Opie, I got a very brief negative email.
I see that.
I can't believe it. Somebody doesn't like me anymore.
What?
I'm not going to give the man's name, but he's a little baby boy. After hearing Jimmy's take on voter intimidation today, I thought I'd put it out there that I've had enough of him. His ability to improvise makes him a funny guy, but I don't find the humor of a sexual degenerate to be all that entertaining.
Oh, boy.
After today's show, I've come to the conclusion that Jimmy's opinion is one that I will have to filter, like a lot of other figures in the media. Unfortunately, this means that I can no longer listen to O&A on either CBS or XM Sirius while he is a personality on the show. I'm sorry. Signed, Anthony Cumia. Oh, no. Boy, would I be in trouble.
God, we both wanted that joke. I was like, oh, boy. I didn't realize I pushed send. Right.
It's signed Greg Anthony, so that could be
Greg Anthony.
Yeah.
What a baby.
Come on.
And don't listen.
It happens. What are you going to do?
Everyone.
Care less. Don't listen.
People love you until you hit too close to home. And then,
Oh, what a baby.
and then they,
What a
like, don't.
baby.
I don't know.
If we say stuff, or if anyone else says stuff that's against your opinion, you have the absolute right to just rebut the opinion and say that's your opinion, whatever. Why would you, if you enjoy something, why would you then cut off the proverbial nose to spite thine face by not enjoying it anymore because somebody said something you don't like? Somebody, who it's their opinion. Jimmy's not laying down any law here that you have to adhere to.
We don't want people agreeing with us.
No,
I mean, if you do, great.
crap.
If you don't, that's just as great.
On a daily
We love
basis.
confrontation on this show.
I get emails and stuff from people that, believe me, they don't agree with me at all. And then I get a lot that do agree. That's what this whole thing is about. That's what talk radio should be. In an ideal world, you give your opinions, other people give theirs, you have discussions, open forum for talk without being intimidated by losing your job, or if you offend someone, this is going to happen, or there'll be this consequence. Why, just what's so dangerous about open discussion? People are just scared crapless of hearing stuff that they don't agree with.
I don't like what he said. Bye.
I'll filter it out. Yeah, do that. Put your head in the sand.
Go ahead, baby boy.
Don't listen to any other opinion except the one you have. That really opens your mind up.
That's good for America. Let's say
By the way, I quickly, because I did mention the nwordmania.com website a few times during the election. Yeah. And I would like to say this gentleman's is africanglory.com. That's one where you will find this African gentleman who doesn't seem to like white people very much.
I don't believe. How could he not?
He really does not like white people. He puts a lot of blame on white people. He think he wants white people dead.
And that's the website that cost you a monitor last night?
Yeah, that's the one where he's talking about...
I think we found the clip, too. We're gonna have
he's got some videos here. One is the plan to exterminate, and then he's got the plan to exterminate part 2, the heretic, and Electric Boogaloo, and then he's got Obama, the face of imperialism. I guess he's not an Obama fan or something. Some of them go so militant that they don't want to see anybody up there.
Yeah.
But, AfricanGlory.com.
And we'll get that clip in a few minutes. Jennifer in Jersey has something. Jennifer?
Yes, good morning.
Hi,
morning,
Jen.
Jennifer.
Welcome aboard.
Hello.
Hi, yes. My boyfriend is a very dedicated listener to you guys.
Good.
And I listen to you many times in the morning.
Thank you.
I just wanted to comment. I think that what this country is doing to themselves, what the African-American race is doing to themselves, is they are bringing on the problems that we had in the past with prejudice and racism.
Prejudice?
Prejudice. Is
that a word?
I don't know. I know what you meant, so I don't care.
I just wanted to ask. I'm curious.
Okay. Because they're making it an issue. It's very similar to when gays are flaunting what their sexuality is, and they want to be noticed.
I like the way you sound.
That's right. Homoism.
Homoism. Yeah. I see what you're getting at, though. You know, it's there is a lot of destructive, self-destructive actions that certain people are taking. You know. It's not very good for the people on the whole. Right. I know that Patrice says all the time. He goes, well, how come, when a black guy does something, all black people got to look and go, oh, geez, now we're going to catch hell for this. But then a white guy does something and we don't have to all make excuses for it and go, oh, geez, why? Yeah, and I kind of disagree with that, fitting the profile of somebody who probably abducts younger children and buries them in shallow graves. Whenever that happens, you go, oh, here comes the 40s guy in his 40s, white guy. Oh, Uncle Paul. I heard you chime in. You can't be too low for me on that microphone. But I think Patrice has a good point in that, because that does happen. People go like, oh boy, and I don't really have an answer to that. Whenever Patrice brings that up.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to change gears, but lucky us, another Jim Carrey movie's about to be released.
What happens is people flaunt what their beliefs are, and they make it an issue in this country, and we're losing our rights because we are not allowed to speak what our thoughts are anymore without being backsided from another person.
Well, not anymore. I'll say whatever the hell I want.
Heck.
And it's ridiculous how it can be so one-sided when it comes to black versus white and white versus black.
Right,
yeah.
Thank you.
The white man is always wrong whenever he says something about the black man, but whenever the black man says anything about the white man, he has every right to.
Oh, I got to think that out. White man, black man.
Yes.
Then the black man.
Please, less inflection.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
Thank you,
let's
Jennifer.
talk
Something sexy about her. I don't know what it is.
It's her
vagina.
Blatant racism and hatred.
Yeah. Let's go to Junior.
Attractive.
Junior in New York. How are you?
How are you? How's it going, guys? I
Good.
listen to your show every morning.
Junior!
I really could care less, you know what I mean? I hate everybody equally. I have a black couch, color TV, and I'm Puerto Rican. Basically it doesn't matter. I don't care. We had this schmuck. I don't know if we can say schmuck on the air.
Yes.
I think
for 8 years, and, if this guy could do a better job, let him do it. Let him show it.
Junior, I want to learn something today, because we've been talking about black and white all morning. But Puerto Ricans, who do they hate? I don't know.
They hate everybody.
They just go across the board hate everybody.
No, I don't know. I look at stuff on an individual level. I don't care.
But in general, you're part of the community. Puerto Ricans. Who do they look at?
Well, Puerto Ricans are born in New York, so
Hispanics gave Obama 3/4 of the 2/3 of the vote,
right?
Out of all Hispanics in the country, went for Obama. But
look at that Puerto Rican daddy Yankee that was voting for McCain. It's like if you got money, you want to keep your money, and if you don't have money, you want to get money.
That's what it comes down to.
Hispanics and blacks are having a little battle, at least as far as the gangs go. In this country, especially in L.A., they're are they going at it tooth and nail, let's say.
Yeah.
Oh, that isn't.
There's the white Hispanics and black Hispanics, and like I had a girlfriend that happened to be black, and the mother was trying to say that Puerto Ricans are racist. I looked at her and I said, and please.
Right. All right. Thank you, Junior. Let's go to Dawn in New York. Dawn.
Hey, guys, how are you? I'm a new listener, and you guys crack me up every morning. I really love your political views on stuff.
Thanks.
I want to touch on a point that Malik brought up about, the blacks not having an opportunity to know where the people are from as the Americans do. I have Native American ancestry, and you know what? We were robbed of our land and dumped in other places, too. So I have just as much trouble as he does trying to track my roots.
I don't think you were robbed of your land.
Come on.
What?
You gave it to us.
Someone would have taken it by now.
Yeah.
We were here. We were here first.
No, you weren't.
The Europeans didn't come over and say, okay, we want this property now. We're going to deposit
That was the conquering phase of the world. Why doesn't anyone ever understand my point when I say it's like when the beginning of Monopoly, where no matter what you land on, you just buy it?
Yeah.
And then after that phase, hold on, please.
I am. Go ahead.
The beginning of the game of Monopoly. It's all about buying property. Buy. And then when that's done, the whole game changes.
Right.
It's a new game. Well, that part of history was the buying up phase, which is conquer, move in, stronger army, beats the crap out of this one, takes. And then the world kind of settles down, and now you negotiate. Of course, there's battles going on for land and stuff, but to the extent of we have our major countries and boundaries, that's what happens. It was a conquering portion of history.
But the problem is people on Baltic Avenue want to come to Park Place, and we won't have it. You just keep talking right through the joke.
I know.
It's all about you.
Trying.
Which was a really good one, too, Dawn.
But you go right ahead, Dawn.
Get the papoose off your head.
That's right. How long were I eat Mazzola?
Go cry at some litter.
How long were we supposed to wait for you guys to upgrade the TP thing, too, man? I mean, enough.
Yeah.
Enough about the TP.
We wanted to build houses.
Yeah, we sat around and waited, and you guys were still insisting that the TP was the way to go.
Exactly. Maybe Marvin Gardens you can go to, but no farther.
Yeah, Marvin.
How much Indian are you, Dawn?
I am actually an 8. My father's mother was pure.
His father's mother. And what's the rest?
I'm pretty much a mutt other way around.
All right, so you're an American.
A little bit of everything. And again, I'm totally American, believe me. I'm not checking off Native American on any census form. I'm just trying to bring up the point that the blacks are not the only ones who don't know where their heritage lies.
Right.
No one does, and no one cares.
The American Indians gave their land up.
But
you know what? It's an interesting thing.
Voluntarily.
Just out of interest that I do the genealogy thing. It's not, like I said, I'm not trying to check it off on a census form or anything, but I'm tired of other minorities crying, because you know what? There's more than that.
Here's what happened.
This is a minority that was originally in this country.
Dawn, here's what happened.
You from Mastic?
From where?
The Europeans came. There was a bunch of Native Americans. And the Europeans where are we supposed to stay? There's no hotels. And they said, look, we got a lot of land. Have some.
Yeah.
And the Europeans went, thanks, Emil.
They gave us some of that corn with the kernels that are all different colors that you can't even eat.
Yeah, here you go. Here's a blanket. Sorry about that.
Sorry about the anthrax. Here's some diseases.
Oopsie.
Yes, let me cough in the chief's face. Oops. Give him 20 diseases right there.
How are we supposed to know? Oops.
Don't mind that rat that jumped off the boat.
Yeah.
That'll only kill about 20 million of you.
Yeah, we do suck, don't we? We ruin everything that's good.
We came over.
We're the worst.
I watched a whole special on Hawaii.
Yeah.
On from Hawaii from the time that the volcanoes actually made the island till modern day. And the history of Hawaii is quite fascinating. With their various tribes that they had on just the different islands themselves were completely different cultures. And they had to figure stuff out, and then they were taking boats over and conquering each other. And then Kamehameha kind of got the whole islands together as one through force and negotiation. And then there was this whole period of time where people were backstabbing each other, and then the Christians came up and had their shenanigan influences. Very, very interesting, though, if you want to watch it on, I guess it was Discovery or something.
All right. Why is Jimmy laughing?
Yes, Jimmy?
Why are you laughing?
This whole Hawaiian discussion, it reminded me of David Tell. And years ago, I don't even know if he does the joke anymore, but Tell said, my grandfather was a stutterer, and he died trying to say the word papaya. Attell is goddamn funny.
All right, let's go to Dave in New York. Dave, you're next on the Opie and Anthony Show. Talking about race, I guess, today.
Funny. Oh, he's a hoot.
Hello?
Yeah, Dave. Gave you the big intro and everything.
Under a
Let's go.
subway.
Yes, listen, I'm with Anthony on this whole thing because a couple of days ago when you had Patrice on it, one of you guys mentioned that the white man went over and we took their people. No. If you get it correct, number one, we went over there. They were sold to us. They were sold to us. We didn't just go in and take them. That's number one. Number two.
Can I ask you a question, though? When they were sold to the Europeans, but after a while, didn't the Europeans bypass the buying and then just save the money and steal, just,
cut out the middleman and pass the savings on to you?
In a way, yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
I think so, right?
Yes, exactly. But like I said, in the beginning, they're talking about we just went in and took them, which is far from true.
Okay.
They were sold to us by their own people. And now, I mean, there's good and bad in all kinds. But whatever they get, they're given, they do not appreciate. They feel that it's owed to them. Number one, 95% of the people that are living, the African Americans that are living here today, if it wasn't for them their ancestors being brought over, they wouldn't know what a Hummer is. They wouldn't know what $5,000 rims to put in their car are. Okay? And then anything they get their hands on, they destroy.
Well, at least you're balanced.
Here he goes.
They just destroy it. I mean, like I said, there's good and bad in all kinds, but if you look at the overall issue, you name me one African American that has done something positive for society as a whole. Not just for the African American community, for society as a whole.
All right.
Tiger Woods.
George Washington Carver.
The peanut guy. No, actually.
The guy that invented the traffic light.
Actually, the traffic light. No, a very big one is the heart transplant. An African-American doctor was involved in the technology that goes behind the heart transplant and blood transfusions.
There you go, some info.
Hey, like that. But I agree with that guy wholeheartedly. No, I don't.
Of course you do.
What I'm saying, no. What I'm saying is,
I mean,
he
I'll just
like
say that for the radio too.
It's like he starts off saying one thing, and then it just goes down to like
it really did,
and not one of them has done anything.
It steamrolled very quickly.
Yeah.
You know what? Look, I believe in equality for everybody, and then you feel they wreck everything.
That's what's happening out there. What can I tell you?
It really is.
We got more Egyptians calling in and trying to set us straight. We got Fred in New York. Fred,
this is a cross section of what's happening.
How you doing? Guys?
Hey, man.
Hey, I want to clear something up because Jimmy was very, smart about where he was going at. And, first of all, the Egyptians, I don't concentrate too much on the Egyptians because they were not the only African civilization. I mean, Egypt as a civilization is not even there anymore. I concentrate on other kingdoms like Mali, Nubia, Kush, the Christian kingdoms of medieval Nubia, things like that. I come from an intelligent approach. If you go to www.egyptsearch.com, you'll get more information about Africa. But ancient Egyptians are different from
leave off the last W for who gives a crap.
Exactly.
Ancient Egyptians are different from modern Egyptians. Most of the ancient Egyptians were black. Then you had the Romans and the Greeks later on. They came in, and then the Arabs, and then of course a big intermarriage.
How is this that ancient Egyptians were black? Why?
Most, not all.
No. Why is this that every time I read something from usually a militant black site, they're trying to claim every civilization that was on the face of the earth that predates modern history?
Was black when they were good and smart, but like when things went wrong, all of a sudden not black anymore.
All of a sudden, hey, they're not black anymore. What am I talking about? How are the Egyptians black?
Well, first of all, you have a little place called Libya and Sudan. First of all, Africa was not isolated, and most of the people modern scientists have clearly established that at least most of the southern Egyptians of ancient times were mostly black. You had the northern part of Egypt that was mostly Caucasian and mixed. There was some intermarriage, but the Egyptian culture was clearly African. If you look at any other civilization in Africa, it was clearly a lot of the gods of Egypt and the culture is clearly. There's no other culture in the Middle East or Europe that even comes close in terms of comparison.
Okay,
first of all, Nubian culture became more advanced and was than Egypt anyway.
Hold on, dude, slow down. Too much information. If they were African. Okay, maybe it was part African culture. But then technically did the Africans own Jewish slaves?
You had Jews that came in, Hebrews, but first of all, Jews at the time, you had, the Jews thing was, you had black Jews, white Jews, but yeah, they had Jews that were slaves. I mean, the Hebrew people at the time could look like, a lot like, what we call Puerto Ricans today. I mean, they were like all white.
Jews look like Puerto Ricans?
Oh my God.
Now I'm really confused.
So wait, I mean, if you look.
But if they did, hold on. I just want to stay with this point, because if they did, where is the talk of reparations for Hebrews or any type of real, like, where is the talk of that? Why is that always brushed over when Africa is seen as this place of beauty and creation, and yet there's obviously so much going on today? And then you could date slavery back to there, of people of that culture owning slaves. Where is the shock that it happened in other parts of the world? Why is there such a shock that it occurred in America, or such outrage that it occurred in America when compared to Africa as this beautiful place, when it obviously still happens there and it's happened there before America?
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I mean, but see, African Americans are so disconnected anyway from Africa. They claim Egypt, but at the same time, I tend to be in the black community, but they claim Egypt, but at the same time, it's a schizophrenic type attitude, because you have African Americans who don't really care about Africa at the same time. So you have that type of thing, because, when I give them history books, they say, I don't want to learn about that stuff. I guess it's because of, the youth culture and things like that. But, the African Americans tend to be more concerned really about African American history, but they'll just say Egypt and Mali and Songhai and these places, just like icing on the cake type situation. But that was the process of trying to learn more of African history so they can get more connected. And second of all, Nubian civilization is much older. Will Smith is going to do a movie next year called The Last Pharaoh. Of course, Egypt. I mean, he was the 25th dynasty of Egypt. All
right.
Who's he going to play?
All right.
Who's he going to play?
Well, he's going to play Nubian King Taharqa. He was the son of Payanki, who conquered all of other southern.
Where does that tie in with Tut?
Oh,
We're all
Jesus.
Tut fans.
You know what?
King Tut came earlier. That was the new kingdom. The Nubians came in to restore Egyptian. If you look at the Nubian culture, they look a lot. I mean, they dress a lot like the Egyptians. And first of all, when the Romans conquered Egypt, they were defeated. The Nubians defeated them so many times, and the Nubians kick Arab ass too. So that lady, that girl,
the Nubians
Arabs are racist against Africans too. So they try to claim African culture, and there are blacks who still live in Egypt today. So, and of course, the African countries are doing better today.
This is going great.
Too much information.
I don't like this.
Science and math was not created only in Egypt. I mean,
I hate math. Boo for math. Boo for the Africans for creating math.
Didn't come from Central and Southern Africa. It did not come from Kenya, the Congo, or the Serengeti. They weren't doing mathematics. Stop it!
Sudan. I just told you Nubian culture is older than Egypt. It's 5,000 BC.
All right. It's just it astounds me, this revisionist history that goes on, especially with with Egypt. It's I actually hold on. I actually saw another gentleman speaking about why the nose is blasted off the Sphinx and many other artifacts. It is to show that they did not have. It is because the white man blew the noses off of them because they did not want to show wide African black noses.
Yeah, I have an answer for you.
Yeah.
There are statues in Egypt that do show wide noses. I mean, take a look at Tutmosis III.
And there are ones that have slender noses.
No, he has a flat nose. Take a look at the Zosa, the guy who built the pyramid. Take a look at any of the old kingdom pharaohs. You can find plenty of statues and the actual skin color intact of statues of fat noses, thick lips, and stuff like that. I mean, so of course the 12th and 11th dynasty, the Egyptians clearly state that their mothers and fathers, had Nubian origins. They clearly state them.
Hold on a second, Dan. Get me some photos of King Tut.
King Tut. Look up a Tutmosis III because Egyptians.
I've looked him up many times. What do you think I do when I'm home alone?
I try to call him all the time. He's never home.
Is he there? Of 2 girls, 1 cup.
Take a look at King Tut. Does he look like Saddam Hussein or he just
hold on?
Michael Jackson.
Look up King Ted.
Before the plastic
There
surgery.
you go. All right,
that's what King Tut would have looked like.
Exactly. Tutankhamun.
Looks like a fruit.
He really does.
All right.
King Tut liked to swish around. Probably got beat up. He was hitting on the wrong guy's husband.
In the Arab
All right.
Just because they
All right,
African
Fred.
civilization
All
is
right.
different than them.
All right, Fred. Thank you, Fred.
Okay. I'm going to email you about this.
Where did you
All right,
find
all
time to try to get into girls' pants? I mean, what the F?
Yeah. Hey,
I guess we needed someone to sit in the front row.
King Tut has a big misshapen head.
Oh, my God.
Doesn't he?
Yeah.
Too much information. Let's say hi to Mike in Boston listening on
Bare chest.
BCN. Has a little problem with Anthony.
Hairless.
Maybe or maybe
Hey.
not. I don't even know. He
Wow.
might agree with me.
Hey, what's up?
What's
Good
up, Mikey?
evening.
He's from Boston, of course he agrees. Yes, sir?
Mikey?
Yeah. Just want to make sure that Anthony can clarify for me what I think I heard him saying a little while ago.
Yes.
And that's that blacks are better off because of slavery. Is that correct?
What I said is the end sometimes justifies the means. No matter how horrible that portion of history was for black people, which I'm not denying that. I mean, you're talking whippings, working their asses off for nothing, and being treated like crap for many, many years. But the people that are here now, especially young people who didn't have to put up with, of course, the slavery, that was a long, long time ago, and the racism that was just running rampant in the 50s and 60s, they didn't have to put up with that at all. They are better off now than they might be. I didn't say definitely, but then they might be had slavery not existed. Who knows where they would be in the world? Would they be maybe still ancestors in Africa, living in a country that's under some civil war, some diseased nation where AIDS is running rampant, or would they have immigrated here and become Americans? I don't know that, but I think that is something to consider. This isn't playing down the horrors of slavery. Don't try to, twist things around.
No.
I'm just saying that their ancestors, the people that are here now that are the ancestors of slaves, might be better off now than they would be had their ancestors not been brought here.
Okay. Yeah, I see your point. The Africans Americans should thank the whites for slavery.
Okay. All right, Mike. I hear your liberal slime friggin' dripping from your mouth. Enough.
All right, Mike.
Christ,
we got
college boy.
Because we've got to squeeze in the clip that drove Anthony nuts where he broke a computer last night. Hopefully we'll have that next. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony heading toward the finish line once again today. We're going to cycle into something different by Monday, I'm assuming. This whole election thing's going to fade away until something pops. Right?
Just,
January.
Yeah.
But we got the
everyone's talking
the election hangover thing happening today and probably for most of tomorrow. We got the video, Anthony, that you were watching last night, where you actually picked up a remote and threw it through your monitor.
Yes.
Which means you're going to be doing a little shopping today. When's my new BlackBerry coming out? Speaking of shopping. When's that damn BlackBerry coming out?
I don't know.
Sam said a couple of weeks.
The keyboard.
Huh?
The one with the little keyboard came out yesterday, but the touchscreen one is in a couple of weeks.
Do I want the touchscreen?
Or the keyboard?
If you want
the
the
keyboard.
one like the iPod, it's the touchscreen.
iPhone.
I'd like the iPhone.
Well,
Thank you, Jim.
so what came out yesterday? The Storm?
Yeah, the one with the little touch keys on it. It's
No, the
like,
Storm is the touchpad.
Why
what's
wasn't
wrong with that?
Why didn't someone cover the lines at the stores to pick it up? Oh, there weren't any.
No.
Because we don't need it.
The next
We
one
don't need
is
the hype. We just
smoking.
go and buy our stupid phone.
I hope the next one is... If BlackBerry, I'm praying, if they put out a good touchscreen phone and it's Verizon, all I want to say is I will squat over a certain phone and put a gift on it. And I will do that.
AT&T's where it's at, though, Jimmy. You're the only one that has a problem.
AT&T?
AT&T is where it's at.
Well,
Really? You must do great phone calls at your apartment, no?
Well, besides that.
Exactly. How about when you're in Los Angeles or
I
anywhere
haven't
else?
been in L.A. I'm not lucky enough to go to L.A. like you,
Oh, it's terrible,
my friend.
dude. It's terrible. Yeah. Terrible.
I think
Verizon.
I've just been lucky then with mine. I get dropped calls, but no more or less than I ever got with any other service I've had.
Volume is horrendous.
The volume on the phone?
Oh, God. But I listen to my Verizon. Dude, I use it as my sound system in the house. It was phenomenal, my old BlackBerry.
I don't know. I don't have a hard time with that. The thing doesn't drop out when I'm online. It's fine.
Hate it.
I feel bad for Jimmy having such a bad experience.
Don't feel bad for me, because I'm going to make a nice video of somebody squatting on top of a phone.
I want to see that.
And make it a $600 gift. Here you go.
All right, let's get into this. The audio of the video you saw last night.
Yes, this gentleman
drove Anthony nuts.
Well, I've been going to a lot of websites. I've been going to a lot of websites on opposite ends of the racial spectrum, seeing what the real extremists are saying on both sides.
Are you mad? Both times are cheering this website and the other website?
No, actually, there are things that I agree with on both sites. Tell you the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah. I won't say what, but on both sites, there are things.
All right.
Things.
Here we go. It's I don't know how to say this. Sarah was what?
I don't know how to say his name.
That's his name?
I don't know. He's
his name is Sarah Sutanseti.
I'll give him a plug. His site is
Sarah Sutanseti.
AfricanGlory.com is his site, and it is just a hate site for white people, for black people against white people.
Well, Sam writes the plan to mass exterminate blacks.
Yeah, that's what he assumes is going on.
We must make preparations for our self-defense in this nation and any nation where we reside on this planet Earth right now today. There is no excuse for not being prepared to defend ourselves. What slavery taught us, and what is seriously taught us, is that we were unprepared for our enemy, who had long been plotting to come in and remove us from our rightful positions as the elders of this planet Earth.
Can I ask a question? Why do black radicals always put the emphasis on weird parts? We must go down and bring. Why not? We have to go down and bring.
He's putting exclamation points in the middle of sentences.
In the middle of words. We must remove ourselves. It's like, why don't we just remove ourselves?
Yeah.
Why does it have to be accented to express anger?
Yeah, it is. It's an anger thing. You're right.
Instead of the anger being apparent just through the words. Why? It's silly. Because I'm militant.
Because he's from here. He's from a planet called Earth, which is, I don't know where that is. What solar system that is in?
We allow a cave beast,
to
remove us.
Yeah.
Why would this get you mad, Ed? Come on.
This guy's an idiot.
Dude, he really is just...
They allowed a cave... I'm a cave beast, man.
I would watch this and laugh, but you get really worked up to the point where you're breaking stuff.
Because this guy...
That's come from me that does dumb, stupid things. I understand, but I would laugh at this.
This guy is not alone. He's not alone. Why don't people of other ethnic backgrounds laugh at when they're being singled out and say that they should be killed or run off or we must protect ourselves? I go to all kinds of sites, my friends. I'm the one out there doing the research, looking. I'm poking around. I'm not always on pornography sites.
But that's like saying...
You cave beast?
Yes, I'm a cave beast.
But here's the problem. That's like you like saying you eat all foods, but in reality you eat Brussels sprouts like once every 5 years.
No.
I think it's disproportionate where you're going.
I'm constantly going to all sites. I go to mainstream news sites.
Mm-hmm.
I spend hours on the computer when I get home. And I go to mainstream news sites. I go to extremist sites. I go to black radical sites. And I go to Aryan Nation sites.
Mm-hmm.
I go to nmania.com. And then I go to African friggin', what's the name of this guy? AfricanGlory.com. I am all over the map because I want a cross-section of this country. I want to know...
A cross-section of hate.
True, that's part of it.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. A cross-section of hate. A cross-section of disillusioned people. Cross-section of people that are blind, and a cross-section of people that take ideas from various sources and make up their own minds. Smart people.
All right.
So in order to do that, you need to look at everything.
Just tell me where, what part of this is where you actually picked up the remote and flung it.
Rewind it.
Right. First word.
Right
Remove! Cave beast!
Him with his fake uniform.
But Anthony, you gotta
Does he have a uniform?
He's wearing some kind of paramilitary thing with. He's got like ribbons and medals of some sort.
What has he won?
I don't know what he won.
Besides, not a spelling bee.
No.
Move!
Do you look in a mirror when you leave your house? You look like young Fidel Castro. Well, you got some kind of uniform.
Not today.
I know, not today.
I did yesterday.
But your clothes are morphing into some kind of weird uniform that you're hoping catches on.
I was in complete 5'11" gear yesterday, just in case I had to go tactical.
Well, of course. I understand.
So, yeah.
But
511tactical.com.
How are you not laughing at Cave Beast?
Because he's calling me a cave. No, he's calling my ancestors, I guess.
All right,
Cave Beast, but. This guy's out of his mind. I understand that, but he just made me angry.
Allow a cave beast to remove us from our throne, to rape our woman.
Only one.
Only one woman. God, she must have been very tired and uncomfortable. A bunch of cave beasts took this poor gal off a throne and raped her.
You can tell she was the one walking like one of those plastic toy cowboys.
Hey, can I ask?
Why did you allow a cave beast to get so close to you if you're a king? You ever try to get close to a king? It's almost impossible.
It's so hard.
Why don't the guards stab the beast?
There's guards, there's moats. There's big walls, and they got that liquid they pour on your head if you get too close.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff.
It's almost impossible.
Why couldn't the guards have said, "There's a cave beast coming here"?
A woman might be raped.
Our children, to leave our nation in shambles.
What about the dragons? They got dragons. How do you get past the dragons
to get to the back then? At that time,
to get to the king, you got to fight the dragons.
Yeah.
After you get over the moat.
To leave our nation in shambles, and I'm so sick of you old out there that all you can talk about is this and these have gotten our whole race surrounded, and they are closing in daily.
Daily, we're closing in. Look out, here we come.
I think we're kind of no.
I think we're working.
We're kind of leaving that behind.
We're kind of busy. You know what?
It's in the rearview mirror.
Instead of closing in, I'd rather be sleeping.
Can I tell you what I was doing instead of closing in? Let's just say I was teaching a young gal how to speak Greek. I haven't done Greek lessons in a long time.
You were closing in all right.
Who would have thought 3 Greek lessons in one day? Somebody is very vocal. Yes, sirree, Bob. Somebody was speaking of Greek.
Jim was closing in on a pancreas.
I certainly was. I was closing in on some soap for certain areas. Apparently, some things start off a certain way, and they finish up, they look like they're wearing a little chocolate hat.
Oh, my God.
Why would you remove that from there with a chocolate hat on it? Why would you not put Purell on the top of it to clean it?
Everyone knows you're supposed to talk Greek in the dark. You don't want to be talking Greek in the
you could speak
in the
Greek
daylight.
In the light.
Hell no.
Hell no. You became a cave dweller when you entered that cave, and you left those sheets a shambles.
Maybe that's what you meant by cave dweller. Jimmy's a cave dweller.
Out of the land of your origin, the most minerally rich continent on the goddamn planet Earth, the only continent that can sustain itself.
Oh, really? Then how come we have to drop aid in there on a daily basis? How come our soldiers died in Somalia trying to protect the food and aid that was going into Africa? Just stop it already. The only self-sustaining nation. Good. Everyone pull out, leave, and sustain yourself. How do you sustain yourself? By hacking each other apart with machetes in some half-assed civil war? Oh, God, this guy. That's what started annoying me really bad. That because now we're talking about my tax dollars at work. billions of dollars being pumped into Africa, over $4 billion a year being pumped into Africa of my tax dollars, and this son of a bitch is saying it's the only self-sustaining continent, then sustain yourself. Give me my goddamn money back. Boom, monitor explodes.
Itself. Every goddamn nation, whether it be China, Russia, United States, Britain, France, all of Europe, they need ample amounts of mineral wealth out of Africa to remain.
How do you get apple amounts?
Apple amounts, yes. They're it's a very small amount, but it's round and it has a stem.
Those guys throwing in computer plugs. That's all he's doing. He's throwing in Apple plug. In the iPhone, you would remove from the area when you need to make a call because you can't get reception.
Look at my new Kill Whitey app that I have for my phone.
Ample amounts of mineral wealth out of Africa to remain in the position that they are in. And if they do not have that mineral wealth, they have fallen. And these over here are teaching you away from your ancestral homeland, the land of your spirit, the land of your mother.
How can you take this douche seriously? It's silly.
There are so many people that think like this, though.
What? The dumbest.
When Patrice says covert racism, he talks about it like there's this big underground plan going on that's covert racism. It's no more than this guy. That's the covert racism that's going on in this country. I'll agree it's out there, but don't tell me it's any more than this guy. Because there are a lot of people that think like this. Not a large majority. Yeah, this guy's a clown. There are plenty of other clowns that think like this. Just like, there are on the other side. Whatever. But this guy is spouting what amounts to hate speech. And, it's up on YouTube, which I believe bans hate speech. You're not allowed to. I'm not saying ban this guy at all. Please leave this guy up. I love his videos. Love them.
Can't wait for the next one, right?
Oh, yeah. I'm just going to put a big thing of chicken wire in front of my monitors.
Yeah. like Blues Brothers?
Yeah. It bounces right off.
Stand by. You're a man. I can't get enough of the way. He's trying so hard.
You're the good old boy.
To be a radical. He's trying so hard.
Well, let's get back to Jules and see what else he has to say.
Yeah.
How ignorant can we be? How long?
Well, all right.
Can we afford to be this goddamn ignorant?
What are you, ignorant?
Mother and thou father, black man, black woman. What is wrong with you? Wake your ass up. It's 2008, and you are still chitter-chattering about the same goddamn. Arm yourself with knowledge. Bang on the beats daily. Liberation through education.
Now some rhymes.
I like the rhymes.
Yeah, they're fun.
Liberation through education.
Like
this guy's good.
I love rhymes.
Yes.
I want to hear more.
He should only wake up in the morning like Stacks.
And those little tight underwear.
Yeah. Get that to go.
Wake your ass up, black man and black woman. Do this for yourself. This is the preparation we need to make in order to get the liberation that we truly want. Mm-hmm. It's going to be a lot of us that ain't going to make it. Don't deserve to make it. We need a racial cleansing right now.
All right.
You put these on the line. This is for my woman. This is for my babies. Any of you ain't down off with y'all goddamn head. We need a racial cleansing right now today. You think I'm playing games?
Yes.
Out there think that I'm playing games. I am not playing no game. And any that step to me gonna figure that out. You will be the example that will be made.
Liberation.
He is playing games though, because if he was serious, he would just run out his front door and have at it.
And what? Get tased?
Or whatever. But
don't tase me, bro.
All right, definitely a good call on the Jules thing.
I like Jules.
Jules from Pulp Fiction.
Yes.
Yeah, he is playing games though. He's just yapping. It's just a lot of yapping going on.
Maybe if you use some soap. If you had lava.
Yes.
We should go to
over to Sirius XM satellite.
Are we going to play homeless Russian roulette?
Yes, we are.
That's why we got to go.
Psyched.
I don't want the guy to leave. homeless guy with lipstick that caused a problem.
Blessed
yesterday.
are those who, in the name of charity and goodwill,
through the valley of darkness. For he is truly his brother's keeper and the finder of lost children. And I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger those who attempt to poison and destroy my brother.
He's trying to do
And you
Sam
will
Jackson.
know my name is the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon thee.
Oh,
nice.
Oh, well.
Nice.
Oh, wow. Who's that bald guy with the weird wig next to him? Oh, okay.
They had
Flying to an altitude of 35,000 feet. You may now unzip your fly.
Take 37 below. All right, good.
There's a nice baldy picture of him in the paper today.
Yeah.
You saw that? All right. Jim Norton, I Hate Your Guts. It's out. And you're going to be signing books where?
I'll be in Philadelphia tonight, 7:30. Barnes & Noble, 18005 Walnut Street. I have not been in Philly for a while, so I cannot wait. And my AC tickets go on sale tomorrow.
Ooh. Nice.
Exactly.
Opie's running out of sound.
Sounds like steam escaping. Ding-ding-ding-ding-ding.
Continuing with the Opie and Anthony Show. President meets with cabinet to discuss transition today.
Just talking to a cabinet, looking silly.
Yeah. Estimated 71 million viewers tuned into election night
Jimmy
coverage.
just shakes his head no at me. That kills me. No, you didn't say that.
Well, it's even more annoying. I actually thought of that one, too. I was like...
Of course, I threw it out. I jumped in front of the bullet for you.
What are you doing?
I'm just reading my own book.
Oh, gosh. Isn't he funny? That Jim Norton's a hoot. Sitting there reading your own book, laughing like a madman. Yes, it's obnoxious.
Just trying to draw attention to it.
It's my book.
Read one page that you really enjoy.
No, I can't read one page.
Why not? Have like E-Rock or somebody.
Because he can't
Would
read.
you want that dunderhead
Okay.
translating your washing machine?
Washing. We're going to go to Washington. And that's why he lost.
Hey, there was a clip I wanted to play. I don't have it in front of me, but some Fox News reporter got in a little trouble because he smelled marijuana at some kind of L.A. party for Obama.
So how did he get in trouble? Was he smoking it?
I don't know, but I don't have the clip in front of me.
I heard the guy. I saw the clip on YouTube.
YouTube?
And, yeah. Mm-hmm. And, he said he smelled pot.
That's how they do that shit. That's how they make those bras disappear.
Oh.
Some kind of apparatus.
There's some kind of little clip in the back.
Look, that's how the girls do it.
Those are hot fucking commercials. Well,
Yeah.
not that.
Because it really looks like the girl's
elbows.
not wearing like a bra and their boobs look amazing.
It's the crisscross top.
Yeah, look at that.
Who thought of that fucking thing?
Brilliant.
Wow, instant boost to your breasts. This is go from this to this.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect posture. Oh,
Ooh.
stop it.
You see that?
Ugh.
There was a slump in those boobs.
Yeah.
Before she used the apparatus.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Look at these. They're just here. Look at these tits.
I know.
It's a commercial for tits.
You show that cleavage.
It's like this little round plastic thing that makes your bra strap kind of cross in the back almost.
Look at all these girls uncomfortable with their own boobs. This is the best
they
commercial
hate
ever.
their boobs.
What?
That they felt trapped in those cars.
Who gives a shit? I want to get the bra commercial on the air.
It's called Strap Perfect.
And it's a very long commercial.
Yeah.
StrapPerfect.com.
It's making my dick long.
Look at this whore.
Yeah. Change the channel. That's it. That's what we needed.
Yeah,
that was good, Danny. Thanks. Thank you. We were just watching fucking... Oh,
Can you get it up there so we get the audio?
What is this now? What is she doing? She taped something to a tit. Now you get a tape strip so you can tape your dress to your tits.
Nice.
So you don't do the oopsie.
No, upstairs.
Yeah.
Give it to me upstairs. All right, good.
718-9811 now.
Oh, great.
Oh,
Just
great.
time for the
Thank
fucking
you.
phone number. Son of a bitch.
It was a 5-minute commercial, and we get the last 2 seconds on.
Opie.
Of course. What?
I found one, but E-Rock will ruin it.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Well, let's give it a shot. I think it's safe to say,
E-Rock,
your book is very, very funny.
Thank you. He'll ruin it, but I'm going to take a shot.
All right.
E-Rock!
What chapter is it in? I hate your guts.
The pregnant man or woman or whatever the fuck that thing is.
Okay. That was the name of the chapter?
Yeah.
For real?
Oh, yeah. That Thomas Beatty, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, sure. It was a fake man.
Just read,
E-Rock.
It's not a whole page, it's like 2 paragraphs.
E-Rock, now you have a very important job here.
This is not my idea, by the way. This is
Jim Norton has a book out called I Hate Your Guts. It's very funny, and we're hoping you could read this page that Jimmy thinks is funny.
Okay.
All right?
It's called The Pregnant Man or Woman or whatever the fuck that thing is.
Okay.
I'm tired of this attention whore. Thomas Beatty is not a man. Thomas Beatty is a woman without tits. Having or not having tits doesn't dictate gender, or I'd be a girl and Nancy Reagan would be a boy. The tabloid shitty American media is desperately trying to make this nonsense more interesting than it is. They continue to perpetuate this non-story because they just love writing pregnant man.
Can I stop him?
Please.
What's wrong with your reading voice?
I don't know.
That's not how you talk.
Yeah.
Why do you read like that?
Because I don't usually read and talk at the same time.
You're kind of like...
Or read and process.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, you're very angry or very, very aggressive with your reading. Imagine you're reading it for a little, classroom full of little fucks.
Yeah. Oh, Uncle Paul.
All right, I'll try again.
People are actually mailing it back to Amazon right now.
Yeah, no kidding.
I'm tired of this attention whore.
You don't have to read the ones you just read here.
Oh, God.
Okay. I'll read the last line then. They continue to perpetuate this non-story because they just love writing pregnant man. Reporters are just tickled pink at the juxtaposition of those words. In a recent New York Post article, the words dad, him, he, and his are used a total of 15 times. Born Tracy...
Wow. I found the clip of the L.A. News anchor, Anthony,
right.
the Fox L.A. News anchor. It says Obama victory party smells like weed.
Congratulations, by the way, on making the next chapter. I want to know why he reads the way Steve thinks. This is the way we should read.
I hate his reading.
You should have read it like cankerous.
Let's make a point here. It has nothing to do with the comedy that is in this book.
Oh, no, I don't feel...
We just hate his fucking reading.
Terrible. We have to do that.
He's all singy-songy and punctuated.
All right.
If I was gonna read one line from Rent Boys.
Oh. If you read one, you better read 2.
I go back to my room to fetch the gear he asked me to bring to Vegas. When I get back to his suite, Mansky is naked except for a black jockstrap.
Oh.
Seems to be well fitted. His body turns me on. Hairy, strong, big nipples, nice thighs. Just a little bit of meat around his middle. Perfect. Too bad about his personality. Now, baby, we can get down to what you fucking came here for. Listen, Harry, I haven't used his name before. He said yes, Ted.
No, he did not say yes, Ted. Oh, no.
I said, Harry, I sure would like to bury my nose in your funky string. I'm Ted the Apostate, and I engage in homosexual activity.
I knew all along Ted was a little
Ted the homosexual,
light in the loafers.
Ted the homosexual.
Yes. I stretch my foot out of the partition and tap back. He bends over and sticks his hand out, so he wants to give me head. I still have a client upstairs. I'm not going to spew my sperm into some stranger's mouth for free. I kneel on the floor, push his hand back, and grab at one of his ankles. Meanwhile, 2 drunk guys at the urinal are telling each other loud, dirty jokes. Cute boy kneels on the floor and slides his bare legs under the partition. Oh, Gregory, this is good reading.
So wait, he slid himself under the partition?
Yes, I closed the book, Anthony. I was getting chubby in the front of my khakis.
I want to see how that
Ted
ended.
always wear khakis.
I bet the guy
we need
blew
to know
him.
how it ends.
I bet he blew him.
I'll bet he did. I'll bet he suckled that fat fireman's cap cock. That's what Ted likes to do. Pop it into my mouth. That's the sound I make. Teddy Fruit.
All right, well.
How'd you like your asshole nuzzled, Gregory?
No,
or how about
okay.
you, Anthony? Daniel, care for your balls being licked.
Sure.
We're also smelling just a little bit of weed in the air. So I haven't been to many political events where you smell that, certainly not in this ballroom in Century City. Now back to you in the newsroom.
Oh, boy.
At the Century Plaza Hotel.
Oh, boy. Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
When the fire marshal didn't get a whiff of that. Okay.
Oh, man.
Thanks very much, John.
They just can't improv. Why would the fire marshal?
Yeah, I'm glad the fire marshal.
What are you
yes,
talking about?
Indeed.
With smoke comes from fire.
Yes, and danger.
Everyone is raving about Ted the Ghost Hunter, the animation by Coke.
I haven't seen it.
Everybody's ranting about it.
Isn't that a little odd, the whole just sparking up a doob there at the celebration party for Obama? I mean, I got no problem with the weed, but it does seem a little, I don't know, disrespectful.
Was he there?
It'd be like pulling a flask out and just starting to down some whiskey or something.
But
hey.
But he was Obama was in Chicago at that park. This was in L.A.
It's a little celebration, though.
I'm sure McCain people are doing crazy shit.
Oh, yeah?
Sure.
Smoking pot out in the open?
Of course.
All right.
Doing something crazy.
You know, Obama could call, like, Oprah any day of the week if he wanted dinner, and she'd make sure she was available.
Yeah, that's how important he is.
He's a very powerful guy.
What about you?
I'd be available.
No. Could you call Oprah?
I have. I've spoken to Oprah briefly, but I couldn't call her.
Sure. You're lying, too.
So much. She's a fan.
No, your eyes, I see.
She read Happy Ending. She thought it was very funny. Her and Gail, she said, would fight over it.
Well, we're gonna do a little cleanup today. We never explained fully this.
No, not saying take me to basket. No,
Yeah.
no.
Goddamn ex-girlfriends.
Turn off this camera! Turn off this camera! I will stop when he turns off his camera!
Okay, I'm stopping. Look, there, my camera's gone.
Go into your room.
Okay.
No, not his room. Go into your room. Now take me to practice. I am. Now take me to practice. Don't make me madder. Take me to practice.
I love this chick.
Now take me. You said to come down. All right,
This is my biggest fear. Let me explain. This is my biggest fear.
Yeah.
I want to have kids, right?
Of course you do.
And I know that my house right now is very peaceful.
Yeah.
And everything is good.
Mm-hmm.
Everything.
Sure.
And you have the chance of giving birth to the devil, and next thing you know, this thing is in your house.
That's in your house. You can't make it leave.
Like, there's no guarantee your kid's going to be well behaved.
Nope.
You could, you could give birth to a thing like this that just turns your whole house into a nightmare.
You know what that screaming would be like live?
Oh, my God.
Like, it's bad enough being recorded and hearing it live right next to you and having to deal with it.
Right.
Like, you could just press the button and turn that off.
Yeah.
But you'd have to kill it.
But you made that. That's the point I'm making. Like,
that's your spawn.
You decide that, being a father is a great thing, and you're going to do this thing, and next thing you know, you got that.
Hey, good luck,
in what
bro.
used to be a peaceful house.
Good luck,
Say it,
bro.
I, not you.
What?
Yeah.
Say I.
I when you say that.
You're saying you. You're saying like you, like the proverbial you, but
I'm
you decide.
talking to yous out there.
No,
I know
but
you
I'm
guys
saying
aren't
think-
into this.
No.
You will, though.
Wait, what are you
missed
talking
my
about?
point.
Well, what happened?
I'm saying
what happened?
That's your
What
fear.
happened?
Say it like, so I decide to have a kid, because that makes it more real. Like, that's what the fear is. Like, I decide to have a kid, and then our house is like, that's a very tangible thing.
I was including the listeners, because this has happened to them.
But
This has happened to them.
It's your nightmare.
Yeah, it's scary.
Oh,
It is scary, though.
That would
All of a sudden you got a devil running around your house. Like,
how do you
what?
shut it up?
How did this happen?
And then you get in trouble for using like duct tape on their mouths.
Yeah.
Modesto.
Yeah.
How you shut it up.
If you want to know how this is like, go get a badger and bring it home.
Just let it loose in your house.
Just bring a badger home.
How old's this little fucker?
She's like 9 or 10.
Oh, what a brat. And what is that, the mother?
Yeah, not only is she screaming like a lunatic, but the shit mother just sits there and doesn't do a fucking thing.
That fucking fist should be right in her face.
Hey, you gotta let the kid be herself.
Look, you had a peaceful house.
She's expressing herself.
You had a peaceful house, and now you got this brat 4 inches from your face screaming at you. Let's say hi to Nate in North Carolina. Nate?
Yeah, would that be the kid who's addicted to MySpace and tearing his family apart?
No, that's a completely different
That's the
tantrum.
one okay.
Yeah,
We
you know what?
did
Yeah,
that one
maybe
already.
that's what you're
I
thinking
love
of.
that one, too.
Yeah, absolutely. But the brother was just provoking the little
Oh,
fucker.
yeah. Yeah, no, that was a great one.
Yeah.
No, it's a completely different chick. She's much, much younger.
Oh, here we go. This is why I said what I said, because I know this is happening out there. Rick's got that kid. Rick.
I have that kid.
All right, hold on. I want to go through this a little, a bit slow because to get other people on board. Now, before you had your kid, you had a very peaceful house, right?
Could go anywhere, anytime.
No
nothing,
worries,
no
nothing. You were dreaming of having the perfect child, and then what happened?
Nightmare. Never sleeps, running around, never listens, won't eat her food.
Oh.
It's a nightmare. You can't work. Crazy.
And you just remember your house when there was no one else, just you and your wife, right?
No, it's still there. I try to get away, but you got to keep coming back.
Run around naked.
Yeah.
Naked.
Oh.
Yep. All right.
Can't eat out at dinner. You can't go out to dinner.
Yeah.
No. Can't do anything.
All right.
I love those restaurants that have the sign out front that says, like, if you can't control your kids, don't come in.
Oh, really? They got those now?
Well, I've seen it.
Great.
I remember there was a few years ago I was out in Montauk, and there was a restaurant with that sign. I'm like, this is exactly where we're eating. I'm not even going anywhere else. I don't want to deal with kids screaming next to me at the table.
All I ask, like, I hate when kids scream that I have nothing to do with, but all I ask is that the parents at least try. That's what drives me nuts the most is the parents that go, well, it's a kid, he's going to scream. What am I supposed to do? Like, at least make the fucking effort.
I was at a movie probably about 2 years ago. I think it was like the last X-Men that had come out or whatever. Right. And I went to a matinee. I only go to matinees because I won't deal with people at the movie theater. No. And so there's this father and the son. And the son is just talking and yapping. And the dad's like... He's not really trying to shush the kid. He's going, shh, be quiet. But then, like, 2 seconds later, the kid's like, bah, 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 bah. So I finally turn around at one point. I'm like, can you be this kid's father and tell him that you can't have a kid talking in the movie theater?
Good answer.
He didn't like that.
No, I was on a flight.
Be a father. Tell him to shut up.
It's your job. You have to be the father.
What did the guy say?
He's like, I'm trying. And I'm like, you're not trying.
No.
Take him out of the
theater.
theater.
You're not trying.
Because
Get the fuck out.
It's a little, and I mean a little easier if you know that the parent is at least trying and being considerate about the other people around you. Like, I was on a flight once, and this kid was screaming bloody murder.
They fit out the windows.
As we're taxiing. We're not even in the air yet, and this kid bloody murder where the whole plane is feeling it. Like, holy crap. Halfway through the flight, swear to God, the screaming finally subsides. The kid is out cold, finally. And you can feel the whole plane. Sigh of relief. Okay, finally, right? And then as the pilot's like, we're going to land in about, you know how they do there. We're going to be on the ground in 10 minutes. This mother wakes up the fucking kid.
Why?
And we're like, you got to be fucking kidding me. How inconsiderate. Yes. Because as soon as she woke up the kid, right back to screaming. You're like, you couldn't be considerate enough to realize that this is a major problem for everyone else on the plane. And why don't you let the fucking kid sleep right to the whatchamacallit there?
To the terminal.
To the terminal.
After.
But no, she felt like, we're landing soon, got to wake up the kid.
No, you don't.
So the kid could continue its screaming fit.
Hate fucking parents. That's why I'll never go to a movie theater again. That's why I'm building one in my house.
Right.
So I don't have to go to the movies anymore.
Right.
I shit you not.
Right. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of
wonderful
going to
thing.
a crowded movie theater.
And it doesn't make sense. Like, I don't understand why you would go to and this happens a lot. Like, as a parent, why would you bring a kid that can't even be in a seat, it's still in a stroller or a carriage, to an R-rated film?
Yeah.
Right.
And it's going to be loud, there's going to be big booms or explosions or yelling or whatever. Why would you bring a kid? How much is a sitter?
Pay for a fucking babysitter.
I'm sure I speak for a lot of people. You've been in that movie theater. Not only do they bring their kids most likely to an R-rated movie, they let them loose. Have you been
they run up and down the aisle.
Have you been in the movie theater where they let the kids loose and they run up and down the whole movie?
Yeah. Oh, they get fucking Raisinets thrown at them. I lob Raisinets at them.
And you got to stop bringing kids to films with complex plot lines.
Right, exactly.
Because, you can't bring a kid to Memento.
Yeah, he's not going to get it.
Because every 2 seconds, why did he do? I don't understand. Why is it black and white now? How come it's...
And they don't understand.
Kenny.
They're stupid.
It's absolutely infuriating.
Yeah, they're not. You're not going to hold their attention.
Kids are dumb.
All right, let's say hi to Amy on Long Island. Amy, what town are you from?
Oh my God, I made it through.
Of course you did.
I'm a convert.
Really?
My husband listens to you guys, and I'm like, I always catch the grungy, disgusting sex shit you guys talk about. And I'm thinking that's all you're about. I'm so wrong.
Good gravy. We talk about all kinds of things on this program.
And intelligence.
What? Thank you. What show are you listening to?
This morning, the whole thing with Barack and Malik calling in, and the oh my God, the big head and the needle and the germ and it's terrifying. It's terrifying.
We got a lot of.
Guys, it was so refreshing to listen to your whole philosophy about talking about opinions and like just shut up and listen to somebody else. Maybe you'll learn.
That is so cool. I mean, do you use lube when you get it up the fucking asshole by a big cock?
Hey, we got her. Let her stay for a while.
Now watch it, because I am a wild chick on that side too.
Whoa!
Yeah,
she showed me.
You like it up the poop chute? Up the old fart box?
The old shitter.
The old...
Well, see, now this
the old
is what
dirt
I was
road.
used to.
Oh, good God. She's like, oh, no.
Oh, no, don't put it there. Oh, my God. Oh, I don't think I should.
No. I have to work tomorrow.
Right. Well, do you think this is okay? Love those broads. Oh, I don't know. What do you think?
Oh, gosh.
Well, I've never done this before.
Done it, but...
Oh, you have no idea.
Is it going to hurt?
Oh, really? You're dirty.
Really? We got
I like that.
I don't even talk about with my new husband.
Oh, stuff you did with the old husband, huh?
What did you do with the old husband?
Well, actually, the nicest thing my new husband ever said to me way back when was, because my ex used to cheat a lot.
Oh, boy.
And after a couple of weeks in the beginning, he said, you weren't enough for him.
He was just saying that.
We're happy. We're together 8 years, and we're still having a...
Oh, yeah. I was together 8 years.
So let's talk about the turd cutter a little bit more.
God. Yeah. The old
chocolate starfish.
I was hoping to have an intelligent conversation.
The old Hershey Highway.
The old balloon knot, as my brother Elmo likes to say.
The old chocolate starfish.
The balloon knot is my favorite of all time.
Yeah.
All right, so you like it in the ass. That's good. Are you?
Well, if you're in the shower, it's better.
Well, yeah, it makes cleanup very easy, right?
Yeah. Believe me, for the guy, it's better, too. Pull it out right under the streaming water so you don't have to look.
Oh, I don't know. You think we should? Oh, well,
I thought about this a lot, but never did it. God. If it starts hurting, now you stop.
I got to work later this morning. Well, all right. Maybe just a little.
I'm glad Amy is a fan of the show now.
Amy's a whore. I love it.
She was.
Amy's a little whore.
I have to just say thank you.
Have you ever taken a black one?
Oh, that's yes.
Nice.
Oh.
Where was it?
I can't talk about what I've done because he might listen.
Hempstead? Where are you from?
Wine Dance? Where are you at?
Where are you from?
No, Huntington.
Huntington Station.
Oh, Huntington Station.
Yeah, Huntington Station.
Yeah,
All right.
many black guys there.
That's, yeah.
Congratulations.
Oh, no. I'm not indigenous to Huntington.
I was going to ask you, was it with your own consent or, you walk around Huntington Station?
It's always under my own
She's waiting for the train for Penn Station. I don't know. You think we show? How much time do we have?
So dirty.
Well, okay, but it's a little dark under the platform.
Did you, so was it in high school? Was it one of the football players? When did you hook up with a gentleman of color?
Yeah.
A gentleman of color. Well, he was an interesting dude.
Yeah.
No, actually, it was the sabbatical between my ex and my new man.
Oh, really? And so tell me a little bit about it, because there are a lot of things, ideas people have about that kind of relationship and stuff. How did you hook up, first of all?
Because I know your show.
Yeah, how'd you hook up?
How'd I hook up?
Yeah.
Well, I met him in the city on one of the film festival things.
Okay.
So, a really cool dude. He was a nice guy. Really nice guy. Looked a little like, who's the Cuba Gooding Jr., but pudgy.
A pudgier.
Nice, and an intelligent, nice guy.
And so how did it happen?
You know what the broads say.
We started dating.
Started dating.
A bit.
All right. So
well, I don't like to waste time. So
you also don't like your parents, I guess.
Oh, you stop! Actually, he met my mother.
Oh,
He
really?
wanted to marry me. I dumped him.
I got to jump in here, Amy. Fast Freddy from Jamaica Station. He's a regular. He writes Ass to Mouth Amy from Long Island. So, Ass to Mouth Amy. Continue with your story.
So you start dating. What was it like when was this your first little taste of jungle fever, as Spike Lee calls it? No. You had gone out with black guys.
How do you even know what color I am?
Because you
You're
sound
so white.
Oh, I sound so white.
Yes.
That's okay.
Well, there is an inflection for the most part.
Well, Malik didn't leave a lot to the question there, but that's not necessarily true. So, yeah, actually, I am pretty milky white. I have red hair, green eyes.
It's very obvious. And I are professionals at this.
Scottish descent, but I've never been there, and I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
So,
that's okay. So it wasn't your first black man?
No.
Because this is like a taboo. I love this. Who was your first black man?
Oh, you're so bad.
When was it?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
In my 20s.
In your 20s?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of his name. No, I really don't remember.
And what was that like?
That was fabulous.
You must have had a lot of guys then, if you don't remember.
Did he have a big conch?
Yeah, was it? Is the myth true?
Well, that's what I was getting at with this last guy.
Oh,
because,
what happened?
It was obvious.
No, little nothing.
He didn't have anything?
Anthony, I swear to God, how she was talking about that guy, I was going to say that. She beat me to the
small
punch.
Little nothing and didn't know what to do with it, but the man had hands.
It doesn't matter.
What?
No.
To beat you with? What did he do?
Dude,
He made
Look,
up for it.
it doesn't matter, though.
hands.
Let me tell you something, and the girls could hopefully back me up so we don't get, fired. Women go after the black guy for the big cock, and if if they go there and he has a small one, you're out.
No,
you're out.
It doesn't matter what color you are, honey. If you can't use your dick, I don't want you.
Wow.
Oh, you're one of those broads.
Amy is.
Let's get the real women to call when they go
conundrum.
When they go after the black guys, they're looking for the size queen
I didn't go after
thing.
a black guy to go after a black guy. I met a nice guy.
No.
It's a nice guy.
A handful of times.
No, we know everything about our listeners. You're lying.
A mouthful of times.
On before more than anything else. You got to be smart.
Can I? You have to be honest here, though. When you saw his small little thing there, were you disappointed?
I was shocked.
Wow.
Well, that's
that poor bastard.
Yeah.
I was surprised. Yeah.
Oh God. All built up for the big reveal. The big reveal, and you get nothing.
Cute little thing.
Oh, a cute little thing.
Oh, cute. Guys don't want to hear they have a cute
anything. It's not nasty. Come on.
Yeah.
You should just pointed at it and laughed.
I can't do that.
I'm waiting for the other women to call because I'm telling you, they go black for one thing.
No, I disagree.
For the big piece.
Yeah.
I disagree.
All right, Amy. We kind of like you.
Amy, yeah. Well, keep taking
in the shitter.
Does your husband? does your new husband know about your sexploits of the past?
He knows enough.
Does he?
Well, he's a happy man, and you know what? You don't get like that without having some experience.
All right.
Okay, so he knows what he needs to know, and we don't talk about it. I don't talk about his.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to know. I never understood relationships where they had to air everything. What is it? It doesn't matter what I did. I'm with him.
Hey, Bobby D from Brockton says it all. Her first black man was in high school when she accidentally walked into the locker room after a basketball game and took on the whole team. I don't know, guys.
Actually, I went to Catholic high school in a very, very, very white neighborhood.
Really? Wow, that must have been taboo then. Did he go to your school?
No.
Neighborhood fella? Or would you?
I've always had big circles of friends. I don't limit myself.
You went over the tracks.
Yeah, what'd you do?
Over the tracks to that scary area of town. Went over the tracks today.
He was in college.
He was in college?
Yep.
So he was
Janitor?
in his 30s? Oh, that's terrible. I know, different jokes. Same fucking thing, though.
Oh, you're killing me. Listen, I'm at work. I got to get back.
They're calling you cave bitch.
Oh, God. Yeah, from a little clip we played earlier.
A little linger longer.
Isn't that sweet?
Amy.
All right, Amy, I'm glad we have you.
Yeah,
You're going to be very confused by this phone call, but we do this to only the people we love. So thanks for listening, and go fuck yourself.
I'm honored.
All right.
Take it
Oh,
easy.
Amy, what do you like about the show?
Well,
Old stretched out Amy, as we like to call it. What is that? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. God,
that's my new favorite bit. We got a lot of things going on today. My new favorite bit now is the girls like, oh, I don't know. You think?
Gee.
They act all innocent like, well, well, if you say so, I get...
She just bends over and takes fucking 15 inches of cock.
And digest what you have to offer.
That's it. Fucking just sucks it down.
This could be replacing father watching TV and
oh, what have we got here? Hey, hello. So you're over for the sleepover, are you? Hey, what? Yeah. Well, my daughter's baking some brownies. I can smell them outside. What are you doing in here? I can't. Well, hey, wait a minute. What? Someone may walk in. Why? I never dreamed you. Oh, what would my daughter think? What are you doing? Well,
the new one is The Innocent Broad.
Oh, I don't know.
I tasted it once, but
just fucking rams it home.
For those
with
ladies
no
out
friction.
there, your acting sucks.
Well,
we got, and then we're talking kids too. So we got, we want the women to call to admit that they're going for the size queen thing when they go black. For the most part, I understand. There's exceptions to every rule. Then we're talking about nightmare kids and the quote innocent girl, and then what that innocent girl ended up doing with a little talking, with just a little of the talking going on there.
Not much.
Yeah, let's go to Toronto. Link.
Hey.
What's up, Link?
Not too much, buddy. How you doing?
Pretty good.
I just want to say you guys rock, by the way.
Hey, Link, what is Canada saying about this Obama thing? We haven't really talked to the Canadians lately.
Yeah, I can't believe it.
Can't believe it.
Really?
Yeah, man. I never would have thought you guys would have had a nigger for a president. But anyway.
Oh, boy. You know,
look,
he went to say, like, black guy, too.
But then I wanted to be correct.
Oh, God.
Come on there, bro.
I didn't think Canada had, like, racism like that.
I'm not a racist.
No?
No, of course
man.
not.
I love everybody, man. I don't give a shit.
You guys love the Asians up there.
Apparently.
We got tons of Asians up here, dude.
Asians love Toronto, man. I don't know what that's about.
I don't get it either.
It's really weird.
Man, we got the biggest Asian community here that you've ever seen in your life.
That's why I'm saying it. When I lived in Buffalo, I went to Toronto a few times.
Buddy,
maybe
we got
China.
everything on Japan. Japan moved here.
And you have
it's not the biggest Asian community you've ever seen in your life.
But you have no idea. It was amazing how many Asians were in the Toronto area.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
A lot of the strippers I noticed were Asian. Which kind of like
in Chicago, man. They don't even take their clothes off, and I have to pay. You couldn't even get a $40 for a pop.
Wait, do they at least go boobies?
They had nothing, man. They had these little
pasties,
like, fucking flower things on their nipples.
Is that what's going on in Chicago, Ed?
I have no idea.
I've never been to Chicago.
I've been there. I wouldn't doubt it. Chicago's full of stupid laws.
And not only that, we parked in this place and they towed the car away. So not only did I not get to see any titty, they towed the car away, and it was $280 to get the car back.
Sounds like a fun night.
Yeah.
It was brutal.
All right.
And then I take my buddy up here, and he almost has a heart attack. We walk into the place, he gets wasted out of his face and gets more pussy than he ever got in his life.
How about that? I don't like. I would go to the strip club. I went to a couple of strip clubs up in Canada, and outside there were pictures of these hot girls, and I walked in, and it looked like Saigon. It was just the old switcheroo.
The old bait and switch.
Yep, because they showed all these hot girls, and then they said it was topless and bottomless.
Right.
So I'm like, full nude. It said full nude, full nude, full nude. So I go in, I'm like, this is going to be cool. So 5 girls come out. They dance around in a bikini. They take their top off, and then for like half a song, if that, then they're done. At the end of their routine, they take their top off, and then they're done. And they go away. Next girl comes out. 5 of them in a row do that. Then the last girl comes out, takes everything off, and then she's done. And they bill it as full nude.
Where were you?
Yeah.
A place called the Shithole Rip-Off fucking strip club.
No, where were you close to, though? Niagara Falls?
Yeah, somewhere around there.
There was a strip club really close to Niagara Falls that amazing.
Well, that's
amazing. Yeah.
You went to Niagara Falls. See, it's closer to the U.S. borders, so they don't have to take their clothes off to impress you guys.
Nah.
You go inland.
Better.
You go inland, and then you get all the pigs.
What's the area right over the border, when you live in Buffalo, what the hell is it called? Lake Erie?
No, that's Niagara region. That's our.
Yeah, there's something else, but there's a million of them right on the river too, and that's the type of place Ant's kind of talking about.
Sucked ass.
Horrid.
You should have drove the extra 45 minutes and had some real fun in Toronto.
Yeah, I should have.
45 minutes, and then you're getting into real stuff.
Toronto's a weird town, man. If you want to see what like the United States was in the late 50s, go to Toronto.
Oh yeah,
their fashions are like way behind. It's weird. Maybe not 50s, like early 60s.
Really?
Their fashion is way off compared to what's going on everywhere else.
Sounds like something I like.
Very conservative and weird, and just like. No shape to the women.
Oh, just the fashion?
Yeah.
I
really
thought you meant it was just like the 60s.
Oh, no, yeah.
Or the 50s.
No, there's no humping on the street.
Now, Link, you're talking about you almost got kicked off a plane because what happened?
Man. 13 hours. I'm flying from Toronto to L.A.
Right.
I got this fucking kid about 3 chairs behind me, and he's
Thank you.
Screaming. So I go back. I tell this guy, hey, listen, dude, man, I'm hungover. I'm tired. Can you just shut your kid up for a little bit? And they moved me way up into my first class with these 2 fucking gorillas. And I don't think anything. I'm like,
why would they be hauling gorillas in first class?
Remember, this is Link, who's not racist, by the way.
No.
Yeah, remember he said he wasn't racist.
Right.
They were white guys, but they were like those Marshall dudes. These guys were huge, like they were roids on planes. And so I sit in between these guys. I get off the plane. They take me to this little room, and they're screaming at me like, we could send you back to Toronto, and you'll never get to fly to L.A. again. And it's like 8 hours. I said, all I did was yell at this kid, and this guy for his kid screaming on the plane.
Yeah, you must have been drunk and yelling.
Yeah.
I wasn't drunk.
Try to bang the waitress.
Yeah.
Stewardess, whatever the fuck they're called.
You probably dropped the N-bomb like you did at the beginning of this call. You're terrible. Oh, of course he did.
No, I didn't get that crazy about it. But I mean, I can't believe I got all harassed over this one kid screaming, and he was making more noise than I was.
Right.
It's not really a boot, I've noticed. It's like a boot.
About.
Yeah. Yeah. A boot is a hack way of saying it.
Oh, yeah.
Just commenting on the silly way you talk, sir.
All right, thank you, sir.
You
all
Canadians.
Right, have a good day, man. You guys rock.
You Canadians are a pip.
We got John in Buffalo. Yeah, John, I think I already said it's Fort Erie, but do you have anything else to add to that?
Yeah, it's Fort Erie, but I don't know where Anthony was going, because anytime I've gone to the strips over there for $20, I can get a hand job.
I don't know.
Where were you? Did you explain that?
I don't remember. I was in some shithole fucking strip club. My band was playing up there.
Just somewhere in Canada?
Not in the strip club, but somewhere in Canada.
Outside Toronto?
I don't know.
Really don't know. Wow.
I don't know what the fuck do I know.
All right.
Well, we took a buddy of mine up there a couple of years ago just to get him laid after he broke up with his girlfriend. Girl only asked him for $60, and yeah, they took all of us in the back room with her.
Hey, John, do they still call it the Canadian Ballet?
Oh, it is the Canadian Ballet, my friend.
The dumbest thing when I was working and living up there. Want to go to the Canadian Ballet? See, that's their way of like getting away with a little something, so their wives don't know that they're actually going to strip clubs.
Yeah.
Why would you want your wife to think that you're going to an actual ballet?
Going to the ballet.
Better she thinks you're gay than a pervert.
Yeah. All right, sir. Let's go to Paul. Paul, what's up?
Hey there, Paul.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I used to live in Buffalo, and I want to say the place you're thinking of, Hope, is called the Sundowner. It's been there for years. It has a thing called the sex pit for, like, bachelor parties. You throw your buddy in there, and they just kind of toss strippers on top of them. It's fantastic.
Sex pit.
Well, I'm going back. Hate to date myself today,
AIDS
but
pit.
very early '90s. So I was, is it still happening?
Well, I lived there early 2000s, but yeah, it was, still alive and kicking back then.
Right.
Good one.
So,
all right.
If you were there in the early 90s, Jesus, what time did you, get out of college?
Well, I was, I was in college, and we took road trips to the Sundowner.
No, sorry.
I was a
Tore
freshman.
down a wall, I guess.
I was a freshman in the early '90s. Do the math. All right, let's go to Vancouver. Jeff.
Hey, dude.
Look at us working phones. Jeff, what do you got?
I got to tell you, love your show, man. I've been following you since way back, like 2000.
Canada just loves our show.
They should.
Absolutely.
And we love Canada.
What else they got?
Pot, apparently.
Yeah.
We got everything. Come on up.
We got everything. Come on up. You may really make it sound welcoming.
I got to be honest. I've been through Canada. You don't really have much.
No.
Well,
I enjoyed Montreal a lot more than Toronto. Never been to Vancouver, and I've done a little Niagara Falls thing.
Dude, you'd love Vancouver. Toronto's
I heard.
the rest of Canada sort of hates Toronto. because they fucking think they're New York, right? They're just a bunch of fucking wannabes.
But am I right about the fashions? It's like you go back in time when you walk around up there.
Yeah, and Toronto's different that way. They profess to be just fucking the greatest place on earth, but they fucking suck. They're like 10 years behind. Just take 10 years off. Remember what you were wearing 10 years ago, and that's what they're in.
That's exactly it. You know what? But the cool thing about Toronto, they built everything underground because those winters are horrendous. You can live your whole life underground, which is really bizarre.
How do you drive under there, though?
Yeah.
Seriously.
It's like subway system, but has every restaurants and bars and shopping all underground. It's bizarre. Yeah. Right?
And, they think they got the most chinks in Canada, but they don't. Vancouver.
Oh, my God. What is with the Canadians and the racial slurs?
They're racist.
What are you doing?
Hey, listen, you know what, though? We're not, the country coast to coast, it's very different with traveling east to west and everything, but...
he doesn't even address it.
Because it's like saying the.
Whatever.
Listen, it's racism, but it's not. We don't give a shit. We would have had a black prime minister years ago, but, nobody wants to run to be prime minister, I guess, who's black. I don't know, but...
Let me ask you something.
Yo.
Who do you guys hate up there? Like, it's very obvious there's a black-white thing going on in America. Do you guys got a black-white thing?
People from Newfoundland.
No, I know we've heard that, but...
It's not as intense. It's just there's... You make your racist joke and everybody has a laugh and stuff, and it's not politically correct, and some people don't care. It's just it's not as we don't focus.
They hate Americans,
right?
We don't focus on it. Somebody says something, we don't like. We don't want to throw the guy under the bus because he said something on his mind.
No, just want to be in the bus and chop his head off.
But
what creeps?
The reason
that happened like 50 miles from where I grew up, man. That's
you're not connected to it.
Cute story. 50 miles from where I grew up.
Yeah, who gives a turkey?
Exactly.
9/11 happened 50 miles from where I grew up.
Yeah,
I usually
closer.
I usually agree with what you're saying, but man, that beheading 50 miles is too close.
That was a bus though.
That was a sick fucking story.
Portage La Prairie.
Bus store. Hello.
Yeah. Hey, so you're the reason for your call? There's more Asians in Vancouver than Toronto.
I want bragging rights. Like there's Chinese people everywhere and Japanese too. Like some of the signs, for instance, like some of the signs in town, like traffic signs and signs on buildings and stuff, are in Japanese and Chinese. It's like they own everything. They came here in '86 when they had the Expo or whatever, Expo '86, and they bought everything. They own every building.
Why did you buy it?
Yeah, why don't you have one?
Yeah, get a building.
I didn't get myself a book. I can't get the fucking building.
Sounds like it was easy to buy a building. Why didn't you buy a building? And now you curse the Asians for being smarter than you.
Buy a building.
Buy a building. All right, get out of here. Let's go to
a building. Buying a building.
What's the building? There's a building.
Let's go to Trenton.
Now the word just sounds silly.
Building.
Let's go to Ebony.
Sounds like a guy named William Ding.
You are a dick.
Ebony.
Yes.
Hi.
Hi.
What's up?
I was just going to talk about the kids on planes.
Oh, all right.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, the nightmare kids.
Well, no, I was talking about my own kids.
Oh.
Hold on. We threw 3 subjects out there. We really weren't hoping for the nightmare kid subject. We were hoping for the white women going after the black guys because they're into the size queen thing. And we're also trying to get calls from guys that had that innocent girl saying, "Oh, I don't know, you think?" And then next thing you know, like, just horrific shit's going on.
Yep, but a beep, but a boop, but a beep.
I'm white and I'm not a guy, so I might not be any help.
All right. So you got the nightmare kids. What's up?
No, I had my kids on a red eye from L.A. to New York, and I intentionally, no naps that day on the plane, Benadryl, knocked him out.
Benadryl, too, huh? You drug your kids.
Didn't want to be, well, yeah.
That's good.
Didn't want to be that person that somebody's coming back.
You know what, though? Parents are doing that.
That's great.
My mom admitted to a little whiskey in our fucking bottles.
Pop them in the carry-on.
It was a Sunday night red eye. People were going to be going to work. I did not want to be that person, so I drugged them.
Very nice.
So you dropped them.
Drugged them.
No, I know, but you dropped them. See, because then...
Slipped them a Mickey Finn.
Yeah.
That's all.
No, I don't think that's too outrageous. I think parents do that. Cousin's kid isn't disciplined, so I have to do it when I babysit. Oh, yeah. Who gives a shit?
Oh, yeah.
Let's go to Jared in Alberta. We haven't talked to the Canadians.
Bunch of Canadians calling today.
What's up?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're mentioning who Canadians actually hate.
Yeah.
Well, it's the jackoffs in Quebec that we actually hate.
Why?
Quebec.
Why? Because they're fucking French.
Oh, that's what it is. There is a French thing going on.
Yeah.
For real,
There's a French thing going on.
There's a lot of Canadians that hate the French. That's the one.
Yeah, exactly. And the Packies, but whatever. We can only deal with them so much.
Packy. You know, these motherfucking Canadians. They're offending me.
You know what? Because, they're not caught up in the political correctness like we are in America.
It's amazing.
No, we really don't give a shit.
They just blurt this shit out like nothing.
These guys are saying it and not looking around whatsoever.
No.
They are just full speed ahead with their racism.
I never even heard that term.
We're way open on that. We really
So
don't.
Bush said it, and he didn't know what it was. He didn't know it was just, remember that? George Bush said Packies. He didn't understand it was
Are you
racial.
kidding
Oh, no,
me?
I'm
No,
very
stop
serious.
it.
There's a clip of him where he said, in the Packies, it might have been in England he said it, did not realize it was an offensive
And in
term.
England, they use it.
Yeah.
That's where they, really use it.
Packies.
Packies. It's a Pakistani person, and
But you wouldn't think that's offensive, though. Like, if you didn't know it was offensive, you wouldn't think it was.
it's meant to be offensive.
absolutely, I
yeah.
know, but he didn't know.
It's like,
How
ya
is-
fucking packy.
But how is it offensive? I don't really understand the origin.
It's probably like saying...
It's just short for Pakistani,
yeah.
but it's like packy, and they find it very offensive.
Right.
It's like Chinese and,
But where else do you go and get your beer?
Oh, no, you go to the Packy, but that's short for the package store, where the Pakistani might work.
Stupid New Englanders.
So go to the Packy,
Remember that
but
crap?
don't say the guy that works there is a Packy.
Remember that crap?
Yeah.
Want to go to the Packy?
Hey, I gotta go to the Packy.
You need anything
What?
from the Packy?
The Packy?
The fuck
You going to the
talking
fucking liquor
about?
store? Where are you going? The liquor store?
Right. All right, we're going to move on. So, the French thing with the Canadians. All right, Ken in Montreal. Ken.
Yo, you guys know what GodHatesFags.com is?
Yeah.
I'm going to guess it's the Westboro Church.
Yeah, the Westboro Baptist Church. Apparently, they're protesting Obama's grandmother's funeral. And I got the phone number here if you guys are interested.
Honestly, it's Ronnie's bit, man.
Ronnie does that.
I'm sure Ronnie will be doing something with that today if that's true.
All right, cool. Sorry to bother you guys.
Ronnie Fez noon at 3. He'll probably hit on that if
Yeah.
that's true.
Ron's taking a whole new angle with that fucking lunatic cunt.
Yeah. It's really good radio when he gets her on the phone.
Because I would just want
Shirley
to
Roper.
lay into our fucking killer. Mm-hmm. But apparently, they've got a great angle with her.
Yeah, absolutely.
She likes them?
Apparently.
Oh, yeah.
She, they
Ronnie's
discuss
befriended
things.
her.
Yeah. But it's in such this sarcastic
in such
fucking...
a way that Ronnie's getting his point of view across
Of
without
course.
her
That's
even
how Ronnie-
understanding. It's
That's how
brilliant.
Ronnie rolls.
It's a great bit. Mike in Indiana, how are you?
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Good.
Hey, man, the girls in Hobart, man, they were never the cute girls or the fine girls. They were like the little short, fat ones.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And they would just date the black guys, man.
You're a black dude that got a lot of white ass?
Yeah, but there ain't nothing to brag on.
Just scraps, huh?
Why wasn't it anything to brag on?
I don't know. It's just like we would go down there, man, drinking beer and shit, and all the damn girls, we with the white boyfriends, at the drunker they got, hell, we just get one.
And were they looking for the big dick or what?
I'm not no damn the guy like the steel guy on
Lexington's.
Yeah, I'm not nothing like that, but I'm probably a bit better than average the white guy that was dating.
Yeah. All right.
And, and then they're like unshaven. They like the thick ones. They really wasn't a nice looking one.
They like the girth?
Yeah.
Nice big girth.
I'm talking about they leave a big ass stain and everything, man.
Big ass stain.
Big ass yellow stain. Yeah, the guy, they holler. It was all right.
Holla.
Very nice. Thank you, Mike.
All right, boys.
All right.
Hey, now we got someone from Montreal very mad at the guy that says that Canadians hate people from Quebec. Mike in Montreal, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, boys? Hey, Quebec brings in 35% of Montreal's Canada's income, so fuck him. He's the problem with Canada. We can't unite.
They can't unite. See, we are the United States of America. Our states are united.
That's right.
You seem to have a lot of infighting between your territories.
Quebec wanted to fucking secede.
Yeah.
But in Canada had to kiss their ass. We love you, Quebec.
Yeah.
Faggots in Montreal.
All right, thank you.
Jimmy, I love your new book, by the way.
Thank you very much. And it's in Canada?
Hell yeah, it is. Sorry, but just as you were asking, I was hanging up on him. Nick in Connecticut, what's up?
Nice. Hey guys, how you doing?
Good.
Hi. I have a friend that lives in Vancouver, and he said the race issue out there, the big one is the natives. I guess the Indians. They have the sort of genetic aversion to alcohol, so supposedly that causes a problem. A little bit of ruckus here and there, and a lot of people just have big problems with them, and they just avoid any places where they may see a group of them.
Canadian Indians?
Yeah, exactly.
Is there any real truth to that Indians can't hold their liquor because of something that's going on in their
I don't know.
DNA?
It's a stereotype. I don't think...
I mean, has it ever
it's
been
probably
proven?
an urban myth.
Can't hold it. They always hold it. Jimmy, they can't put it down.
I think it's also just their culture going back. They never had alcohol as far as, like Europeans, we've always had it, going back.
Did we?
Right.
Never really had it.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, also, I agree with Anthony on the a boot versus a boat.
Yeah.
It's definitely a boat like you're sailing a boat. That's
Yeah, very good. A boat.
All right.
We gotta go a boat.
Later, dudes.
All right, peace. One more call, then we'll take a break. Sean in Toronto. How are you, Sean?
Hey, how you doing today, buddy?
Fucking Canadians. What are you doing today?
Yeah.
Jesus. Leave us alone.
Yeah. What's up, Sean?
Al Franken lost by what? 480 votes.
Was it really?
Look at that.
Holy
Look how close
shit.
that shit was. Fuck Al Franken. Didn't he used to... What did he used to do on SNL? Silly stuff.
Franken and Davis, they were like a team. They used to be on. He put a satellite dish on his head once for like the Olympics or some shit.
Dressed up as a gorilla for Trading Places, too, right?
Certainly did.
Let's, go ahead, Sean. Sorry.
Now, I got a few things there real quick. Buddy that called about the sundown there, he left at the best part. They got those little horseshoe tables around the bar there. You get two of the dancers in at once, and they'll eat each other, do whatever. Money talks there. Vancouver, don't bother. Just go to the United Nations. You'll see the same thing. As far as the guy from Alberta goes, hating French people, he's completely out of touch. However, and if you want to feel better about your racial epithets, talk to a Canadian truck driver, because the fucking sand niggers are the worst part of them all.
Jesus.
He was breaking cuts there, but
fucking Canadians.
We're learning something today with these Canadians.
I absolutely am learning about Canadians.
And how about Sean just summing up all of Canadians' problems in one lousy phone call to a shock jock radio program? All right, we'll continue.
I never knew that was going on in Canada. Amazing.
Opie and Anthony. Going to go right back to the phones. They're pretty good today. We haven't worked the phones in a long time. We got Matt. You know what? I'm going to go with Dave and Philly because we're trying to develop our new bit. The innocent girl that ends up doing just horrific things with just a little...
little coaxing.
A little, yeah.
Or actually just ask.
Right. Dave and Philly, how are you?
Yeah, what's going on, boys?
What's up, Dave?
The first time I got my asshole eaten right is by one of them little sweet innocent girls.
How do you know she was sweet and innocent?
Yeah.
Just the way she was acting, right? We're hanging at the park, and she's like friends with one of the girls from the neighborhood.
Yeah.
So she's like acting all a little sweet and innocent. My parents are home. Like, oh, why don't you come back? Oh, I don't know. You know, he plays a little dumb shit. So I'm thinking I'm like the man for even getting her to my house. She immediately goes for the asshole. It was like without even hesitation. I go to get my pants off, thinking a blowjob immediately to the asshole. Didn't even go to the balls or nothing.
Whoa.
Great girl.
She just loves eating ass.
Hope you're still with her.
Nah. That was like a two-time thing, but
that's funny. Yeah.
I kind of messed that up. They don't appreciate when you sleep with married women. Talking to them, but whatever.
I knew this was going on. All right, now we're gonna go back to the Canadian calls. We're gonna go back and forth here. Zach in Montana, how are you?
Good.
I know Montana's not Canada. Trust me, I already know that.
Might as well be. Fuck Montana.
There you go.
Yeah, really.
But he's got something to say about those Canadians. Yes, Zach.
Yeah, I work for a company based out of Moncton.
Yeah.
And every time these fuckers come down, they talk normal and fine until they get in front of a public worker.
Yeah.
Like we'll be checking into a hotel, and they'll just start saying, "My name is Michelle Monet," and nobody can fucking understand them, and they try to make everybody act like we're stupid when they come to America. They're fucking dumb, and they got women's names. Renee,
and they got women's names.
Oh. Fuck yeah.
Michelle, I am Michelle.
Zach, you saved your phone call with
They
that.
do, actually. He's right, though. Renee and Michelle.
Yeah.
Renee, Michelle.
Wyatt in Calgary. What's wrong with... What's going on in Calgary, Wyatt?
I want to say I love Jimmy's book. It's
amazing.
Thank you,
amazingly
buddy.
funny.
Thanks, man.
We all fucking hate the jizz buckets in Toronto that think they're New York. I love New York. New York's awesome. Toronto fucking sucks. It's a shithole, and they're, like you said, Opie, 10 years behind.
Who the fuck knew this was going on with Canada?
Wow, Canada is so divided.
Amazing.
And
Yeah.
if you want to know the fucking race we hate,
Yeah.
it's the fucking natives.
Oh, yeah? Native Canadians?
Yeah, we give them fucking money on their 18th birthday to go spend on fucking Lysol and alcohol.
See, the racism is amazing up here.
I never knew.
Let's go to Mongo the trucker. He drives through Canada. Mongo.
Hey, guys.
What's up, Mongo?
The question I have is about Quebec. If they want to unite, why do they require every other province to be bilingual, print everything in English and French? I go driving through Quebec and everything's in French. I don't know how to read that shit. You know, it's fucking frogs up there, and every Canadian that I talk to hates the French. So I don't know what these people in Quebec are. They're in denial that they're the most hated fucking province up there.
There you go.
See ya.
All right, thank you.
Wow.
It's all, everyone hates Quebec. Let's go to Mike in Toronto. Mike.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
Love you guys in the show.
Hey,
I
for
agree
sure.
with Mongo there. You go to Quebec and they're the most ignorant fucks in the world.
Apparently,
they
there's
want to separate from Canada, and like he was saying, everything there is in French, but the rest of us have to suffer. And they won't put any English on any signs or nothing.
Anyone else noticing that we're narrowing in on the problem?
Yes, yes.
It's Quebec.
At the beginning, it was like, wow, it's kind of sketchy, but now we're really kind of seeing where the problem is.
Yeah.
Get
And
back.
like what the one guy said, driving truck in Toronto, it's all thin, niggers.
Oh, my God. These guys are horrible. Let's go to Winnipeg. What does Winnipeg have to say?
Winnipeg?
Yeah, Tom.
Oh, fuck, man. Winnipeg, right in the middle.
I remember you guys used to have a hockey team, right?
Yeah. Oh, come on, my heart.
I know.
You know how you feel about the Islanders, Opie?
What was it? The Winnipeg what?
Jets, you're right.
Really?
And then they moved to where?
Hartford?
Phoenix.
Was it Phoenix?
Phoenix, Coyotes.
Oh, Coyotes, right.
Shit, Jimmy.
So wait. So because of that, do you guys in Winnipeg follow the Phoenix team?
Oh, we did for, it was
for a little
96.
while? And then finally said, all right, fuck, it's an American team now?
They decimated there's a bunch of people at the head office and whatever and players and shit that went down.
Yeah.
And they just got rid of them one by one by one and had a big smile on their face while they were doing it. And the only guy left was Shane Doan.
Yep.
Who played 1 year in Winnipeg before he went down there. But they got rid of everybody. And they finally, last year, they canned the play-by-play guy. Kurt Kielbach's one of the most talented play-by-play guys in hockey. And they got rid of him. And he's back here selling real estate. But
so now you guys have no connection to this American team. Now, how many?
We hate them. They come up here.
Is this what I sound like?
This is a real problem.
They come up here and they play an exhibition game every year.
Yeah.
As if we still care.
Oh,
and they
wow.
come and they play against the Calgary Flames or whatever, and the whole place goes crazy for the Flames because we hate the Coyotes, Jimmy!
Say,
Who the Coyotes used to be?
Huh?
Winnipeg Jets.
Oh, okay.
Well, listen, hey,
Tom,
you want even more history? Bobby Hull came up here in '72 from Chicago.
No, I don't give it. What I want to know, because I'm a big hockey fan.
Yeah.
How many teams have you guys lost to America now?
Just one.
It is just one? I thought it was more than that.
No, it was four teams from WHA.
The Expos.
Quebec, Hartford, Quebec, Hartford, Edmonton, and the Jets were assimilated into the NHL. They didn't want to have anything to do with them, but they were sort of forced to because of politics in 1979. And we had probably some of the best players in the WHA at the time, and they shipped them to New York.
all
And
about
everybody
hockey
just
up there.
pecked them away like a bunch of crows on a fucking dead body.
All right, listen, we're losing too many listeners, so that we got to keep it right there. We get a little too
inside.
a little deeper into this, we're in trouble. So
Okay, so anyway, the reason because I know you love the Islanders or whatever, but remember Syndication Underground? I've been with you guys since then. So
thank you, sir.
It's been a long fucking time.
I
Jimmy,
love
you're the funniest guy I've ever heard in my life.
Thank you very much, man.
Jimmy. All right, let's go to Isaac in Montreal. Isaac,
How you
we got
doing,
Bill
guys?
Burr on the line. Awesome. Isaac, go ahead.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
I wanted to say, first off, for Quebec, I live in Montreal. A lot of us English can't stand the French. As an English guy, I fucking hate the fact that everything's in English.
It's bullshit. They want to, half of the problem is they wanted to separate some years ago, and it's never really gone away. And the other thing is I wanted to say is out there in Toronto, I think everybody hates the Packies. But what I'm finding is that across Canada, that Vancouver, it seems everyone hates the Chinks and the Nips.
Oh, my God.
That's rule.
I just don't.
They're amazing. We woke up the Canadian sleeper cell.
I don't know where
these
this
people
is coming.
been?
I didn't know Canadians were so racist.
Right.
Yeah.
And hateful of other provinces.
Michael Moore painted it like it was this oasis
Paradise.
of love.
Yeah.
We're just like...
All right. All right, I got to cut you off because we got Bill Burr on the line, but we got Ottawa that wants in. We got another person from Montreal.
Oh, it's amazing.
They're all over the place, coming out of the woodwork. But first, Bill Burr. Hey, Bill.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
There's Bill Burr. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Bill, I needed you in studio, man. Anthony's losing his mind.
Yeah, I was actually calling up to make sure he was okay. I was worried about him.
See, everyone's saying the same thing
It's a good thing you called today because I've had, had some time to kind of let it digest a bit. And I've come to the conclusion that he's completely 50% half white. So it's not all...
You got to look at it, Anthony, to make yourself feel better. He is the 43rd and a half white president in a row.
Yes. That's what
hey, Bill, what's your thoughts on everything? There's been a lot of really, really interesting stuff the last few days.
I don't, I'm in a conspiracy theory. I don't think I vote outside of Democrat and Republican. I think I wrote in Ron Paul. I'm an idiot.
Ron Paul.
If you don't bring up the Federal Reserve, I can't listen to you.
Do you,
if you just keep going up there going, we're going to get jobs, we're going to get, everybody's going to have cookies, and it's going to be great. I'm not listening to you. If you don't go up there and start talking about, some of the stuff, I don't know, the stuff that I'm reading on Wikipedia and YouTube, I'm not voting for you.
Oh boy, he's going deep.
Yeah.
Bill's going deep into Wikipedia and watching YouTube videos. Huh?
That's all, and stuff that I overheard in a bar. That's how I base how I vote.
Yeah. I hear you. I'm doing the same thing. I do a lot of research on the web with extremist sites on both sides of the spectrum, But I'm hearing things. I'm making up my own mind.
I'm working for the Red Shield, Anthony.
The Red Shield.
What's the Red Shield?
The House of Rothschild.
What is the Red Shield?
I can't bring it up. If I talk about it on the radio, my plane will crash. I'll have to whisper it in your ear in the green room.
Okay, all right. I'll wait until you come in for that one. But
he's not even joking. That's the funny part.
Oh, I know.
That's the funny part.
Bill
Burr knows things.
But I also know I'm completely full of crap.
Bill knows things that just scares him.
They're actually having national security meetings with Obama already. Like, that's the first thing they do with him. They bring him in, and there's always that joke that, they bring him in and show him the films of different angles of the Kennedy assassination and whatnot.
Yeah, the Bill Hicks joke.
Yeah, the Bill Hicks bit.
Brilliant comedian.
But they do kind of give him a national security briefing first. It's before anything else.
Don't they do that with every incoming president?
Yeah. That's just an odd thing that's kind of the first thing that they show you. Maybe they should show you how the Oval Office desk works or something. Where the closets are.
Yeah.
That kind of feeds into the conspiracy thing that maybe they bring him in and under the guise of national security, because it's got to be so private, that's where they lay down the rules and go, look, you're the president, but...
If you don't do what you say, every ride you're going to be in is going to involve a convertible.
Right, exactly.
Hey, Bill, so what do you think of President Obama?
Well, look, I figured with both those guys, I was just psyched to finally have a president again who could actually make a speech. It wouldn't be leaning on a podium like he was hanging out at like a barbecue. So, but like I said, I think both of them were really qualified, but I thought like once you get to that level, if you're in either one of those parties, you're just so compromised with the amount of favors that you owe. Like I really saw John McCain his politics totally changed. Like he was definitely more of a rebel outside of the Republican Party, and then by the end of it, he just became he was pro-life, I don't know. He just kind of kowtowed down to the religious right. Didn't like it.
Well, Obama did the same thing too. He was way more liberal when this whole thing started, and moved more toward the middle.
To be honest with you, I tapped out during the nominees during those conventions when they were just yelling out all that dumb positive stuff with nothing behind it.
Right.
Yeah,
all that
dressed like
feel
he's in
good.
a barbershop quartet holding up a Vermont sign, losing his mind. It was just so ridiculous to me. I just stopped watching it.
The great state of Vermont.
Anthony's like, but we don't know what he is. What his policies are. And I go, but this is the beauty of this. Now we get to find out.
Oh, great.
That's what. That's what makes this fun.
Did you hear about the secret security force?
No.
Oh, there's a great clip. Do we have that clip?
Yeah, I don't feel like looking for it, though.
There's but I want to play it for Bill because he would love it.
We're just having a nice hang today with our Canadian friends that are more racist than we are. And
he would love it.
All right, yeah, we'll find the clip for
That's
Bill.
such a great point, though, that Jimmy brought up of the way Michael Moore painted Canada. He really made it look like it was Maybury.
Yeah.
He called a couple of random guys, the chinks.
The nips, the packies.
They hate each other, apparently.
Wow,
and
amazing.
everyone else that isn't like them.
They're the same animals with a different flag. It's all the same. Everybody hates everybody.
Yeah. All right. This is the civilian security force.
Yeah. And listen to this, Bill, and please try to explain to me that aside from a militia, which is, in fact, just the American people being armed and the ability to form together to defend against enemies, domestic and foreign. That is the definition of a militia. Now, here he describes something that isn't a militia because he's anti-gun. He doesn't like the Second Amendment and the right for Americans to bear arms. So he's not talking about an armed militia of American citizens, but just listen to this clip and try to tell me what the fuck he's talking about.
We cannot continue to rely only on our military in order to achieve the national security objectives that we've set. We've got to have a civilian national security force that's just as powerful, just as strong, just as well-funded.
He's just looking for a bunch of tattletales.
No. Just as well-funded. It's a civilian security force. It's a name. It's not just people. It's the civilian security force that is funded as just as well as the United States military.
It's neighborhood watches with Uzis.
What? Well, okay. All right. Hand out the Uzis.
Yeah, with RPGs.
I mean, I don't know if he wants citizens who are more informed on foreign policy. I mean,
what is that?
I don't know. I have no idea.
That has been a question. And why doesn't the fucking press say, what did you mean by that, Obama?
They're too busy interviewing black people.
They're too busy. They spent 2 weeks on lipstick on a pig.
Right. Lipstick on a pig.
They don't care. They just trying to sell papers. And like I said, I'm getting more creeped out by all these New World Order subtle commercials that they have out there. You seen that Duracell battery commercial? Remember back in the day when they advertised battery, they'd have some guy during like a rainstorm. He'd take out a flashlight and be like, thank God I had Duracell or whatever.
Yeah.
Now they got have you seen that commercial where that lady can't find her kid in the park?
Yes.
And she's going like, Michael! And then she takes out like this little device. And the kid comes over the hill. Like, how did she find him with that device? They don't show what he has. There's no antenna on top of his shower hat. His sneakers aren't glowing. They're getting you used to the idea of having microchips in people. Evidently, it is a band that the kid was wearing, but they don't show it.
I love the way Bill sees that because I've seen that commercial also and wondered, like, what's the technology behind it? It's more important that the battery is lasting than what the fuck is this technology?
What you saw there, Anthony, is how they're going to end up having microchips in kids someday. I think by the end of my life, it's going to be a lot.
End of your life.
Right when they're born, they do a scan of the footprint like they do instead of putting it in ink. They just scan it, and then they'll pop a chip in the kid right when they're born. They'll scan that with a scanner. It goes into a database, and you're done.
You're done.
You're on the grid.
All they gotta do is just use your most primal fear. I'm going to lose my kid. People will line up for it.
Yeah.
I'm losing my kid.
Stick it right in the back of his big unformed head.
Well, right in the soft spot.
Well, that's why the soft spot is still there,
Yes.
so you could squish some things into there.
Direct TV
Yeah.
satellites right on the front of his head.
Right.
And then they'll find out it not only like transmits a signal for you to find it, but very covertly you can actually tap into it and have it transmit signals into the brain to make them do things the government wants.
Yeah.
It's a two-way radio. Wonderful.
Wow. It's very rare that someone else takes it beyond my moronity.
Moronity. I love it.
Everybody associated with this show is nuts.
Michael!
Completely insane.
Why, you think that's nuts?
No, not at all.
Actually, I don't.
I'm starting to actually buy into a little more of the conspiracy things, except for I'm not into the old government knows everything and is so smart thing. Yeah. I think it's not the government. I think it's some other entity that's bigger than the government.
Well, people who aren't into conspiracy always blow my mind when it's like, I'm trying to think of any sort of major transition of power that didn't involve a conspiracy. Like, how did the Revolutionary War come about? Did people just all of a sudden spontaneously revolt? I mean, people got together and you conspired. So I'm not saying I have any idea what's going on, but people who think that there's people out there who aren't, like, planning stuff, that's just beyond me.
At some points, they had to be in a room somewhere with a few people chatting about it.
But you give too much credit's given to conspiracists. Like I don't believe in a Kennedy assassination conspiracy anymore. I did at one point, I don't anymore. The 9/11 conspiracy, I don't buy. Like, every time I've seen conspiracies that actually seem like they have merit, when I look at them closer and I examine the other side too, I realize, oh no, there was a cool fantasy about them being a conspiracy, but they really weren't.
Yeah.
I think you really said something there, Jeff. That was as vague as my dumbass point.
But no, what I'm saying is, when you look at things like, by nature, like conspiracy is like, well, I think there's a conspiracy going on to control our minds. But there's nothing that points to that. And like, when you look at things that conspiracy has pointed to, like 9/11 or JFK, when you look at them closer, they uncover the fact that really conspiracy didn't exist. Other than the fact, okay, some terrorists...
I think conspiracy theory, first of all, I don't think it gets any credit. People just think you're a whack job. I just think my thought process is, I don't know what's going on, but I'm pretty sure it's not what they're telling me. So I just try to, I don't look at, every idiot on, the internet, but when I see stuff like Woodrow Wilson writing a letter of regret about signing the Federal Reserve Act or helping to create it, I mean, I don't know, that kind of is a red flag when the standing president, when that came about, writes a letter at the end of his life basically saying, oops, kind of blew that one.
What was the Federal Reserve thing?
Yeah, I don't really understand that one, Bill.
Oh, God.
How do you know it's not forged? Like, how do you know?
It's like, oh, fuck, now I got to explain it.
Well, because you see,
now I got to get into it, and I'm just going to do what I always do. I'll start to explain it, and he just goes, you're full of crap. that happened this morning on the radio show when I was trying to talk about, some of that stuff. People just shout you down, and I don't know.
No, you have free reign.
I'm a beaten man. You know what I mean? It's
no, but why is that
on your side, everybody?
You have free reign. I'll look.
But why is that some kind
I'll
of
look
conspiracy
into this.
with
Yeah,
the Woodrow Wilson?
I want to know about Woodrow
Reserve thing.
Yeah.
Well, the Federal
bullshit.
I walked into that one. I deserve it.
No, go ahead, man.
Hey, Jimmy, you're really making me feel lazy, by the way. I was in the station. They had your new book, man. I was reading excerpts during the break, man. It's hilarious.
Oh, thanks, Bill. Thanks a lot, man.
What show were you doing?
I was doing the Sports Junkies.
The Junkies, okay, yeah, those guys
right
are promoting my DC show.
Yeah,
Thank you, buddy.
They're cool guys.
Yeah, so we actually talked about your book.
Oh, nice.
Hey,
during the break, huh? A little cross promotion there, Jimmy.
Thanks, buddy.
We finally had your pal Joe DeRosa on. He was great.
He was great, man.
Yeah, Joe's great.
Oh,
He's gonna become a regular. He was really, really good. He fit in. We should have done that.
He called me up. He definitely had a good time. That's so funny though when people get called up from the minors to do your show.
Yeah,
comedians, they're really. Everybody goes in there. It's like doing the White Apollo. Like, what are their listeners going to do to me?
Yeah,
Please let me be accepted.
he definitely passed the audition, and we should have had him on years ago. We're dumb.
Well, there's a lot of guys out there.
But he'll definitely be back on. All right, Bill.
Woodrow Wilson. I'm going to have to look into that.
Let me ask you guys a question, like, because I always want to call in, but it's always like I don't have my XM device ever going. I know you guys get on rolls where, you know, you have somebody naked crawling around stepping on mouse traps.
Right.
I don't want to call in and just be like, you know, the Federal Reserve. I mean, like, is 10:30 a good time to call in?
You want? We start struggling around 10:30.
We were just talking to racist Canadians.
Yeah,
seemed to be what we were talking about.
Yeah,
that guy forgot about the Quebec Nordiques, by the way.
Yeah,
the Canadian team.
The Nordiques.
That came in a lot. You're right. I knew there was more than one team. I knew it. Who did they become?
They became the Colorado Avalanche and won the Stanley Cup the first year they were out there.
That's right. Fucking A. Okay.
While we've been talking, I've been kicked offline on my iPhone 9 times.
How does that happen?
Because this... You want to talk about a conspiracy?
Gotta get a new one.
Steve Jobs and AT&T conspired to make a piece of shit. And boy, did they succeed. They pulled this one off better than the American Revolution. What a piece of shit.
Can I see it? I'll solve your problem.
That's what I'm going to... But as soon as I get the BlackBerry,
I'll solve the problem.
I will film myself taking a hefty shit on my iPhone. And it's going to be a fucking... with a little blood in it. It's going to be a strainer.
Oh, wow. Oh.
What a piece of fuck... Do not buy iPhones. They're fucking garbage.
Wow.
What? Jimmy, jeez.
Dude, I'm telling you.
iPhone,
I don't get it.
Jimmy loves... Anthony loves his.
Even Bob Kelly turned on it. Louis C.K. turned on it.
I don't get kicked off.
Fucking sucks a dick, man.
Sucks
a fucking dick.
I have a fine time with mine. There are some features I would like.
It's probably the apps.
Jim, did you just get a bad one?
I have a lot
This
of
is my
apps.
Bill, it's my 5th one. It might be the applications that are on it.
But I have lots of apps.
But you see, the scumbags at Apple should say we have to test the apps before we put them on. But you can't send pictures to each other unless you email them.
Yeah,
they want you to sign up for their email service.
That I don't like at all.
Because they want to be greedy and fucking rape you for fucking overusing your email service. It's a shit service.
Yeah.
I just don't want this to pass us by. Bartender sues after relegated to kitchen for being 5 pounds heavy.
She was 5 pounds overweight?
Yeah.
Who's dictating that?
And they put her in the kitchen. They said
Jesus,
you can't
what the
be
hell's this?
behind the bar anymore.
What's that?
That's
Is that right by the Comedy Store?
What happened?
I don't know. There was a big crowd of people.
I was outside a Philly book signing tonight.
Oh, maybe that was you.
They're all lining up.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, they were gays. I get it. Bunch of gays because California knocked down the gay marriage thing.
Said no
it's amazing. Liberal California.
Yeah.
Don't ever underestimate Bakersfield.
Yeah.
Bakersfield.
It was all, I think L.A. and San Francisco are all voting to keep it.
Sure.
I don't understand why it's that big a deal either way.
It's amazing what fucking religious assholes will force down your throat.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Married in general is kind of, I don't know, kind of a stupid thing to do.
Yeah, thanks, Bill.
That's right. You know what? I got halfway through that sentence. Unless you're Opie.
That's all right. Well, you know what?
You found yourself an angel.
Yeah, I'll talk to you in 6 months, see where you're at.
I know. No, I'm fine.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, Bill, we're going to start wrapping up here.
Yeah, because I can't check my email because my phone's a piece of fucking dog shit.
Yeah, you call us. The 10 o'clock hour could be the Bill Burr, the Bill Burr time. How about that?
Yeah, and I'll call in with all my moron conspiracies, and you can expose me. All you have to do is ask me 1, possibly 2 follow-up questions, and my pupils dilate, and I can't explain myself.
Where are you at with Bigfoot? You think that exists?
No, we would have found them by now.
Yeah, see?
What about UFOs?
UFOs, I don't know. No idea. I'm going to pass on that one.
Yeah, he's into the deeper conspiracies.
No,
Woodrow
Wilson and stuff.
Yeah, I'm into more like
Big
Walmart,
Brother stuff.
Yeah,
Walmart conspiracies. And
I want to know, dude. In a nutshell, what is wrong with the Federal Reserve?
I told you, Jimmy. I can't I don't have enough minutes on my cell phone to try to meander through the crap that I've seen on YouTube.
I'm gonna have to check into this.
Yeah, we will.
It's basically, in a nutshell, it's that the Federal Reserve is not a governmental agency. It's actually a private corporation of bankers that print the money for this country at interest. That's the basis behind it.
Yeah, I'm going to have to
Are they
read
based
up on
in the
that.
U.S. or overseas?
The Federal Reserve, it's down here in Washington, D.C.
No, but I mean the people who print the money, the private bankers, are they international or just...
Well, Jimmy, it depends on what YouTube video you watch.
Okay.
Some people trace it back to J.P. Morgan and Rockefeller, and other people say that they're just merely agents for the Rothschild family that is based in their own Vatican-esque city in England.
The Rothschild family.
The Red Shield there, Anthony.
The Red Shield. Okay, I'm gonna.
But where is this place? Can we fly over it? Check it out?
No, probably secured airspace.
In a mountain somewhere?
Mountain hideaway.
Mountain hideaway?
A lair.
In a
Or the
lair?
hairless cat that they pet all day.
Yes, exactly.
All right, Bill, give us a call anytime. What are you promoting these days?
I got a new, my DVD's finally out, the Why Do I Do This? And other than that, I'm at the DC Improv this weekend.
Oh, sweet. Good job.
There he is,
That's
Bill.
it. Hey, Jim, congratulations
Burr.
on your book. I'm going to go buy a copy to help your cause.
Thanks a lot, Bill.
What a guy.
You're a good boy.
All right.
Take care, buddy.
Later, Bill. There goes Bill. Bill Burr, everyone. Let's go back to the Canadian calls. They were holding on there. Eric in Edmonton.
Hey, guys.
What's up, Eric?
Hey.
Listen, two things. First of all, the real problem in Canada is the Indians, the natives. We sort of treat them like, I guess you could say we treat them the same way as you guys treat Mexicans, like it's okay to make fun of them and shit. And, you know, they're a bunch of jobless alcoholics, and et cetera, et cetera. But number two, like...
They do it with such confidence.
Yeah, there's not
God bless the Canadians.
Not an ounce of I shouldn't be saying this.
No, like I said earlier, not looking whatsoever to the left or to the right before they say what they want to say.
But that's the freedom of Canada, baby.
Well, I hear you.
Number two, like the guy from Vancouver was right. He said that like it's racism, but it's not as intense. It's just like, hey, it's part of life. Like Canada is supposed to be so multicultural, right? We pride ourselves on it just welcoming everybody in, and you know we're very like overly politically correct about some things, and some things we're more relaxed. But I think most of the guys that have been calling you and ranting them out about the spics and the chinks and the niggers and shit.
God, what?
They're just. I think they're just trying. You know, it's half trying to get a laugh and half not.
All right.
Jesus.
But Timmy, come up to Canada. You won't make any money, but we'll have some laughs.
All right, I'd go up there and do gigs.
You won't make any money, but we'll have some laughs. He sounds like a riot.
Yeah.
Well, no, by the time
He
you
does
pay
actually.
for travel to get up here and shit, like, you know, you may net a few bucks, but you know what I'm saying?
All right. Thank you, Eric.
And come on up here because gas is $5 a gallon. It's been $5 a gallon for the past 5 years, and
How do they make it work, Ant?
I don't know.
How do they make it work with $5 a gallon? And they got to
They're
drive
Canadian.
far.
They're not doing anything.
They have $2 at the end of the week to spend on shit.
Yeah.
Hey, if you take it was $1.42 a liter in the summer when gas was 100 and whatever a barrel.
Excuse me, sir. We're Americans. What the fuck is a liter?
I'm going to do the conversion for you.
All right.
For you metric retards, it's
I have an app for that.
you basically times it by 4 point something, so it comes out to like $5.50 a gallon in the summertime. And now that it's back down to $1 a liter, it's still $4 something a gallon. It's been that way for years, like years and years of paying like $4 a gallon for gas.
We're just a bunch of
It's
Nancy's.
shit up
Why do we
here.
bitch?
Yeah.
The whole world's been used to high
Plus,
gas
we're the
prices
United
for
States.
years.
We shouldn't have to put up with it.
Holla. All right, Eric.
We'll bomb you.
Thank you. We'll get started line of the day.
Before we do that, I have something very sexy to read.
All right.
It's from Rent Boys.
Nice.
Oh.
And it was about a guy who picks up a black male prostitute.
All right. Let's hear.
The one line that made me laugh. The kid's cock was beyond prodigious. Its thickness was overwhelming. It hurt. Here's the line. It hurt like bloody hell going in, but you wanted to cry like an angel when he pulled it out. Looking at it in morning light, I wanted to make a mold of it to keep when he was no longer here in the flesh. Flaccid, it was a long rope. Erect, it became an event. A long, profuse pipe with more than generous sheath. Erect, it would bring a man like me, to his knees to worship its coffee-colored crown. Oh, fuck. But going down, its shaft turned from nut brown to vivid ebony to blue-black at the base. Yeah. There wasn't much hair. What hair there was short, curly, and close to the skin. His balls, large cocoa orbs, anchored his mast with flanks of dark, loose skin to spare.
What a description.
You wanted to cry like an angel. And what made me even open the book was that it's his Rent Boys Gay Erotic Tales, edited by David McMillan. And I just wondered what kind of stuff they cut.
He had to take out.
Probably unimportant details.
Yeah.
This kid's cock was beyond prestigious. He was wearing blue jeans. You know, I never cared for blue jeans. They're always uncomfortable after a long bus ride. As a matter of fact, I took a bus ride one time in the wrong conch. I'm like, all right, look, you gotta
cut all that out.
The whole jeans to bus ride part is not necessary.
Get right to his cocoa cock.
Yes, we like the brown orbs, but the whole bus fumes thing made me nauseous. You might want to take that out.
Say ya.
Yeah.
What's up, Saya?
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
Just wanted to give you the inside scoop on how the racism plays out in Canada and Vancouver.
Yeah.
How I see Vancouver is that they're a West Coast city, and they have a lot of the Asian. It's kind of like the landing point, and a lot of them populate Vancouver, so there's a lot of animosity there. Feeling that they're losing their city, and I guess same with the East Indians in Vancouver. Kind of builds up animosity there because of the population there. And I'm a First Nation man myself, and I would totally confirm the racism in Canada. It's rampant.
We had no idea. Thanks. Let's go to Colorado. Steve.
Yeah, this is Arnie from Wyoming. Niggers!
Why? Time for line of the day. WebEx.com. Hold meetings, make presentations, and do it from the comfort of your own home or office. Check it out at WebEx.com. Here's a runner-up line of the day. I hold out my BlackBerry like this and $1 in my right hand, and as he reaches for it, I click the picture. He realizes I'm taking this picture.
Well, you're taking it like you're in a petting zoo with seeds in one hand and the camera in the other. You want to get that good picture.
A lot of people going, what happened to homeless roulette today? Simple. We couldn't find the guy.
I wasn't there. Go figure.
So we didn't
homeless.
talk about it. So we'll try to do homeless roulette tomorrow. It's raining here in New York, so I think he's underground today. We'll find him again. Yeah, it's horrible.
I don't think the sun's going to come out for 4 years, to tell you the truth.
Oh, Jesus. It'll be all right, man.
Yeah.
Another runner-up line of the day.
I'm getting really sick and tired of. I've been getting texts all day yesterday. Drink a lot of water because there's going to be a lot of salty crackers. You know, like all this kind of stuff.
That's pretty funny.
Salty crackers.
That was Malik from Asbury Park. Yeah, his stock dropped a little bit because he believes in the doctor inventing.
Taking a germ out of the black man, and that's how the white man was made.
Another runner-up line of the day.
And if I didn't put it on the way in, God forbid, if I had been pulled over
the hole on his show, Mrs. Crow. Oh yeah, I forgot what the setup was to that one.
Yeah, that guy
sounded like Dr. Steve a little bit.
He had to eat crow, the guy who was put on blackface. I have to eat crow.
Yeah. That guy
Mrs. Crow.
Eat crow. Mrs. Crow.
I think that guy's going to skate.
I'm a douche.
I think he skates.
Yeah.
No firing for him. Nah, they would have had a video up by now. Another runner-up line of the day.
Whoa. He says he did it because he lost a bet.
Oh, really?
A while back.
What was it, to keep his job?
I don't even know what that's about today.
That was the guy, the blackface guy. He did it because he lost a bet.
I want to kick a turtle.
You don't like turtles?
I just saw it.
Oh, yeah, there's a commercial that features a turtle now walking.
Just creepy fucking legs sticking out.
They don't even walk on their feet like they're supposed to. They walk like on the sides of their stupid turtle hands. They just you put them on the floor and they can't even get traction. They have to be in like dirt.
I'm going to say for the record, turtles are total assholes. Jesus.
Shell.
I don't respect any creature that has to lug its house around.
What is that?
Just leave it somewhere, fuckhead, and go home.
And then do they dig holes to stay in?
I don't know what they do.
Or do they just lay there in their shell and close up and go to sleep or something?
That's it.
Or do they dig a little turtle den? Because then the shell is pretty useless.
You know that place where they lay all the turtle eggs and people watch them? You wait till next year. I'm buying a Hummer and I'm going Baja right over the turtle eggs.
I want to see one with its shell off.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Just walking around going, ouch.
Yeah.
Like a burn.
People just slapping it on his fucking tender back.
Sprinkling salt out of a shaker on it.
Yeah.
So you know it's all tender.
Yeah, look, my soup is walking over here. Come here, soup. Which is really a bad idea to be like, have a shell on you. If you are a delicious soup, why would you be in a bowl shape?
You come with your own bowl. Yeah.
You fucking dummies. That turtle soup was an accident. One of them fell asleep on his back in the heat, and someone's like, wow, this is delicious and creamy.
This is great. Here comes a cow with a plate on its back and a knife and fork.
I know. Why does that cow have 2 hamburger buns on it?
Turtles are dumb.
Look, there's a chicken with little whatever chicken shit has on. Oh, how about this? Hey, here comes that chicken with a KFC bucket hat. What a weird thing for a chicken to voluntarily wear.
A weird chicken thing on it. Delicious. Have you ever had turtle soup?
No, I order it and I just fucking throw it on the floor.
This has to suck.
I just to annoy people because a turtle had to live and die for that. I'll have some turtle soup and I'll just knock it off onto the floor. I'll clean it up. I'll pay for it.
Why would anyone eat that? It sounds disgusting.
Ridiculous. Little nails, little fucking prehistoric feet floating.
Prehistoric.
Stupid beak.
Here's what I'm dealing with these days. What happened? Little Dawny. Let's see. We need to figure this out. Time's ticking. Dinner for my mom and Sal's 25th anniversary.
Right. Sal warned you that you had to take care of this.
Yes. But here's this isn't Dawn anymore. This is a mom talking.
Aww.
No, it's not. She's getting bitchy. She's all bitchy in this email.
Well, there's a lot of pressure.
Which is fine.
It's a big anniversary for your parents.
So I was originally thinking dinner out somewhere, but that would be difficult with the babies. See? Thank you. Here's just what babies do. Now they're affecting, my existence, which is fine. They're fine, beautiful
but don't
children,
they take
everything.
naps?
Blah, 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 blah. Look. I'm just reading how it came in. Difficult because of the babies. So we can do dinner in, and I think Anthony's place would be ideal. Not a giant party, just us and our significant others and the babies. And Mom and Sal, of course. Mom and Sal love hanging out at your house, Anth. And I've done more Easters and Mother's Days than I can remember. Like, that isn't...
Oh, that's a
First of
little
all,
shot.
that ain't necessary.
That's a little shot.
That is not necessary, Dawny.
Little shot.
To add in the shot.
Little shot.
Like, what the fuck is that? I understand, like, it was a shot. She gave me a little shot there, like, hey, I did it. I didn't argue the point. If they want to have fucking anniversary over my house, fine. Carte blanche. I got Mexicans that clean up. It's not like I'm going to be going around sweeping.
I did one holiday. They finally came over for Thanksgiving. Got everyone to my house. I went, all right, now that everyone's here, let's go. I had a reservation at a restaurant.
That's it, then you leave.
Like, are you fucking nuts? I ain't cooking a turkey for you people.
Plus, it's harder for me and Patrick and Joseph and Kate because of, yes, again, the babies.
Oh, the babies.
And we can help with food or put money towards a caterer or anything else for this. Let me know.
And
I'm like, the money's not an issue. Don't worry. And the house isn't an issue. You don't have to you shouldn't have to throw in that little thing about how many times she's done that. I know. I appreciate it.
She's basically telling you better do this.
I checked Joe's schedule, and as of now, he's not booked on Sunday, the 16th, which I believe is this Sunday. Not too short a notice.
No. Week from Sunday.
That's a week from Sunday? Okay.
Yeah.
Or Sunday the 23rd. It has to be one of these 2 days. I can't do the week of 11/17 through the 21st. She's going on a business trip. For a gift, I was thinking this, blah, blah, blah. Let me know. And then she goes, sorry, so cranky, rough week, and I'm shot. And it's only Wednesday. Well, you're shot because it's a rough week because you're a mommy now. So that's now your job. I shouldn't have to take the brunt of my sister being all bitchy towards me because she's, overworked now because she's got a kid.
Right.
I want my other sister back. My fun sister, Dawn. And my fun brother, Joe.
Father Joe on
Father
the line.
Joe.
Father Joe.
Hi, Father Joe.
Hi, Father Joe.
Everything will be fine in my house too. I don't give a shit. I don't care two ways.
No, I'm fine with that.
You know what? She was Anthony. You know how she gets when she gets all stressed out. She's been like this her whole life.
No, she hasn't. I know the Dawn I know is she has her moments, but now it's just
in college. Dawn lived in my apartment for a summer, and there were times where she was incorrigible. There was no
ancient. You're talking ancient times.
Yeah, no,
I'm just talking now.
I'm talking about personalities.
I mean, you gotta give you a personality.
Yeah, no big deal. Big deal. I'll do it at my house. I don't give two shits.
No, that's the thing is, I'm not saying it's a problem. I would love to. Let's do it over my house. Fine. But I'm just saying she threw this thing in that was kind of like a jab almost, like I've done enough Easters and Mother's Days. It's like that wasn't necessary. I understand. It's fine at my house.
Yeah, I mean, on the other end of it, she has too. I mean, she's done
I
a lot of
know.
it.
I appreciate it. What do you think? Okay. I just got a table. I mean, I just got my house decorated to where I can have people over. I want to have people over. We're actually talking about doing Christmas at my house. I would love to. I like having people over now that I actually have places for them to sit.
Cool.
But
so what are we doing? Are we doing it on the 23rd or what?
I believe any of those days are fine with me, except for the 23rd isn't good because
Are you kidding?
I have previous prior engagement on that date on the 23rd.
All right. I'll work
around the 23rd.
So you got to do like what was it?
Let's see
16th.
what we got.
16th.
We got the 16th or the 23rd.
16th.
Then it's got to be the 16th.
That's 10 days away.
No big deal.
Got to be the 16th.
Hey, what's his name from Tom's River, dude? Get him to do a little catering for you.
Well, we'll work this out. See what kind of catering, perhaps. Yes.
All right.
Basil teas or yeah.
Okay, cool.
People that did that. Tell Dawn to chill.
I think Sal and Ro are counting on you guys to do something a little special for the anniversary.
Take a chill pill. Dawn needs a chill pill. All right, there, Joe.
I'll talk to you later, man.
Later, man.
Father Joe, everyone.
Father Joe. That's my new fucking brother and sister. The parents. I don't know what happened to the old ones. They were all fun.
But no, it's weird.
They're
well into their 40s, though.
Who gives a shit?
You had a good run with your.
I certainly did.
I lost my brother like late 20s.
Lost my original sister, brother, and my country all within a few months. Wow.
But you had a good run, man. Most people lose their siblings in their 20s that are starting to have the kids and stuff. You had a good run.
But it gave me more time to get used to it. See? It gave me more time to get used to the fact that, it was nothing but us hanging out, drinking, laughing.
I got the place for you.
No stress, no pressure.
I got the place.
What?
F.H. Riley's.
Oh, you mean in the heart of Huntington Village?
They'll cater the whole fucking thing for you. Nice.
F.H. Riley's.
We'll give you a deal.
Opie,
we'll give you free
I would
dessert
love
or something.
But the babies. What of the babies?
That's fine.
What?
We'll close the joint on a Sunday for you. No problem. How many people you got?
There you go.
How many people you got? I'll give you a really good deal.
People? Or including the
Dude, I'm not
half-cooked people, which are babies.
My brother is catering every Sunday. It's a piece of cake. If you have, how many people are you going to have?
Oh, boy.
Now you're in trouble.
Oh, boy, I did it.
Sal?
Yeah.
He's calling on the regular line. You don't even give your stepfather the hotline?
No, he yells at me. No. What's up there, Sal?
Are you guys there?
Yes, you're on the air, Sal.
Hi, Sal.
Is this a surprise?
No, it's not a surprise. You know how things are. We're planning this. It's not going to be a surprise. It's just going to be like a party.
How can it be a surprise if I know?
Well, now it's not, I guess. But it couldn't really have been because, it's just going to be us and you guys, so it's not like a big surprisey thing.
All right, just let us know.
We'll let you know.
Okay.
We'll let you know.
I'm going home.
All right there, Sal.
All right.
Hey, Sal.
Bye.
Sal, did you vote for Obama?
Oh yeah, sure.
think he'll hear me say that?
No, someone else might, though.
Wow,
He's
Sal.
listening to the station. I'm in trouble.
Yeah, you better
Sal,
watch
say
your
that.
mouth there, Sal.
God, I hope that worked. You can't say
So
that,
do I. All right, Sal. We'll let you go before
Let us know. Give us a little bit of notice.
All right.
we get killed.
Thanks, Sal.
Goodbye.
There goes Sal.
Jesus. You know, it was a whole nother culture. So it's a different time. Did that work?
It was a whole nother time.
Did that work?
Yes. It did work?
Jeez. I hit that like we were being nuked.
Yeah, I think
I had to launch before our nukes got.
Yeah, I made sure they hit it in there.
All right. Make sure that gets taken out of the
How
replay.
funny would it have been, though?
You were playing Missile Command trying to shoot that one out of the air.
I was looking at there's so many buttons here. I'm like, oh my God, which one is it?
It'd be great if Sal got the show suspended.
I know. You would have fired.
Now here come the email. I can't believe what I'm saying.
Wait a minute. That's Sal. Supposed to keep that stuff in the house.
Yeah. Well, you're in a tough spot. You better get something nice together for your mom and Sal.
I'm fine with that. I just like fun dawn.
How many people you got? 20?
What? No, it's going to be small. It's just going to be us.
Cater it, do FH.
No, it's going to be just a small thing. I'll have somebody cater it, but it'll be small. It'll just be us. Basic nuclear family there. And that'll be it.
My brother can throw a tray together for you if you need.
Yeah?
If you need. No pressure.
No pressure?
Nah, we're really rich. It doesn't matter. He's punching his radio right now.
Yeah, shut up.
No, we got to pay for those French fucking doors. All right, guys. Line of the day. WebEx.com. Thank you. Here it is.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Just like anyone else has the opportunity to. But yesterday you could put your suitcase down. Yeah, I know. Believe me, I made the same joke before. One that's going on in your head, Jimmy.
There's a little improv stand-up for you.
It sure is, everybody. Jim Norton's going to be down in Philly.
I got to say, Travis actually gets credit for that.
Wow,
joke.
really?
Yeah.
Travis?
Yeah.
Nice.
He was telling that one in the office.
Very cool.
I'll be down there tonight, 7:30, Barnes & Noble, 1805 Walnut Street, selling my book.
His lovely walnuts were hanging down.
Yes, big chocolatey orbs.
Chocolatey orbs.
And you'll sing like an angel when he pulls it out.
Only when it pulls out. You're going to cry when it goes in.
Cry like an angel.
We'll leave you with that thought.